Why is it so hard for people to interpret authorial intent through text? Because they don't want to. They don't want to think that they are supposed to think harder about it. And if they do think harder about it, they want to stop themselves before they go too far. Like convince themselves there's a reason not to go farther. They'll take up more of their life to think about it more. People are so defensive. I keep thinking of the stupid curtains are blue thing because there was this meme on the internet for a while where it was like, your English teacher told you that the curtains symbolize depression and that's why they're blue. And then the author's like, no, the curtains are just fucking blue. And my take on that is even if an author did say that, which is a straw man, there's no author they're talking about. So it's, of course, there's always a reason. Like, why would you specify the color of the curtains if it didn't matter what color they were? As a good writer, you would either just say the curtains were drawn or let the audience pick a curtain color. It doesn't fucking matter. If you're specifying color of the curtains, it's because you want to set a tone. Well, if you didn't, and if you're not doing that, you're a bad writer. Again, why would you mention if it didn't matter? So it's like audiences defending their own stupidity on a level of like defending symbolism by noticing symbolism by saying like, well, if you didn't signal to me that I should be looking, why would I assume symbolism in your art, which is all symbolism and all metaphors exclusively, and always means as much as you can pry into it, even if the author didn't realize it. Why would you think the author recognizes everything that they're trying to do in their symbolic, metaphorical, inspiration-driven, instinct-created piece of nonsense? That's just fucking asinine.
These curtains are fucking blue anyway. I've had blue showers, and the reason is I think this is a place where water happens. So blue is an appropriate color.
Actually, there's blue curtains in my house as well. I live at Virginia Beach. Everything is beach themed. Tons of people because we live by the ocean and everybody does everything symbolically all the time.
All right. Oh, hey, it's Tom Oliver. No, just Oliver.
Multiple years in the market and multiple hardware revisions, we've kind of all collectively figured out what genre conventions are and what to expect from launch videos. When you buy one off the shelf, you pretty much know what.
I like that walking around the kitchen style aesthetic. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hello, welcome to the stream. What an echo chamber this is. Am I right? You're right. This is about to be an echo chamber. Let's go laugh at commenters and shit. Whoa, I almost just put hardcore pornography on the screen. Never mind. I forgot that my Twitter is not a safe place to go while I'm on a live stream. We can look at my YouTube comments, though. I almost just showed you hardcore dick girl on dick gore pornography. It was very close. Inches away. Am I still friends with Tom Oliver? I just found out his name is just Oliver now through that video. Oh, hey, you left this comment. The person I just responded to in the chat, Tester XQ, left this comment I'm about to read. The latest comment on my chat. Oh my God, this is very long. Okay. I have mixed thoughts on this. On one hand, you have long received unfair hate due to your comments on Lolly/Shota, so I do understand why you would make this decision to make these updated modern statements. If there's anyone who deserves to not have to keep fighting this fight, it's you. You don't deserve that hate, but the part that makes me sad is that instead of simply stating my opinions have changed, what you did is instead reframed your past arguments by saying that you actually believe seeing Lolly or Shota content is bad for people. You've actually said in these videos that you believe that consuming Lolly or Shota is bad for you to the same degree that smoking is. This is just absurd to me, as smoking is a dangerous practice that brings actual physical harm to one's lungs. Well, remember what I said was to use it responsibly. It's not that I think that it's in. Well, I don't see how it could necessarily be like good for you. Like, it's not like there's no benefit to smoking. Like, smoking is satisfying. It offers something. It's a trade. It's like you're getting something out of it and it's also taking something away. People who don't smoke talk about smoking like it's just poisoning yourself for no reason, but like it has effects that are positive. It's what people enjoy, the nicotine effect, you know? So like in the same sense that like I picked up smoking when my mom had cancer because I was really stressed out all the time. and I would smoke like 1 or 2 cigarettes a day. And even that, like, I felt kind of guilty about smoking at all, but it helped me to deal with the stress a little bit, you know? And I started smoking a little bit more as time went on, and like eventually started to feel like, okay, I don't know if this is helping me, you know. And this, I'm talking about cigarettes specifically, you know, because you just said I also believe smoking good weed helping with pain helped my uncle. I'm on weed all the time, you know. I'm constantly high on weed, and even that, I don't think it's healthy to be addicted to anything, like to be reliant on any substance. If you're at a level like I am, where you're always smoking, you know, it's maybe a bit much. But you know, all right, I'll keep reading this comment though. That is why people attacked that show about My Wife Became a Grade Schooler, even though it's a manga about dealing with survivors' guilt, as the husband never did anything inappropriate when his wife was in the child form, and also the show isn't even out yet, and yet these people on Twitter still can that a lolly show. Yeah, I mean, people are going to be annoying about this shit forever, and I'm not on those people's side either. You know, like I'm on the side of well, I don't understand people even fucking. I don't understand how it's hard for them to ignore this stuff. You know, like why do they feel the need to speak out and have an opinion about shows that are not made for them? I don't get that. Anyway, that is just my first argument. My next argument is that so many shows contain lolly/shota content, and it is irresponsible to not categorize them in some form when you denounce them. Here's a list of shows you have given positive review to, which have seen people as labeled as lolly/shota shows by many people. Please actually read to the end of the comment because I'm making a point. Evangelion. First of all, liking Evangelion is not healthy. That's what the rebuild movies are about, and everybody who hates those movies because they like the original show, it's because they don't want to take the medicine. They don't want to be told that they were wrong, that the original show is bad for you and bad for culture and has done negative things to people. And Anno regrets it and thinks it was a bad idea, obviously. And he tried to rectify it as best he could. It still has fan service shots of underage characters. I mean, they wrote in an excuse for why they're not underage anymore. It's stupid. You know, but yeah, Evangelion's not good for you. Detective Conan contains panty shots of schoolgirls in the first episode. That is weird for Detective Conan. No Game, No Life. I kind of tackled this in part 3. I talked about how, yeah, it is. I don't like that's the thing that had bothered me the most about No Game, No Life the first time I watched it was why does it have all the fan service of the sister? Why does he seem to want to fuck his underage sister? K-On! Contains panty shots of underage girls. Does, I guess, no, not really. It has like a joke about a panty shot. I don't think there's panty shots in K-On! Ruan High School Host Club contains 2 underage brothers engaging in bro-con romance to explicitly arouse other females watching them. Also contains a scene of the underage Haruhi being put in sexual situations from Kyon. Yeah, they, wait. Are you talking about the other Haruhi? You said Kyon. It's like you mentioned both. You like crossed your Haruhis there, I think, for a second. Again, I don't think any of this stuff is healthy. I think this is here for you to connect with your own. The point of anime is connecting one madness to another. It's like I see my madness in someone else's madness, and we can feel seen together. But that's meant to like be. It's like to be like an exorcism. Like it's like, okay, I'm not crazy. Someone else is like this too. And then you don't have to be that way anymore. You can move on and be someone else now. You know. Cardcaptor Sakura contains teacher-student relationship and lesbian character Tomio, which Lily Orchard and others have argued are only in the show to appeal to lolicon. I don't think that's true at all. I don't think the fucking Clamp artists were thinking about lolicon when they wrote that stuff into the story at all. I think they were thinking about their own feelings of unrequited love that they had for their teachers when they were a kid, and they wanted to speak to kids who had a crush on their teacher, and they wanted to paint for them a romantic idea that maybe one day you'll get to bag that teacher. I'm not saying that's healthy either. It's actually quite weird, but you know, it is what it is. It's I don't think it's the responsibility of a show to be good even. Anyway, going on from there, where were I? Now I'm bringing up these shows because I believe that they are lolly show to content. No, absolutely it is not. These shows are made for widely different audiences. Detective Conan is for little boy audience, which is why it has the panty shot joke. Same goes to Uran and Cardcaptor, except those are for little girls. And man, little girls anime include age gap romance. The issue is that there are so many people, Lily Orchard and people like her, who make Twitter posts attacking people, are not really as smart as you and I are, and actually believe that Cardcaptor or Uran are made for lolly or show to fans. I agree with you. I'm glad see, it's good for you to bring all this up so that we can get into all this nuance, because I think these people are ridiculous. People like Lily Orchard, their stances are ridiculous on these subjects. That's why I came out in support of lolly in the first place, was to combat these people. But you don't need me for that. There are enough. We're at a point now where even Dick Masterson is, he took my side in the end. Enough people have questioned him on why are you friends with the lolly defender, that he went, no, I'm a lolly defender now. In fact, I have a whole board on my Discord full of people posting lolly all day. You got Koof going, I'm a lolicon. You got Vito defending lolly. Like, you don't need me. It's out there. The smart people understand what's smart. Like people like Lily Orchard, nobody takes her opinion seriously. People pay me to shit on her videos. That's the level of social status her videos have, is that people pay a nobody like me to shit on her videos because they are so widely disliked. Lily Orchard is the first trans YouTuber I decided not to watch. I don't mind getting paid to shit on her videos, but I've been meaning to bring this up. This really fucked with me, learning this, because I Googled Lily Orchard and I went to images. She's actually cute. She's actually mad cute, apparently. Like, I assumed based on this that she had to be like tremendously ugly. Like, why would you make yourself so ridiculously hot? When you don't have something to be insecure about. So I feel like I got tricked into bullying a cute girl. I feel like you all tricked me into making fun of a cute girl. And if there's anything I know, it's that usually if you're bullying somebody who's attractive, it means that you're trying to get in their pants. That was never my goal. I wouldn't have taken this approach, probably. I probably would have been nice to Lily Orchard if I had realized that she was cute. But you all tricked me. Nobody warned me. The worst trans women are often the hottest somehow. That is absolutely true, Ellen. Actually, you don't have to put the word trans in there. And also, often, I think you mean usually. The worst women are usually the hottest somehow. That's how that sentence should go. Anyway. Sorry, I went down a wormhole in my mind, like making sure that was true by thinking about every hot woman and how terrible she is. Trixie, I haven't caught up with the earlier 3-part live stream and you're streaming again. Can you slow down a bit? I'm watching it on 2 times speed. I can't. I need the money. Anybody wants me to watch anything or talk about anything, you send me a super chat. You send me a Venmo or a Cash App at Golden Witch Fire. Actually, where's my phone? I need to be able to. Here it is. I need to be able to check when I get those things. You send me any of those things and I'll talk. Need to find me a real bad bitch to step on me. They're not that hard to find, Ellen. Literally type into Google that sentence you just typed, and I promise Google will find you what you're looking for. We all like to say things like that, but how many of us really mean it? How much work are you actually willing to put into getting a real bad bitch to step on you? Or is it just something, it's just like a frivolous thought? I don't know. I feel like we all sit around and we talk about, yeah. But could you even really handle a bad bitch stepping on you? Or would you be like, oh, my esophagus. Oh, I'll do it. Well, I'll believe you when I hear about it. When I hear that you've done it, I'll believe that you will have done it. I do believe you can do it. I believe that you are going to do it. but not that you have yet, because you haven't. So I will believe that it has been possible once it has been made possible by having been done. It just gave you a bunch of song lyrics. Well, find out what clubs in your area are playing those songs. I wouldn't step, but I would slap. Amy says, well, I mean, are you stepping on someone doesn't necessarily read as sexual to me inherently. I know the implication is that, oh, bad bitch needs to step on me, but I don't know. I walk on birds' back every day. Does that count? Like, is that the same thing? Let's read more comments. That first one was good. We already responded to it. I checked out Mitz, but her tits are depressing, unfortunately. That's a wrong comment. I said got booty, though, for sure. Good booty. But titties hypnotize me. Well, okay. I don't know. I want Iliasville to be real and start a family with her. Well, Iliasville, like, if you told me that Ilya was supposed to be 18 with the way that they draw her, I would believe you. It only necessarily reads as lolly to me because I know the characters are underage, but they draw them like they draw their bodies very full figured. They're just like small. They look like small women rather than little girls, in my opinion. Maybe it's closer to like early mid-teens looking, but they don't look as lolly just because they pump up the sexual characteristics so far, in that show that it's like, well, that just looks like a very small woman that you're telling me as a child. It's weird. Lolicon stuff is weird. It's all like this mental gymnastics to try to like create the exact combination of elements that'll make somebody come, like you have to tell them a certain number and draw like a certain number of curves and like a certain level of intelligence. Then the secret ingredient, chemical X. This idiot, what's the TLDR of this video? This person responds in a mimetic way. Noted anime hater Trixie says Lolly is bad, but it's not a crime, and she only actually liked it when she was a teen who wanted to be a little girl. So it was a good kind of liking it and totally different and actually not even sexual. I never said any of that. I never said any of this. None of this was even implied by my video. I actually said it was bad and not good. I said that it made me feel weird and that I was glad to be beyond that period of my life. So none of this was even implied. This is a meme. This person is being funny, which is why I upvoted it. Then this person said, thank you for the summary, but yeah, I don't really buy their reason for it. What? And so I said, buy these nuts, bitch, fuck you mean? And they said, again, I didn't watch the video, but it seems pretty disingenuous to say that you didn't see the lolly thing sexually. Well, maybe that's because I didn't fucking say it in the video, you idiot. Watch the fucking video. It would have been based if you were just honest that you did jerk off to lolly hentai before like you always did back then as Digibro. I did say that. I literally did in the video. I said it was uncomfortable and bad and that it made me feel weird and that I'm glad to be beyond that part of my life. Also, when you outright said it on PCP and your mouth having some lolly hentais, to which I responded, maybe don't take this dipshit's obviously mimetic summary for granted and watch the fucking video, retard. Or maybe don't hide my reply that says how easily disprovable what you're saying. You're such a disingenuous person. What hidden reply? It's right here twice, actually. You posted it fucking twice. It's not hidden for anybody. I've hidden nothing, you idiot. You fucking moron. I should ban you. I should hide you, but I'll keep you around so I can make fun of you next time you say some fucking idiotic shit. Yukito Des, suck a fucking dick and die in hell. Anyway. The MKA King, 23 years in the army, and I can assure you Gate is so accurate when it comes to battle. I believe you, I guess. I still get comments on this video. It's from 2015. All right, now I have to deal with Shadow Priest 3359. See, I unblocked everybody. And now finally we're seeing the consequences of me unblocking everybody because this guy's back. This guy loves attention. This guy is very desperate for my attention. He cannot stop leaving the longest possible comments on my videos. Shadow Priest, let's go. It's actually wild if you can't see the difference between you now versus then. You used to upload frequent videos. So this already, when I got to this part of the sentence, I was like, wait a minute. I've never uploaded more frequent videos than I am right now. What are you fucking talking about? Of you chatting to the camera about your life. Okay, that's... Yep. That's what we've been doing, yeah. Now you bury all of your interesting content in 5-hour live streams that people have to sift through. Okay, so we've moved the goalpost immediately. First, it was a problem of the frequency of the content, but now it's about that the content is too long. Because the frequency has nothing to do with that. So the problem is that it used to be frequent short videos, now it's frequent long videos. You want frequent short videos instead of frequent long videos. Okay, that's a reasonable complaint to have. You could say, I miss when the content, like, there's an obvious difference between you then and you now. Your content is longer that you're doing now. Now, granted, I do live streams every day. This is true. But if you go to my actual videos tab, it's just clips from the live streams of the best parts. You could go to the playlists that are on the front page where there's the live stream clips that other people are taking. So it's kind of like I'm still putting out a lot of short videos of all the best takes. And also, what the fuck is the difference in watching 3 hours worth of one video that's just a bunch of takes back to back versus watching 3 hours worth of videos broken up into several videos? Like, it's no fucking different. It's the same content. I understand there's a psychological difference between seeing the individual videos and seeing the live streams. I appreciate that. And again, I said it's not an unreasonable complaint. It's just very badly expressed. The way this complaint is being expressed is very bad. It's like there's an element of being correct in here, but it's terminally unconvincing because of how bad the presentation is of the parts that are correct. There's too much incorrectness swirling around the correctness. And it tends to be that way with this guy's comments, which is why I am fascinated with them. I'm sure I had him blocked for a while because he's just so fucking annoying. But since I've decided I'm responding to everybody I think is annoying on stream now, since I'm always streaming anyway, why not investigate, really interrogate this guy's posts? So this part is where I got really confused. You used to readily make big art pieces that you shared with viewers. I would like all of you right now to speculate what you think he means by that, because I couldn't figure it out. What big art pieces did I used to make and share with viewers differently from how I do now? Like, where's the big art pieces I did at some point historically that are not getting done currently? Long video essays, is that an art piece? Is that what he's talking about? Long analysis videos? Because I still do those. Like, I don't know. I guess I haven't done like a 4-hour one in a while. I've been working on a couple of them. I've got a couple of long analysis videos in the can. Maybe when those are out, he'll be happy about them. So y'all are equally, you're just thinking long analysis videos. That's the only answer I'm getting. Okay. So he means those big art pieces means big old analysis videos. Now you don't really do that beyond what you've kept up with your music, dropping everything else in service of your music, it seems. So this really confused me because I don't work on my music barely fucking ever at all. I feel a constant guilt over how little I work on my music. Every album I've ever made was made in a fucking day or a week at most. When have I ever dedicated myself to my music? This guy brings this up all the time. He's always like, you gave up everything for music. And I'm like, I fucking wish. Like, I wish I could bring myself to, I don't have enough confidence in my musical ability to do that. Yeah, is this comment 5 years old? Even if it was, it wouldn't be accurate. Like, yeah, Sarah, you certainly don't work on music enough. This guy's dumb. Yeah, no, I was working on music a bit right before I started doing live streams again, but I started making too much money on the live streams to justify working on music. It's hard. I I sometimes can incorporate making music into the live streams, but like I don't feel like it's a strong enough career. Like the exact reason he's complaining about, like he's saying, like, you've wasted all your time on music, and I'm like, I literally have cut music out to make content that people like. So like, I don't know. This is a weird reverse psychology thing here where I'm reading it like, what the fuck? Like, you're trying to guilt me about something that I feel guilty about the opposite of. I feel guilty about how little I'm doing music, and you're accusing me of doing too much music. I can't comprehend that. That's where the argument breaks down. And I'm like, whatever kernel of correctness is in here, this is so deeply incorrect. It causes me to stop reading. Like, I bounce off of it and I go, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, heaven forbid I work on a thing I like, right? And again, I barely do. I made the whole Rogue Alien Pet album in like a week and a half of not consistent work. You know, like that's the longest I've ever spent on a music project. Usually it's literally a day. I guess Gay and Dead, like Sarah and I spent like 6 or 7 consistent days making a song a day, apart from the other songs I had already made, and maybe like 1 or 2 that were finished afterwards. But like it is, you know, again, I've never spent more than a week and a half on an album. So I've done 2 live shows ever fucking 3 years ago. I do so little music. I don't understand. I don't understand this complaint. This is the weirdest complaint to me. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I hope he's going to see this. I really hope, Shadow Priest, you really got to explain this shit to me. What the fuck are you talking about with the music thing? You keep bringing it up, and I don't get it. I don't work that much on music. I've got an album I'm supposed to be working on that I've only got 2 finished songs for in like a month and a half. You know? I've written plenty of bars. Like, when I get an idea, I just write it out real quick. It takes no time. The actual work part, I never do for music. Anyway, you used to share the story of your life, from tours of your room to Patreon podcasts of you cross-country road trip to decompression chambers where you just talked with us. Okay, so apparently all of these live streams are not me sharing my life. Apparently when I live stream while I'm literally camping, apparently when I live stream every single place I go, that's not me sharing my life. That's not me podcasting my cross-country road trip. Gary and Amy are both like, isn't that literally all you do now? Yes. That's why they just want everything edited, I guess. Yeah, that's what I guess too, but it wasn't edited back. The fucking vlogs were not edited. The podcasts were not edited. The podcasts were more boring. They didn't even have video. Yeah, everybody in the chat is freaking out right now. Like, what are you... This doesn't make any sense. How much more sharing could you do? I'm sharing way more of my life than ever before. I'm literally on stream most of my waking fucking hours. I could not share more of my life. Everything I'm not sharing is me sitting in a chair listening to music and smoking weed and thinking about what I'm going to say on the next fucking live stream. I don't understand. Room tours. I cleaned my room on stream twice. I showed every single part of my room. I literally created a mess and then cleaned it on stream. I've shown the whole room. I've shown this whole room. You can see the whole room. Who needs a fucking room tour of this office? This makes no fucking sense. Hell, when your GF had a mental breakdown, you turned that whole thing into a Patreon podcast. I also turned her fucking ex breaking into my house into a YouTube video afterwards. I also turned my friends I fucking was in live streams where my friends are having meltdowns because they locked the keys out of the car. I just, there's nothing hidden here. I talked about Bird getting too drunk and almost drowning in a bathtub. Like, where's the not sharing? Where's the part I didn't share? What's the thing you're missing? What did you think you weren't learning? This was raw and interesting and sharing an intimate side of your life. and it's not now. It's way more raw than it ever has been. I'm on camera the whole time. I'm not talking about something that happened 5 hours ago. I'm talking about something that's happening on camera now. It's way more raw. I streamed my whole road trip to Texas. I streamed for 20 straight hours in a car. Thank you, Gary, for pointing that out. Jesus Christ. You've given up on sharing much beyond getting involved in some random drama with people most of your audience don't know. Who do you know? What would be a more like they're acting like I've gone out of my way to get into drama with people. People just suck and I point it out. I just see things that suck shit and I say that sucks shit. It's kind of been my whole career. Gary always, who doesn't know Riley and Mint? Yeah, I assume that's who they're talking about. Like Riley Mint, they're anything they're involved with, I guess. I mean, if you've been not watching any of my content for 5 fucking years, I guess you wouldn't know them. If you haven't listened to the Dick Show for 5 fucking years, I guess you wouldn't know them. If you're just not involved in my life in any way, shape, or form, I guess you wouldn't know the stuff I'm involved with. But everyone who is paying attention knows what the fuck is happening. It's not hard. I get you may be happier, but you are a very different kind of creator than Digibro was. Not really. And it's not just for you beating depression post-transition. I totally get that comment. I too wish you were just Digibro with a gender upgrade. Edit. Oh my god, hearing you talk about money hurts so bad. Ask your dad or someone in your life about some of the basics, lol. More money should never equal more debt. Just set 30% aside for taxes. Hey, dipshit. If the 30% scales, then that means your taxes cost fucking more. 30% of $10 is $3. 30% of $100 is $30. That means you paid more in taxes. If you spend all $10 before tax season comes around, it's not that hard to make $3 to pay off. If you spend all $100 and now you have to pay off $30, it's harder to pay that off. How is that not fucking common sense math to you? So I responded, you are retarded. I share literally everything now. You are lazy and not watching the content. Gladly retards like you are bouncing off. They responded, Trixie, come on. Do you really not see the difference for viewers between clicking on a 20-minute video titled There is no objectivity in art versus sifting through a 5-hour stream VOD to find that rant? So they've boiled down all of the stuff they knew was retarded that they said into just the sensical part, which is, yeah, it's literally not the same to have a live stream versus a short video. Okay. That's fair. Again, if you go to my channel and you click videos, you don't see a bunch of 5-hour fucking live streams. You see an 18-minute video album review. You see the Demon Days nostalgia video. You see Neurotyping, My Present Thoughts. You see Jeremy the Quartering's Fuckable Face, Volume 1. All of these less than 15 minutes long. You go to the playlists tab. You see live stream clips as the very first playlist. Oh, hey, look, it's all of the interesting segments and stuff that people think is worth saving from my streams in convenient bite-sized chunks with sometimes more views than the live streams themselves have. Wow. Me reacting to Lily Orchard, released just the other day, has 1.9k views on this upload to Lucario and Coco, a literal side channel of a viewer with only 188 subscribers. That's pretty fucking impressive, I would say. It's almost like we know what we're fucking doing here. This person is, in fact, just a lazy idiot. Thank you, Ellen. Let's check out these new comments. Ah, yes, the sophisticated lolly enjoyer. And the other commenter has said a lot of things I would have said, but I want to mention another point. The problem is that many shows that you would never expect to see lolly fan service in do have it, and it feels like so many people are trying to say that those shows are made worse due to it. For example, Clamp have worked on many anime with strong lolly vibes, such as their X crossover with Alice in Wonderland called Miyuki in Wonderland, and many other manga like the JoJo fan comic where Kakyoin and JoJo have a gay egg baby. And dumb people online are saying this stuff makes Clamp a Shota/Lollicon artist team, even though it was obviously not meant for them with that intention. I'm just going to say this. Regardless of whether Clamp is Lollicon, Shotacon, Clamp is the most autistic fucking manga collective ever. Their manga is the most palpably autistic stuff I have ever seen. on a level that is like difficult for me to relate to or even engage with because it's like too much. Like try to read Tokyo Babylon. You'll just be like, this is not human. Or RG Veda, like their really early stuff. They don't know how to fucking write at all. Like it's just aesthetics. Everyone has the same fucking face. Everyone looks the same. They talk in riddles. They cannot emote. Clamp is just like, I don't think consuming Clamp is necessarily healthy. How do you know if something or someone is autistic? The inability to describe human emotions, like the inability to recognize or describe emotions. If you can't figure out what someone is feeling by the look on their face, that's autism. And what it leads to in art is the inability to easily replicate emotions. Like, my biggest criticism of Mint Salad's art, and the reason that the comic I've drawn for her accounts for this, is that the expressions are very like over the, like they're basic in a way that's also over the top, where like it's there's no subtlety, but they're also simplistic. So everybody's face is like, oh, or ah, you know, like but there's never like a very subtle facial expression like you would get from a movie. She can imitate them. Like if you explain the expression, she could draw that expression, but like she's not going to come up with it by herself. And when you read Clamp's manga, everyone, this is true for a lot of manga, granted, like a lot of manga is really autistic. And I think a lot of the most influential authors are influential because their very autistic style is easy to copy. That like it's easier to copy Rumiko Takahashi's art or Clamp's art because it is so inexpressive. It's just pretty. You know, they just draw the character in a way that's pretty every time. And then they can give them really wacky expressions. But Takahashi, imitations of her art are more autistic, but she actually gives the characters a wide range of expressions. Like their faces are different panel for panel. Their character designs all look the same if you just drew them all looking pretty in a row. But like panel for panel, they're making different expressions from one another. Clamp, they're not making expressions. You go read Tokyo Babylon, even like Cardcaptor Sakura. Like most of the time, they're just making the same like wide mouth, big pretty eyes, or wide mouth, big pretty eyes, you know, and like the emotions are expressed more so through like the flowers in the background, you know, like literally drawing in flowers that have specific meanings that code the emotions of the scene more so than the facial expressions do. That's autism. Like when for me it manifests in like I can't describe what this scene is supposed to feel like, but I know a song that feels like this scene, and so I'll be like, you know, and then I'm trying to write, and then you know, and Usher Raymond, Let It Bird came on, you know, like that. Hot sauce all on hot sauce ramen, you bitch. Like it's a level of you know, it's not that it's autistic to make reference to something and being able to describe it, but it's the difficulty to do anything but that. The difficulty to figure out how to express an emotion through like a face, you know. Mint's art seems to get significantly better with every drawing she posts, which is awesome. That is true. She is like she's got that savant quality of like, well, it's just that she'll look at something and then copy it, and then she'll understand how to do it from now on, you know. Are you seriously telling me Mint Salad's art is more expressive than Cardcaptor Sakura? No, I did not say that. I also haven't read that much Cardcaptor Sakura. I am telling you Mint's art is more expressive than RG Veda or fucking Tokyo Battle. Seriously, go read Old Clamp. The characters are just like making the exact same expression on every page. They're like not emotive. And nothing they say makes any sense. It doesn't mean anything. They're just like saying nonsense. It's very Toho-esque. Toho, obviously, deeply autistic. There's not a lot of expressiveness there's not like a lot of facial expressions in the games. You know, it's usually just a character design and they're saying a bunch of nonsense. Anyway, you could go watch my Autism Level Explained video from years ago, I guess, and I'll probably go into more of that kind of thought pattern. Anyway, and dumb people online are saying this stuff makes Clamp a show to Lolly team, blah, blah, blah. Also, Rumiko Takahashi was actually good, close friends with the manga author Hideo Azuma, known as the grandfather of Lolicon, and Rumiko and Azuma even made a joint manga together. So I went over this in that 3-part series as well. I don't know if they watched all 3 parts before writing this, but like I talked about Hideo Azuma and how like the guy was literally on and off homeless and like completely fucking psychologically insane alcoholic, and like he's not a person to imitate at all. Not a person to look up to, not a person to try to be like. He is, if anything, a clear sign that being a lolicon could lead to really negative results. I'm not saying being a lolicon is why he did all those things. I'm just saying the guy who created lolicon did not have a happy life. He did not have a good time. He had a really bad time. Go read Disappearance Diary if you really want to understand that. Plus, also, Rumiko puts a lot of nudity of underage characters in her manga. Does that make Rumiko a lolicon? No, of course not. Well, I don't know, maybe. But that is why I think we need to be clear on what is not lolly content whenever we discuss it, because I don't understand why you think that stuff is automatically not lolly. Like, why are Rumiko Takahashi and Clamp not lolicon to you? I don't see how that to me is like, I mean, again, I don't really see lolly as... I won't call it problematic in a sense that I think you're bad for liking it. I just think that, like, I don't think we should pretend it's not like what it is. It's like fetishistic drawings of childlike characters, you know, like based on a fantasy that would be something you could find attractive. Why do you need that fantasy in your life? I don't know. I think it's worth interrogating. Is Rumiko Takahashi doing it just because she thinks it's going to sell manga? Maybe. I don't know. Is she a lolicon? Maybe. I don't know. I don't see a reason to think not, though. Why not? She drew a lot of little girls naked. I think Hayao Miyazaki and Isao Takahata are hardcore lolicons, especially Takahata. It was, you know, I think both of them absolutely fall into the category of sus. Heavily suspect, those two guys. But you know, they kept it all in drawings. So can you really call them bad men? No, they're actually incredible men. They created amazing works of art that we all love, despite how weird the undercurrents are of certain parts. Okay, what else is a dumb comment I should respond to here? Something furry, something brony, something uh-oh. Cry. This is a lolicon who's trying to say that me being into furry and whatever makes me like more degenerate than lolicon, I guess. But I'm not defending zoophilia. So, you know, your whole aesthetic, I'm just saying, sus. This whole aesthetic, sus to me. It's cute, but like, I don't know. This drawing style doesn't say I fit into society to me. Is all I'm saying. Do I fit into society? No, but that's okay. I don't have to. And neither do you. But you got to accept that, like, it's never gonna be cool to be into this stuff. It's never gonna be like sick, bro, to be into lolly, you know. It can be sick to be into furries, you know. People could be like, yo, that's fucking cool, dude. You like lions and shit? That's awesome. I like tigers and shit. What if I had a tiger soda? Would you blow me if I was in a tiger suit? Like, that's furries, you know. Lolly is like a cool man. I guess that's what you're into. Koof is honored to carry the lolly baton. This is the correct response to my video. If as a lolicon. Unexpected but welcome character arc reveal from an obvious furry. You are literally a transgender MLP anti-tuber telling other people they need to conform to society. This is a joke yet, right? Which part? All of it. You tell me. Okay, that's all the comments from those ones. Here's another comment about explaining that the Village of Trees meme came from Star Wars. There's a lot of comments about this in this video. It's fine. It's a good comment. Just I've read a lot of comments like this. What's this? Sword Art Online? Oh, this one's funny. The real world doesn't disappear during a power outage. Is it something I said? Who's to say there's ever been one, or if there has, that we'd remember? On God, do not argue simulation theory with me. I'm just playing in a space in which the only difference between the real and virtual world is not a stupid thing to say. Lol. So yeah. They changed the Stellar Blade outfits over copyright issues. I don't know the details, but the outfits that were altered were essentially borrowed from fashion shoots. I said, that's hilarious. I'm glad for it one way or another because it's 1,000 times easier to imagine cosplayers wearing the thing with some amount of elastic to walk around a con in rather than whatever that weird evening wear / swimsuit combo was. If you didn't see the Stellar Blade drama thing we talked about earlier, you probably don't know what this is about. Okay. Oh, yeah. And thank you to Taperclip, who has decided to make some thumbnails for me. Y'all, I talked about this. People are always telling me that they think I need better thumbnails. I am trying my best. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm not good at making thumbnails. So Taperclip made me a couple. This is the replacement Jujutsu Kaisen versus Evangelion one. It's got, Shinji crying inside of Gojo's glasses. That's kind of neat. And then you got anime with personality. I like the big red text, white background. It's pretty aesthetically pleasing. I think this person said they were fairly new to thumbnails. But they're better than what I had. They're better than what I can come up with. So if anybody else wants to help try to replace my thumbnails and make my thumbnails better, be it on this channel, the other channel, whatever channel you want to give me thumbnails, titles for videos. I literally stream several times a day. I try to come up with something clever, especially if it's related to like a rant I'm going to give. But usually I'm just streaming so people can give me requests of stuff to watch. Like, that's the point. Is Bird fucking home yet? Yes, Bird is home. Bird is upstairs chilling, watching House probably. He's been on a big House kick. The show House. I mean, he said it's the best anime series, so he's deep in the House hole. Oh, man. Landon says, Mint and Riley have stayed at not only my house, but traveled to the country with other creators. How does he not know them? He has to be trolling. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, there's people who act like they shouldn't know who Mint and Riley are because they're just like my friends or something. It's like they're internet creators, like just like anybody else that I work with, like I met them through the fact that Riley was the producer of The Dick Show, which I am heavily connected with and always have been, like I've been a fan of The Dick Show and talking about it as long as I've been doing content on YouTube. I made The Dick Show Lectures one of my bigger videos. It's one of the bigger things that drew lots of people to The Dick Show. So like acting like it's weird for me and Riley to start hanging out and working together doesn't make any sense. And Mint was also got her start as a Dick Show artist. She's done all the artwork for the Who Are These Podcast live events, which I'm also a big fan of, and I've been a guest on several times. All of this before transition, all of this way back. And then they moved into my house. We did like a whole year of content together, so everybody should know them from my audience. And then around that time, they became friends with Tony from Hack the Movies, so they're known in his audience. He's a YouTuber bigger than I am right now, at the very least. Like successful guy who they're friends with, and then they've made friends with some of his other friends, and they've got friends in other circles, and I'm connected to their friends, and like we all share a lot of friends, and like to me it seems really obvious to connect all these people and see that this is like an interesting world and story with characters, and I don't get people who don't see that. I don't get people who are like, I don't like these characters. So I'm like, well, that's fucking tough. That's the show, it's what it is. Amy says, you should start parodying your old After Dark videos to appease this person. Make one called Together in the Void and record it with the highest white exposure your camera allows. Oh my God, it's Burger. What's going on?
It's me. I'm here.
Are you here to bully people into giving me money?
Yeah, everyone, if you haven't been giving her money, and even if you have, give her more money.
Nobody has given me any money.
Nobody's giving you any money?
Not on this stream. No.
Give her money.
I gotta have the money.
Are you telling me that this face does not deserve money? How dare you? How dare all of you? This is an offense to me personally, and more than that, this is an offense to her personally. And I take offense to that.
Damn, that's double offense.
That's double offense. I mean, triple offense, you know, because maybe quadruple, because if you combine those two offenses, no money. Shame, shame, shame. Where's Adam
I don't know. He probably still recovering from
last night?
from getting shit faced last night and giving all their money to me for anime OSTs that mostly had to be cut out. Well, not mostly. A couple of them had to
Where's
be cut out.
Lapusha? I'm here. Why don't we watch more Ruby?
Oh shit! Is that something that only happens when you're around? Is watching Ruby? Is that part of your torment too? I don't know.
I feel like it's got to be at least part of me,
If...
because I keep mentioning that I've seen most of Ruby.
Amy talks Annie. I don't think I am autistic, but Monogatari makes me doubt that. First of all,
Amy, you are autistic. Sorry.
anybody who likes Monogatari is automatically autistic. But also, being in my audience makes you automatically just as much as it makes you automatically a furry. It also makes you automatically autistic. I'm sorry. You can't understand what I'm saying if you're not autistic. You know that I can't understand what my husband is saying. You can't understand what I am saying if you're not an autistic furry. It's just impossible. My words turn into gobbledygook in your ears. You start hearing things the way that Shadow Priest guy does. I mean, he might even be a fucking furry for all I know. That estrogen source is hilarious. What, homemade? I didn't really describe a source. Anyway. Gary always, Love Lies looks cute. What do you think, Landon? Should I watch it? You should, Gary. You might like it. And if you can take the heat off the rest of us, like if you can take the bullet and enjoy Love Live, so Landon has like a Love Live friend, you'll make all of our lives much easier. All you have to do is enjoy Love Live. Just take that bullet, and the rest of us will be like thanking you in the shadows. We'll be like, Gary, thanks for getting Landon to, you know. Although if both of you start talking about Love Live, then that could turn on me. I might be making a huge mistake. I might be strengthening the Love Live army.
I just had to read Eric July going, well, it doesn't make sense to sell to comic retailers because it doesn't make any money, and it's a big Eric July. Did you not know that? Did you not know that selling comic books to comic retailers isn't a way to make money? It hasn't been a way to make money for a decade. A whole fucking decade, and you coming in with your quote unquote not counterculture isn't going to change anything. Nope. I'm so tired of this stupid asshole pretending he knows how business works, especially a business that I know nothing about, but I know more than he does.
It's easy to know more than he does. He doesn't know fucking anything.
It's so simple. Brick and mortar stores are nothing. They are nothing. They mean,
oh my god,
nothing.
Our local comic stop, my favorite comic store, they're fucking,
Trilogy
their
Comics,
sign broke in half.
It's really unfortunate that the comic book industry in a brick and mortar sense hasn't found a way to make themselves actually mainstay instead of just slowly degrading and dying over and over and over again. But no, if we stock more Gundam buildables, it's gonna work, guys.
It's incredibly depressing because I love comic stores, but yeah, they can't figure out how to make it work because Amazon undercut the whole existence of bookstores, which was kind of the point. It was like, hey, it's really hard to actually find.
Amazon is now making me hate it because I have to keep watching fucking Megan Thee Stallion go, it's Prime Day.
There's plenty of reasons to hate Amazon.
Prime Day. It's the worst ad I've ever seen, and you're just shilling it to me over and over and over again. I was probably going to buy a grill on Prime Day. Now, I don't fucking care. I'll lose the money. I'm not shopping on Prime Day because I'm so tired of hearing Megan Thee Stallion tell me that it's Prime Day.
Honestly, it's better to just buy stuff from the retailer website than from Amazon. Because anything worthwhile is
I don't disagree with you, but my grandparents just give me Amazon gift cards because they won't just buy me a grill.
Yeah. Even
though it's pretty clear the one thing I want is a grill.
Yeah. Or a truck.
Or a truck.
You got something I can open this beer with?
Nope. I mean, yes, but you're not going to like it.
No, don't use your teeth. No teeth. No, don't break your teeth.
I'm not breaking my teeth. I'm playing Elden Ring.
I've heard Bird complain about this in 3 streams now. Which thing? Which part? The Amazon gift card part?
It's only been 2 that I've complained. No, not the gift card, the Megan Thee Stallion thing.
Oh,
I've only complained about this in 2. I'm almost certain of it.
I might have complained about it in a different stream. Also,
It's just a really fucking annoying ad. If they
Yeah.
were different at all, but I have a couple different problems with it. It's low effort. It's
Nicola Major. I just had to look away from that.
no, Bird can't possibly have complained about this thing as much as YMS does TJ.
that this.
Are you saying you think that this is Bird's YMS complains about trailers not being in 4K type rant?
I'm guessing he does that all the time. I wouldn't know. I've never watched his live streams. It takes until the end of season 3 of Ruby before it
Chaos,
starts to really
where
feel
the
like a
fuck
real
do
show.
you live that you have comic stores that are packed? And are the people that are packing the stores in buying comics? Or
Well, so okay, just to break down. I mean, I feel like this is we all know this, but I'll just say it all about business, right? So brick and mortar
business.
stores.
Sorry, business.
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 Like we all understand the concept of supply and demand. You got to be in a place where there's a lot of demand for your supply. So if you're in a place where there's tons of nerds, like there's a part of Rochester, New York that's called Henrietta. It's like a subtown of Rochester. And Henrietta is where the Rochester Institute of Technology is. It's the nerdiest school I've ever seen. I attended Toricon there. I was paid to be a guest at Toricon, and they had flyers for a furry dance all over the school. This is just a normal thing. Fursuit dance night at this college. They had the most impressive manga store I've ever been to, Hammer Girl Anime, nearby. Also nearby, one of the most impressive tabletop gaming stores I've ever been to. And I know these places got serious traffic. Because they're right next to RIT. And there was like all kinds of Japanese shit around the area. Like it was like a little far of a drive for me at the time from my house to go there all the time. But I really regretted not living in that. Like if there was a part of Rochester that would have been worth living in, that would have been the part right where all the Japanese shit is, where all the nerds are. Because it really is that nerdy there. So I think it's possible for brick and mortar stores to survive if they're in a smart place. But like the reason Amazon was successful in the first place is that if
They
you're
sold books online.
well, they sold books online. Just let me finish what I'm saying. Why did you interrupt me? To throw off my train of thought. I'm trying to get to that. It used to be that you couldn't just find those books anywhere because only places that get like the most traffic are going to get the most obscure books because they can guarantee that they get enough people there that someone's going to take a risk on an obscure book. And if they like it, they're going to tell enough people about it that it will sell
like
more.
it into bookstores.
Right. Whereas if like Trilogy in Virginia Beach gets an obscure book, it's going to stay there for 50 fucking years. And I know that because their store is full of old books. It's a treasure trove of old shit that nobody has wanted for 50 years. And
Can we stop pretending that Amazon exists at this point for any other reason except for people don't want to leave their houses?
yeah. Oh, that's
It's-
why.
I mean, it's dumb. It's
Yeah.
stupid. You should want to leave your house.
Well, and again, yeah, people aren't using it for the original purpose of find obscure book I can't find at my local store. They're
Or,
now
like,
using it to
I
buy
would even-
everything. They're
I
like
would-
buying groceries
I
through
would
it.
even be willing to extend it to like obscure French salt, like Malden.
Yeah.
Like Malden sea salt flakes. Those are hard to find at Walmart or like your average store that isn't going to upcharge you twice the amount of what it's worth.
Yeah.
I'm totally fine buying that kind of thing from Amazon because they have a lot of it.
Yeah.
They're not going to charge you an obscene amount for it.
The problem with the short-sightedness of buying anything from Amazon or Walmart or anything like that is that all of that money is getting collected not to your neighborhood, not to your environment.
Wait,
it's getting
but-
collected
But
to
Walmart
somewhere
has
else.
stores called the neighborhood market. Are you telling me that the money's not going to the neighborhood?
And so you're basically taking your money out of your neighborhood and making everyone around you poorer and making someone who lives somewhere else richer every time you buy an Amazon thing. you
Walmart's
know?
profits were $15 billion last year, and most of it went to stock buybacks and enriching the sons and daughters of the Waltons.
Like it would literally do most of us more good to like pay extra to a local comics shop to import a book for you instead of going through Amazon, because even though it'll cost you more time and money, you'll put that back into your career, and you'll make it so that guy has more opportunities to get better stuff. Obviously, you have to trust this person to be a good business person, and they're not like gambling with your money or something. But like, you know, I'd rather
and Walmart have never
Right.
gambled with
Well,
their
that's the
customers'
thing.
money.
You're guaranteed giving it to somebody who's doing that if you give it to these big corporations. You just have to know the people you're giving your money to, you know? That's why I've been talking about like how it's hard for me to support anime anymore, because it's always made by production committees. And I don't mean anime as like a rule of thumb. Like, I mean, most of what we call anime is like TV shows owned by TV studios, you know? And like most of those, I don't believe in where that money's going. I don't want that money to go to those places. I would rather give my money to independent creators I believe in, you know? And I know some of those people maybe aren't trustworthy, but it's a lot easier for me to meet and reach out and find out if those people are cool, you know? I was talking about this on Twitter earlier, but I was like, I'll never run out of good things to say about Adam Nalen and Brandon Rogers, because not only is their content brilliant, but I met them and they were incredible. So it's like both. It's like, well, I've been talking lately about this concept of being both convincing and correct. You need both for longevity. Being convincing can get you places, but it can get you to the wrong places. You know, that's where Eric July is at. He's a guy who convinced a bunch of people that he knew what he was doing, but he didn't.
And now everyone that he works for is realizing,
this guy
don't know
doesn't
what
know
you're
what he's
doing.
doing because he's
Glenn
not correct.
the guy who's been financing Eric July for most of his career, is now realizing, I'm Glenn Beck in this hypothetical scenario. Thank you. I deserve that as Glenn Beck in a hypothetical scenario. But like, I'm realizing, oh my God, this guy who I thought was like a really good Christian libertarian guy that we should support because he's got a whole comic book career thing that I can make money off of, is starting to lose a lot of money.
Yeah.
He's starting to lose obscene amounts of money because instead of like actually being business oriented like he pretends to be, he's just hired all of his friends and overpaid them. And there's so much wrong with what Eric July is doing on a daily basis.
Real quick, Landon saying my streams are getting a lot of viewers lately. Holy shit. It's because I've been restreaming to Twitter now. And I don't know how many of them are bots, but I think most of them. But if you're watching on Twitter, exert your existence immediately. I see all of the chats at once. It's all grouped into one chat for me.
Eric July, my name is Bird Stork. I will not comedically threaten any violence or shaving of your shoulders against you, even though your shoulders do need to be shaved. I've seen a lot.
He did shave them.
No, he didn't.
I thought.
He might have at one point, but I've been seeing
Okay.
pictures of a con he's at recently, and
They're back.
they're obscene and bad.
Jesus.
Eric July, talk to me. Let's get a stream going. Let's pull up on each other and have confrontation. I have no experience in the comic book industry, and I know you're fucking up. I know you're fucking up because you're losing money, you're making shit comics, and nothing has changed. Nothing has changed from Isom 1. Isom 1 was a shit comic, and hey, you made, what, $2 million or something off of that? And now you're just promoting your new Goodyear comic going like, we've made $4 million off of a bunch of different promotion, like a bunch of different campaigns. And it's like, money made does not equal a good book.
Mm-hmm.
So Eric July, talk to me. I'm completely devoid of this whole comic scenario.
Yeah.
I would very much enjoy talking to you from just the perspective of a guy. I'm just a guy who thinks you're fucking up. I don't know. That might not be worth anything to you, and I'm willing to accept that. Ignore me. Block me on Twitter if you want. I've already blocked you because I'm scared of you suing me or putting me in jail because I visited Texas at one point near you slightly. But if you're not going to be a fucking pussy who gets his detractors arrested, I would love to have a conversation with you. Would love to have a conversation with you person to person, in person. Let's go to the fucking, what was it? The Drunken Bird? Whatever the hell it's called. We can go there. I like drinking. I like eating chicken. That's the best offer you're going to get right now. No one else is going to come up against you and just have a conversation with you because you have proven that you get your detractors arrested. It is the pussiest thing you've ever done. It's just a non-starter for most people. But I don't like you. But that does not mean I'm not willing to talk to you. I would love to talk to you because I don't like you. Because I want to know what is going on in that weird little brain you have. I want to know what's happening. I really want to know. I want to, the staring into the void thing. I want to stare into the void of Eric July to know exactly what is staring back at me.
Well, what it is
No, I don't want it from you. I want it from Eric July. And I'll say that I won't say what it is I will try to be as generous as I possibly can. But like, dude, you have to know you're at a non-starter for everyone. You've burned all your bridges. You have nothing else except for the Soska sisters, I guess.
He courts a lot of G-MILFs. He gets a lot of like
They're not
weird
G-MILFs.
Well, have you seen this weird swamp lady?
The Bloodruth cosplayer. Yeah, no, I saw her. That was strange. That was a very not good. I mean, it was a fine cosplay, but
well, the funniest part to me was like the photo. He took it from really far away, and if you zoom
because
in on
she's
it,
really old and white.
oh wait, this isn't his channel. God damn it! It's Young Clippa.
Oh my god, people talking about Bone in the chat? That's crazy.
Yeah, I haven't read Bone. Have you?
I've read like the first
I want Red
volume,
Bone.
maybe. I just remember it being at book fairs when I was a kid.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so because I do subscribe to Young Grippa 59, of course, I saw a big shout out to the green-haired anti-liberal for the first ever Bloodruth cosplay. Now, this was funny to me immediately because Bloodruth is a black lady,
Yes.
like a black swamp witch lady. And this like 70-year-old looking white woman is the first Bloodruth
Do you mind
cosplay.
if I read you her Twitter bio?
Oh, her Twitter is fucked.
Marine veteran, cosplayer, anime video game / pop culture nerd, American flag, producer for @Dermy_Wormy, host of Cooking the Books. Whew, that is not someone you want to have cosplaying your characters right now, Eric. YouTube and Rumble, the green-haired anti-liberal.
Dragon Quest 3 is woke.
Yeah.
This was the first thing I saw at her account. Illuminati bot. Rapists will be surgically castrated. Anyone who rapes a child will face the death penalty under new laws in the Nigerian state. And then someone said based, and she retweeted that. I was just like, oh, you're nothing but hard, intense political takes. I see.
Her Twitter handle and handle in general is the green-haired anti-liberal.
So this one, I saw this and I did want to respond to this. It says, no matter what you do to this building, everyone knows it used to be a Pizza Hut. That's what the trans community fails to understand. Motherfucker, if you take the roof off of that building, no one will think that's a fucking Pizza Hut.
Oh no.
That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. You literally like to change one thing.
So
Dumb take.
one of the biggest reasons I want to talk to Eric July is actually accentuated in his most recent tweet and YouTube video, which is the YouTube video is titled "The Rippaverse and Apoliticism." It's something I see a lot of like far right counterculture products try to do.
Stuff shouldn't be political.
That's why I'm not being political.
It should just be full
even
of
though,
white people.
even though the main character of my comic book universe is staunchly Christian and hell doesn't exist,
Yeah.
just a different hell does.
A hell. Yeah, there's
Dog,
a hell, not the
you
hell.
work for Glenn Beck. You can't be apolitical.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You have already signed yourself on to the right side of politics. And not right as incorrect. Conservative right.
Oh, I forgot I didn't.
And,
have my
look,
screen big when I was
You
looking
can
at
do
her.
that. I don't necessarily have a problem with you being on the right side of politics or the left side of politics or whatever. You can do whatever you want. That's, big American ideal that no one's fucking caring about anymore. You can do whatever you want. You should be able to do whatever you want. You shouldn't be able to get your detractors arrested, but you also, being a far right, starting as a far right comic book industry, literally claiming, Eric, there's videos of you saying this, that you are the far right version of comics. You're going to take down Marvel and DC because you're so far right and not liberal. It's not that you're apolitical, it's that you're not liberal.
Yeah.
You can claim the apolitical thing now because I'm sure the Soska sisters are pushing you to, but that's sad. It's just sad. It's disappointing.
Oh yeah, I forgot that part of what I wanted to show with that weird ass swamp lady. She also not only was she cosplaying Bloodruth, but so like
Sorry.
in case you were thinking that was like a natural thing that just happened, like
It's not.
this woman's a fan and showed up in a Bloodruth cosplay. Here's her with the ghostwriter of Isom dressed as Yaira, Caro Brown, the woman who's
Oh, Faye Black.
one of the moderators of his chat, one of the main people around him. Like, yeah, he just got his friends, his associates, all the weird old white ladies who want to fuck Rippa that he surrounds himself with. He's gotten to cosplay his character.
You're telling me that conservative white women want to have sex with black people?
Well, especially a conservative black guy. Are you kidding me? There. Yes, all of these weird old white women are like all over this dude's junk. Oh, right. I forgot to make the screen bigger. God damn it. Sorry. Let me go back and show you that again.
I'm trying to think of the most like neutral ground that I could meet Eric.
Here's
July
the Pizza
in.
Hut post. Again, just change the roof.
Yeah,
a
it's
different
Pizza Hut.
building.
No, but like, what do you think? Because I don't want to go to Texas again.
And then this is them dressed up as
Hey.
this is Yaira.
You showed this one.
No, I was too small. They were saying
Oh,
I
I
had
see.
it tiny.
So I don't want to go to Texas again because I don't want to go to prison for Eric July.
Yeah.
And I never will. What do you think is the most neutral ground that I could meet Eric July on? Like a con he's going to at a brewery. That's like, he has to be at a con that I'm also going to. It has to be at a brewery outside of the con.
I mean, we'd have to go to a con he's already planning to go to. He's not going to make time in his schedule for it. But if we
Well, I
make it
understand
easy
that.
for him, then there's no reason he shouldn't be
There's
able to.
a non-zero amount of time before he attends a con out here on the East Coast.
Just volunteer for a con that he's going to be at. And then be at the volunteer party and start up a conversation with him.
That would be a really funny. Yeah. Because Eric's not going to see this. Has Eric ever responded
Or
to
he
you?
will, and what is he going to fucking do? How would he stop that? He doesn't know who you are.
I'm also...
You're not Riley. You're not a public figure. You're a guy who
I'm a
volunteers at cons.
I'm a somewhat public figure, and I will accept that. The only way Eric could find me threatening is if he saw
Bert
me...
Stork is a public figure.
Is if he saw me standing up.
Yeah.
That's the only way people find me threatening, is when they see how tall I am.
Yeah.
Which is stupid. If you think as a short person that a tall person is threatening, you have to understand as a short person, you have the advantage.
Yeah. You have
Like,
if you have the skills.
I
and
may
the
have
power-
reach on you, but you have the ability to duck under my punches and fucking
Yeah.
kill my stomach. Like, actually.
one punch to Bert's gut, and he's not gonna.
I mean, no. Not one punch. It'll take more than that, and I'll catch on to it first. But yeah, I mean, if you're a short person and you know how to fight, you pretty much got me.
For real though, Bert, how the fuck do you do that thing with the beer though? Like, do you use one tooth or multiple? Do you focus on one spiky fold of the bottle cap or multiple?
It might not show up.
Demonstrate.
I'm not. I'm trying to show my teeth. So it is one tooth. It's this one right here. I've got kind of sharp edges. I mean, they almost look like a bottle cap opener, more or less. But I've been doing this since I was.
That's the footage we're going to watch one day to reminisce about his tooth that used to be.
Since I was maybe 8 years old. I grew up.
Show off my
Let's not do that. So Since I was about 8 years old, when I walked or rode a bike to school a lot, and I enjoyed stopping at the gas station for a soda. And after a certain point of doing that, I realized Mexican soda way better than American soda because it has real sugar in it. And Mexican soda almost exclusively comes with bottle caps. And so, you know, there you go. You crack it open.
Swiss Army man.
It's not a good idea. I don't recommend it. If I hadn't been doing it for years, I wouldn't be doing it. It's a bad idea. You shouldn't do it.
Habits die hard.
Exactly.
Aspie Pilled, I don't know what you mean by he's also got black man strength, but you shouldn't say things like that.
Me?
No,
What are you
this- I don't know about unless you mean Bird, then that's funny. I don't know if you.
I'm
have
not.
black guy
I'm not
strength for some
implying
reason.
that I could take Ripa in a fight.
No.
I actually don't think I could, and I'm also
Well, I don't know
not
about
trying
that.
to.
He's kind of a fat old man.
He works out more than I do. I can almost guarantee it. I've seen his arms. I've seen my arms. He has better arms than I do.
You like lift things every day, like as a fact of life.
I've seen his arms. I've seen my arms. Like,
he looks
I
like
have-
a dough ball. He looks like he weighs 250 pounds.
Sure, and I look like fucking noodles.
You don't look that much like Noodles. You're also just vicious. Like you're not somebody who fights like you wouldn't think. You would just beat someone up. You know, you would just be like,
Yeah, I would-
boom, boom, boom.
The aim
done,
would
you
be
know?
to just hurt them until they stop trying to hurt me, but
right.
that will also lead
Most
to...
people are like, "What am I gonna do? Am I gonna?" And then they just, you know.
Yeah, that's people aiming to fight in a wrong way.
Most people.
You're supposed to fight till the other person
Do
stops.
you think
wanting
that
to fight.
Eric July knows how to fight? You think that man has gotten into like
I think in theory he might.
maybe
Trying to give him some credit.
He is a break dancer and a former gangster, so it would be
I
a
would
little
think-
embarrassing if
I
he
would
couldn't
think
fight at all.
breakdancing might like give you more limberness, you know?
Not that he's done any dancing in a long time. He obviously
It's not in public. That's
He
for
obviously
sure.
hasn't been keeping up with his dance moves. I want to watch this random ass music video I just found. It was recommended to me and it looks cool. I still got headphones out so I can hear it with you. And then I got to stop the screen presentation and restart it so that it knows the audio source is not my headphones anymore.
I do that to people at work every day.
Yeah.
The tapping them on the other side of the shoulder.
Yeah. Oh, I got Chiz. I like it. Cute. I like the character designs a lot. I like their little dances. You know what it kind of reminded me of is speaking of Clamp earlier, is the second Holic ED. I know this will probably get this stream like blocked and I'll have to remove this. I don't give a shit. It's only a minute and a half.
Apparently, Cartoon Network has died.
What? What do you mean by that?
It's trending on Twitter. Hashtag RIP Cartoon Network.
What do you mean
I can't-
by that?
I don't know. I can't
Hold
figure
on.
out.
Cartoon
Gruesome
Network's
thing.
decline sparks fan outcry. In 2024, the animation community mourned the decline of Cartoon Network, expressing disappointment over the cancellation of several beloved shows. The hashtag RIP Cartoon Network trended as fans and creators alike lamented the loss of series such as Infinity Train, Steven Universe, Mao Mao, and Craig of the Creek. Steven Universe was still going?
Yeah, the sequel show.
Okay, well, I don't care about this. This is not, they're not literally dead. They just canceled a bunch of shows that I've never cared about or seen. So, anyway. Well, as usual, the trending topics make you think that someone has died that you care about, and then it turns out it's bullshit.
Also, what does Cartoon Network dying mean? Boomerang is still a thing. Boomerang is the leftover of the last Cartoon Network death.
No, I'm hearing you. I don't know what you mean by that, though. So I thought you were going to
You know what
elaborate.
Boomerang is?
Yes, I know what Boomerang is. Not only have we talked about it, but I fucking grew up watching nothing but Cartoon Network. They advertise Boomerang constantly.
Boomerang is where they shut off all the shows that they didn't think were popular anymore because it
Yeah.
wasn't as good of a channel.
It started as the point of it is the past is coming back to you, and it used to be Cartoon Network. Half of what they had on Cartoon Network, this honestly would have been before you were born. I'm thinking about it because Boomerang has been around as long as you have, but like in the 90s, they played a lot of like 50s cartoons on Cartoon Network. Like throughout the whole morning, it was nothing but Looney Tunes,
when I was a
Tom
kid,
and
it
Jerry.
was like the Jetsons and
Yeah.
Johnny Bravo,
They
the
would.
Flintstones.
It's just interesting because Johnny Bravo is from the 90s. The Flintstones and Jetsons are both from the 70s.
Well, but that sure, but it
Yeah.
was like a mix of the most popular shows that had
Right.
aired on whatever used to be Cartoon Network.
It's interesting. So, okay.
Fuck. What's the? It's not Yogi Bear. There's a different bear. Sorry. Why I'm stuck on this
Yeah.
is for a long time there was an ad for Boomerang, or maybe a song for Boomerang that was "Walk around in circles, walk around."
I
in circles.
don't mean to walk around in circles, walk around in
That
circles.
got
walk
stuck in my
around.
head for not
Yeah.
kidding 2 years.
I almost all of the fucking little songs they had back then are in my head somewhere. The Will I Am one, I got a secret formula with a little bit of I and a little bit of O. That's for Dexter's Lab. They had a ton of them.
Sure, Dexter's Lab, Johnny Test. Well,
They got a
Quest,
gorilla
I'm
for sale.
sorry. No, it was Johnny Test.
They're both shows. Well,
okay, sorry, I'm
Yeah.
wrong. It was Johnny Quest. Johnny Test was a different thing.
Yeah. I'm going to explain some history to you of Cartoon Network real quick. Cartoon Network started in the 80s, and it's basically started as a channel to rerun cartoons because cartoons are fundamentally used to be like
I'm sorry, they are what?
fundamentally
Thank
for cartoons fundamentally okay, so like in the early 20s up to the 50s, a lot of them were like made as shorts for films. Like
Sure.
it used to be, you go to the theater, you
Ovas.
see a bunch of shorts, and then you see a movie. So like cartoons are usually stuff that was just like played before family movies in matinee format, and then that started to wane in like the 70s area because TV got big, and so small stuff started becoming TV programs instead of being cinema programs. So in the 70s was the rise of animated family sitcom like Flintstones, The Jetsons, Scooby-Doo, I guess late
Johnny
60s
Quest
for
is,
some of
I
that.
think, a
Johnny
good example
Quest.
of
Yeah,
that.
all of those were like, because back then there was only 3 channels. So all the cartoons were on mainstream networks. You did not go to a separate Cartoon Network. But then in the 80s, we got cable TV, this explosion of channels, stuff like MTV, Cartoon Network, all these like culturally driven,
How
more
do you feel
specific
about the
niche
statement
channels.
that Avatar is anime?
I agree with it now, but only if they say so. Only if the people who created it say so. I would agree with it. I don't think they do though.
I don't think it is. I'll front. I've never seen all of Avatar. I've seen a fair amount of Avatar. I've seen probably the first 2 seasons and smatterings of the 3rd and 4th, as well as a fair amount of The Legend of Korra.
Do you think Castlevania is anime?
More than Avatar, yes.
Okay. So the only reason I would disagree is that I think they're both probably equally anime. I think when they made Avatar, they were not ready to say that it was allowed to be called anime, but Avatar created a culture in which it is anime because so many people have said so. And like my anime list still won't list American shows, even though they list all the Chinese shows. I don't understand why. But
Well,
like,
because I think like Scissor 7 comes closer to being anime than Avatar does.
well, that's fair. But I'll also say this. The Avatar team, the guys who created the show, they made it a mandate that every animator watched Foolie Cooley. And if you watch Avatar knowing this,
that is not selling me.
if you watch Avatar knowing this, you know that Avatar constantly references Foolie Cooley in its animation. Like,
I mean, it's selling me on wanting to rewatch Avatar. It's not
Yeah.
selling me on Avatar being anime.
they also reference like Full Metal Alchemist and stuff. Well, I'm just saying they were trying to make the show look like anime. Like their main influences were
But it's
Gainax
not.
animations.
It's not though. It's
Uh,
really not.
I think it plays
know
into
why?
a lot of
Actually,
Western
hang
tropes
on.
more than a lot of other
Big
shows
thing.
that are trying.
This
to
is
look
my
like anime.
biggest thing as to why I think Avatar is not an anime.
Okay,
There's not a dog episode.
a dog episode. What do you mean by that? Like a whole episode about a dog, or what is a
There's
dog episode? You've just introduced me to a new concept. As an anime fan, I'm deeply
There's not
intrigued.
a little girl getting fused with a dog episode.
Oh, there's not some really fuck shit. You mean?
Yes.
it has to have.
There
fuck
is
shit.
some slight
Okay, but
fuck
there's
shit.
tons of anime that are for babies. Like,
That's different.
think about like all the stuff we've watched. So okay,
Like,
what about,
I'm
like-
not comparing Avatar to Kirin the Noob.
you should be comparing it to Digimon, and Digimon definitely gets closer to darkness, but not that much. Like it's a little bit more troubled, but nobody.
Everybody
dies.
hates Chris as part of Brazilian culture. That's interesting.
That is really interesting, actually. I didn't know that at all.
Huh.
Fascinating. Why?
I've
Why
got to
do
watch
they
Everybody
everybody
Hates Chris, I
so
guess.
much. It's really interesting.
No, I've
Because Sarah Louise said Avatar: The Last Airbender isn't, but James Cameron's Avatar is. Chew on that one, liberals.
I actually agree with that.
I mean, James Cameron is also incredibly anime. It was trying to make anime.
No,
You know what? You're right. It is anime. I have no doubt. He would have made Battle Angel Alita. It was his idea. He just couldn't make it because he was too busy with Avatar. So he gave it to fucking Robert Rodriguez. But he was the one who bought the rights in the 90s. Cosmic Blue with $7 says watch Donks by Felix Colgrave.
Fuck!
God.
I was looking at this when you recommended the second, or what is it? Double King. Double King. This is the same guy who made Double Kings, and it was yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, now we're getting a bunch of super chats.
I'm telling you, as soon as one person super chats, they'll start coming in. It's like a magic spell.
Hang on, go back to the beginning real quick. That's the Double King. A little bit, a little tiny bit. It looks kind of like the Double King.
Oh, I see, because the eyes.
Avatar is not anime, though. My hard stance.
I agree with you, but only because I think it predates the ability for shows made not in Japan to be called anime. But I think it created that ability also. So it's like
No,
it's like when you talk about how like the Pixies aren't like grunge, but like Nirvana was inspired by the Pixies, so you would call it proto grunge, you know? Like anytime this is a lot of music. What's another musical genre? Or Black Sabbath, like when they came out, they were seen as like they created metal. But now what their genre would be considered doom metal because metal is like become too broad, you know?
No, I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't think being an influence on something being called anime makes it anime.
Well, it doesn't make it anime, it makes it proto-American anime. Like
I don't
like it led to American anime. Like you couldn't have Ruby without. Do you think Ruby is anime? I think Ruby is definitely anime.
No,
What is not anime about Ruby?
it's bad.
Anime is usually
Sorry.
bad.
Sorry, let me rephrase. Ajin had not come out yet.
Okay.
It's bad on the level of it's a 3D animation that looks really bad, voiced by only white people. There wasn't a Japanese dub as far as I'm aware.
Okay, but I'm trying to tell you what I'm trying to say is it is no longer true that anime is made by Japanese people. That's just
Well,
it's
that's
gone now.
No, I don't
That
disagree
era's
with that.
over.
Castlevania's anime.
Okay, but why is Castlevania more anime than Ruby?
Animation style. I'm sorry. So let me
But there's plenty of anime that looked like Ruby before Ruby. Like
not that I'm aware of.
yeah, but they existed. I'm telling
Okay,
you.
name a couple.
Good Fairies.
Is that from Japan?
Yeah. Hold on, let me show you.
Show me some good fairies then.
I mean, it's better because I like it, but
I need to see what it looks like though. Like what the actual animation looks like. You can't just show me
Okay.
pictures. This doesn't look like Ruby.
well, no, it doesn't look like Ruby, but
But that's what I'm
Oh no,
wow,
it's me.
you.
Oh no, escape.
You
Apparently,
clicked on a you video.
I'm
on
the only
accident?
person who's ever talked about good fairies. Okay, look, it was really funny.
No.
Just a jump
So-
scare.
Yeah, no. No, this is anime though. This is very obviously anime. I can't.
How is Ruby not obviously anime? What does
It's-
it look
it's-
like other than anime?
I don't think it doesn't look like anime. I don't think it is anime. This is a really hard stance to take
Okay.
without being able to
First of all-
explain exactly what I mean.
Okay, I want to see if you agree with my old video.
Fuck.
You've heard anime as a Japanese colloquialism, right?
For animation, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I
that
wore a
comes from
short.
this.
I wore a shirt for it for like a year.
That comes from this.
Colloquialism, which comes from shortening the word animation. For the most part, in Japanese,
You like my boy voice?
Anime is a Japanese colloquialism.
anime is synonymous with animation.
Me
of
trying to
any
sound like a
kind,
boy.
just as in English, cartoon is virtually synonymous with animation of any kind. On a technical level, there is
Hang
no
on, go
inherent
back. I want to
distinction
see the examples you used.
This is edited by
No,
Vu, by the way.
between
I don't
synonym-
care.
is
Devu
synonymous
knew
with
what you were
animation of-
getting at. I don't remember. Felix, right?
Felix the Cat,
I don't know who he
Ashton
is.
Joe,
Wallace and Gromit and Nemo.
and Nemo.
any kind, just as in English, cartoon is
And
virtually
then-
synonymous with animation.
I don't know who that is.
Detective Conan.
Oh, that okay. Wow, I'm never gonna watch Detective Conan. Yogi
He's-
the Bear,
he's a
Ed, Ed,
teenager
and
who
Eddie,
got turned
and
into a kid.
is that Sanskrit or hieroglyphics?
That appears to be the
That's just
Kama
hieroglyphics.
Sutra or something.
Devu.
No, like a wrestling parody of the Kama Sutra. I'm sure this is a deep reference. Devu put lots of weird little Easter eggs in these videos.
I need to put this out there. Devu, I was really mean to you when I first got with Trixie because I didn't really know what your deal was.
You were? I don't remember that.
Devu blocked me on Twitter like real quick
I don't remember that.
because I was just annoyed. I mean, I don't exactly remember what it was. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else, but I'm pretty sure it was
I think you're
Devu.
thinking of someone else. I don't think you've ever been blocked by Devu.
What's Devu's Twitter?
I don't think Devu is on the internet since we've
No,
been
they are.
together.
No, Devu's on Twitter. I remember. Oh, maybe it's Hippo.
Hippo sounds way more likely to have blocked.
It
you.
was Hippo. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't think you've interacted.
Devu,
with
I'm
Devu.
sorry for confusing you with Hippo. Unless
Well, you just haven't interacted with any of these people at all, so
I've interacted with Hippo.
in the sense of getting blocked by her. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, by being mean to her because she
Yeah.
was mean to you.
It's fair. Well, I was mean to her also.
Devu, Hippo, not Ben Saint. Don't you dare take this as me apologizing to you, you fucker. I'm sorry. That's it.
Anyway,
Animation of any
Devu,
kind.
though,
On a
great
technical
respect
level,
for
there is
everything
no
you've done.
inherent
You are
distinction
really
between
good at what
anime
you
and
do.
cartoons, but on a cultural level, these words have different connotations, especially
Is
in the
Devu
English
still comfortable
language.
being called
Anime
Devu?
is most
I have
typically
no
used to
idea.
refer to
Fuck.
cartoons which come from Japan, and because many fans of anime aren't necessarily fans of cartoons from other countries, calling oneself an anime fan usually refers to being particularly interested in Japanese cartoons exclusively. However, in recent years, as Japanese cartoons
I get why
have
so many
become more
people have a
influential
problem
even
with
on
you
shows in the West, a lot of
now.
because I don't talk like this anymore.
Yes. It's because you used to talk in such a stream of consciousness form of way where you would just be saying words over and over faster,
But
faster, and
that's what
faster,
my
and faster.
anime videos are like. Still, it's the same thing. On
No,
Rewatch
it's-
Anime.
I know what you're saying, but you're not exactly there. Because
You're saying I have to do it in this like. I'm going to talk in an extremely like this way, and I'm just going to do everything in an up and
Yes.
down, and it's just a gradual up and down. Because
Yes,
it just goes up and
that
down, and
is
that's the only way it has
exactly
to
what
go,
I'm
and it
saying,
goes up and down,
actually.
because it goes fast,
I'm
fast,
not
fast,
saying you
fast,
should
fast,
court
fast,
the
fast,
audience
fast,
that
fast,
wants
fast,
to listen to that.
But that is what the.
I'm just saying that is the difference. That the
let's
people
hear a
that care
comparison.
about your analytical content, they want you to just be saying words in this cadence as fast as you possibly can,
You
talking
might be
about
right.
how different
Let's see
things
what
are
I sound
different.
like right now.
Video was paid for by my subscribers.
No,
on
it was definitely
Patreon.
Hippo that has blocked me on Twitter. I know that because Hippo was
A
on
lot
Ben
of
Saint's
anime
side, and
manga
I
really
hated that.
didn't need to be adapted into live action.
Yeah, no,
and a
this
lot more
isn't-
of them have been. Than
You've
most
you've
of you
slowed it
probably
down,
realize.
actually.
Going all
That's
way
the
back
problem.
to the
It's
50
almost
episode
the same
Astro
voice,
Boy TV
actually.
exists.
I slowed it
and
down to
I
make
think
it
there's
more
plenty of
accessible.
exploitable.
It's not supposed to be
intellectual
accessible.
Oh.
It's supposed to be
Yes,
played in the
I know
background
the
while you're
live
dying
action
to a boss
movie
in
was
Elden Ring.
controversial, but that's partly for being mid and too.
Do you
far
think
from
I
canonical
watch
to-
House to listen to every word they're
I
saying?
do not think so. You fall asleep usually while House is on.
That's not true. I watched a lot of House playing Elden Ring.
You
today.
watch a lot of House in your sleep too. I'm just saying. I don't know if you
And
go back through all
I
that
do.
House.
I do go back. I'm actually trying to rewatch House. I get annoyed when I fall asleep during House.
That's funny.
Also, I haven't gotten people to. Is Ben still crazy?
I don't know. I mean,
Is he still Ben?
Are you guys keeping track of any of these fucking people? Because I'm not. People are always asking me like I'm supposed to know. I don't know. Fucking tell me.
As far as I know, I'll check up on Ben about every 6 months or so. He seems like he's not crazy. He seems like he's doing his own thing and actually working on things.
I'm not watching House of the Dragon. I watched like the first 2 episodes. And thought it was super boring.
That was not a Beatrice question. Thank you very much.
Oh fuck, you're right. That was a bird question. Shit. Or both our names start with a B.
No, I'm not watching House of the Dragon, but I've read most of House of the Dragon. And
That was the most pretentious laugh, and everyone who watches the show is
No,
fucking moron.
no, sorry, that's not where I was trying to go with that. It's like the book House of the Dragon encompasses way fucking more than the show does. And so I don't even know where the show is at this point, having read the book. Like it's not a, oh, I'm superior than you for reading the book. It's a, I wish I understood what was happening in the show right now. Because last night I caught like the tail end of an episode and the beginning of another episode in part of the second season. And I like the show. I do think it's good. I don't have Max and I don't have Hulu, so I can't watch House of the Dragon. And what's the other? The Bear. House of the Dragon and The Bear. I'm really pissed off. I can't watch it because I don't have Max or Hulu.
Landon only understands anime and asks, "What is House?"
Landon, you don't know what House is?
What's a show? I'm not
House,
a
comma
doctor.
MD. It's Hugh Laurie, a very famous British comedian playing an American.
He's a comedian. I didn't know that.
Yes, he started as okay. Stop.
He did a double act with Stephen Fry. I didn't
Yes.
know that. Wait, we have to watch this. We got paid.
We will. Is
I
this?
think you showed me this clip. Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure.
Just turn the handles.
I hope this is the one I was looking for.
I hope this doesn't get us taken
Turn the
down.
handle. What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
What? You
No,
jerk.
I didn't carry this thing all the way from the bloody car park just to turn the handle and walk in.
Well, I'm going to do what you.
Well, you do what you want. I'm going to knock this bloody door down. Well, close it, close it.
What do you want?
Mrs. Catherine Posey.
Yes. What are you?
Sorry to disturb you, madam. We're making some routine door-to-door inquiries in the neighbourhood, and we want.
Funniest part of this is it's not that different from what House would
Did you
do.
ring the bell?
You see, I knew this was going to happen.
So fucking
Yeah.
We thought you were out.
No.
Was it not right? We didn't want to disturb you.
No.
No? If we'd rung the bell, there would have been no point in my having carried this sledgehammer all the way from the car park.
I see.
You can just tell that he like back then probably was closer to the kind of cunt that how he's pretending to be House, you know? Like House is
A
like
British person. Just a British person. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
sure.
I worked with a British person. the British person I work with is a cunt in the most lovable way, which is what Hugh Laurie is.
That's what you hope for from a Brit. A Brit. It's a lovable cunt.
Yep, I think we might have got away with that one. Good. Now then, Mrs. Popey, if you'd just like to sit down. I like them, they're good, aren't they? Yeah, I'll turn the volume down. Yeah. He's crazy, that one. He's crazy. Right, Mrs. Popey.
Okay,
Your
this is the
husband, is
right
he at home?
sketch.
What?
Your husband, is he at home at the current time?
I haven't got a husband.
No husband, I see.
Well, when do you expect him back?
No, that is the wrong question.
Was that wrong?
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah. Now,
Well, when do you expect her back?
Stephen Fry's become like a scientific
Popey,
comedian, right?
computer trace.
Kind of.
What do you mean by scientific?
He's like a science guy now.
I don't think
I haven't.
so.
I guess I haven't heard anything about Stephen Fry since that, and I guess I thought he was.
He's just kind of like
science
an intellectual comedian type.
right. It's the follow up
Currently
to
indicates that you
Monty
are the holder
Python
of
in
one
my
husband.
mind.
I think Stephen Fry has the amazing bit from way before we had realized how many reasons there were to hate J.K. Rowling. He had this legendary bit about like people keep asking me if I've read the Potter books. No, I haven't read the fucking Potter books. I'm an adult. I read real books. I read like listing off all these books he reads, you know, just like I don't read the fucking but it's like really just like a rant about being tired about people asking him if he's read Harry Potter because it's fucking childish. And I thought it was one of the funniest things I'd ever seen.
That is hilarious. The two best follow-ups to Monty Python, which are, you know, Monty Python's the peak of British humor to me, but the two best follow-ups from that are Mitchell and Webb, and I've shown you some Mitchell and Webb, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Helly Vets. Do you remember Helly Vets?
Yes.
It's dead. No, really, we can save it. It's dead. No, all it's going to take is we take it in the helicopter. And it's
We can't
dead.
keep going down multiple
then
threads
keep
of
doing
British
this.
comedy while we're getting
And
paid
this.
super chats to watch things.
I see. Well, I'll have my
You can do
colleagues
whatever I
duly
want.
amend the record
Not
accordingly.
when you're getting paid.
No, then
If
this
you
is
lose-
okay.
yeah, but then we lose money. This is my job, my workplace. I cannot allow
I
myself
can
to
interrupt
not
your
make
workplace
money.
as much as I want to
Yeah,
play
but we
funny
won't
things.
make any money though. Then our lives will be worse in general, like an overall.
Look, as soon as this is over, I'm going to pee and go smoke a cigarette.
I'm just joking.
Your husband's been a bit busy lately, hasn't he? He's been giving us the right runaround.
He's a scumbag, that's what he is. He's a great big bag of scum. Scumming around in a big bag, that's what he is. He always
Coming
has-
around
he
in a
always
big
will be.
bag.
I've got a husband. I'm not married.
You can take the scum out of the bag, but you can't take the bag out of the scum. Boy in the bag scum, that's what it is.
It's really weird seeing
Probably putting
the
it a little
actor
bit
that
more
plays
forthrightly
House
than I would
not
myself,
like
Mrs.
pretending to
Popey, but
not
I
know
think
what
that's
he's
why we
been
work so
doing.
well together, you see. We complement each other.
Really?
Yes. What's this? You're looking very smart today.
Oh, thank you, that's a very nice haircut.
You see? Teamwork. No, Mrs. Popey, this husband of yours.
For
Compliment each other.
heaven's sake, how many times do I have to tell you I haven't got an husband?
Well,
25.
excuse me just for a moment. What?
She's got to tell us 25 times that she hasn't got a husband. Once for every day in the week. No. All right, and once for every year he's going to spend inside, the scumbag.
Look, I don't know who you are or why you want to speak to a husband I haven't got, but I'm telling you.
I'm sure you, Mrs. Popey.
Ora Luna,
Speak to
I
it.
will stick around. Beatrice
No,
basically
no,
text
we'll
me
speak to
when
him.
Ora Luna's
I think
request
that's
comes
you
up.
watching a
It's
little
for
bit too
both.
much television, Mrs. Popey.
Well, whatever. The point is I haven't got a husband. And therefore, do you think it's possible that you could have come to the wrong house?
No.
No. We've already been there.
Where?
The wrong house. We've just come from the wrong house.
That's right. My colleague says he's substantially correct, Mrs. Popey. We have indeed just come from the wrong house, so your argument doesn't really stand up.
No, that argument just falls straight over. Yeah, just lies there.
Now, well, since you claim to be alone in the house, Mrs. Popey, I'm sure you won't mind if we have a quick look around.
This is
Ooh,
sorry.
very quick. You claim to be alone.
This is the whole point of. I forgot it was a bit,
Mm.
like an entire comedy sketch. This is what I was trying to show you.
I see.
Alone in the house, Mrs. Popey. I'm sure you won't mind if we have a quick look around.
How quick?
Oh, very quick, I assure you.
Well, help yourself.
That didn't hurt, did it?
I do this at work a lot. Or I say I'm gonna have a quick look around. And I
Wake up
do
my
this.
son.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh, yeah, so do I. Yes, I beg it as well.
My son is asleep upstairs and I'd rather you didn't wake him.
Now, just a moment, Mrs. Popey. Just one moment.
Whoa there, boy, whoa!
Your son? Well, you told us he didn't have an husband.
Well, I haven't.
Mrs. Popey. Mrs. Popey. Mrs. Popey. Mrs. Popey. Mrs. Popey. Mrs. Popey. We may be stupid, but we're not.
I would love to meet Hugh Laurie.
How can you have a son if you haven't got a husband? That sounds rather miraculous to me.
He was a sailor.
I see, in the Navy, was he?
No, the NatWest.
Yeah, well, we'll leave that for the moment. Now, this putative son of yours. Now, you say that he...
He found one of the cameras.
You say that he's upstairs.
Yes, he's asleep.
What, tired, is he?
I'm not surprised he's tired after the merry dance he's been leading us.
Yeah, very merry dance he's led us, yeah.
Right, gay gavotte.
Ha, 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 I'm so merry.
I think it's all the same with you, Mrs. Popey. You'd better ask this son of yours to come downstairs and answer a few questions.
Only if you promise to leave as soon as you finish.
I assure you, Mrs. Popey, we shall leave just as soon as we finish being here.
Oh, a charming, super delightful woman. Yes.
And rather a fabulous taste in decor.
It's quite enjoyable.
I agree entirely, yes.
Furnishing and fitments are very able.
Exactly. What do you see? Look at these sofa coverings.
They're lovely, aren't they?
Oh, they're durable?
Yeah, probably washable.
Yeah, just bung them in the machine.
Yeah. I'll take them off the sofa first.
Did I not make that clear? Yes, take them off the sofa, yeah. Unless, of course, you've got a very big machine.
Yeah. Or a very small sofa.
Yeah.
I think he's taken it very well.
Well, this is it, see?
2-1.
Oh God, biggest dickus is getting brought up in the chat.
This is my son, William.
Yeah. Well, you've been a bit of a naughty boy, William, haven't you?
Ask him what he's done with the stuff.
Yeah, what have you done with the stuff?
Scumbag!
Anyway, I feel like you all have a pretty good idea of what a bit of Fry and Laurie
I hope
is.
they traumatized that baby.
House is basically that the guy that isn't Stephen Fry doing an American accent, being a painkiller addicted doctor with about as much ludicrousness as that was. Anyway, we've got a bunch of requests. I'm gonna pee, go smoke a cigarette, have a beer.
I'm trying to find a unique way to answer the question of whether I've seen Monty Python.
I'm going to freaking kill you! I'm going to freaking kill you!
What rooms?
No, not Shade. I know there's like a Monty Python reference in one of these videos. These were all Monty Python inspired. This whole Project Awesomeness series. Anyway, I'm not gonna try that hard. I gotta find these fucking things I gotta watch for money. Bird disappeared into the background. I'm gonna turn the camera this way. Okay. Oh God, there's so many of them. Donks by Felix Colgrave. Okay. Donks? Where'd it go? There it is. Where'd it go? Nope, that's the wrong one. Not that one either. There we go. Character creator. Oh, I guess I should probably do headphones again. Donks. Oh.
Hey, gang. It's me again. I showed up to show you once more how to open a beer with your teeth.
Oh boy. You couldn't just find a lighter? Oh no. Oh, I heard like a crunchy sound.
No, it was
You hit the
did
bottom
that.
of your teeth.
and then I realized that was
That's
not the
not
correct
helping.
tooth. No, I didn't hit it.
I know, you kept doing it. Clinkety clink. Clinkety clink.
Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke.
Wait, what beer is that?
Buena
What's
Vesa.
Buena Vesa?
It's the beer.
I would have asked you to review it, but I'm sure we've reviewed Buena Vesa before.
It's the beer I'm drinking so that I don't drink too much of the good beers we have.
Good beers. Oh shit, this song gets down. Hell yeah. Why does it groove so fucking hard though? Oh shit. Whoa. Yeah. I'm really glad I'm wearing headphones for this. You should sample this. I couldn't make anything competent with this. I should just rap over this directly, I think you mean. I mean, I'd have to learn it pretty well to be able to expect all the changes, but... Oh, shit. Yeah. Gotta roll my butter roll, margarine. Every time you're larger than anything you've ever seen before. Yeah, it's the whore with the funky flow, coming at you with the show. Yeah, you know, that's the only way to go with the flow is to end up in the same rhyme hole you always end up in. Yeah. Hey, there's a big worm crawling through the ground, and his name is Sherm. He ain't got a frown. He's gotta learn that it's all the town of snail noses. What branch of horror is this? I don't know if I'd call this horror. This is just dank. Yeah. I wrote some raps earlier, actually. I wonder if I can do them over this. Yeah. I'm a homophobe. I'm a homophone of a homicide of a homophobe. I promise I got a lock and load with a tactical on a transphobe in the frontal lobe, like bop, bop, bop. I don't think I have seen unedited footage of a bear, Gary. Is this avant-garde? Yeah, I would say this is pretty fucking avant-garde. I can't say I really understand what the fuck is happening in this. Other than that, it goes ham. It's definitely a lot weirder than Double King was. Oh shit. Yo. Gesticulate and shake the jest up like fault line quakes on gas and no brace past face, face, the squares, race past the stage, which their complaints and base risk to sniff out the safe, rub sips up the face. Oh, that's it. What the fuck? That was a wild ride. musically incredible. Definitely stimulating, like you said, Agadine. Definitely just like made my brain go beepity boppity boop boongy beepity bongo. Biggity biggity bongo. Bippity boppity bongo. Alright. Evilicious. An entire episode of Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Evilicious, an entire episode of the Galactic Heroes. Oh my god, it's The Office. Fundamandally, fundamentally, fundamentally. The Empire.
After solving women's rights, Kaiser Reinhardt and his crew of white heterosexual men felt empowered enough to tackle other, much-needed social reform. They passed bills addressing education in low-income areas, affordable health care, free and easy access to therapy, and, finally, they legalized same-sex marriage. People took to the streets in celebration.
I'm just really happy that, like, so many people are now interested in politics.
Unbeknownst to him, Kaiser Reinhardt had become a gay icon.
Oh no! Yes! So homoerotic, it's actually straight. I'm sorry, we have to go back and read some of these. There's too much fucking
Now
text.
interested.
Unbeknownst to him, Kaiser Reinhardt had become a gay icon.
So homoerotic, it's actually straight, says George Sagan. Yes, King Slay for 101 reasons why the most powerful men are LGBTQ+. Nercius, the aristocracy respected women. Von Mussel sought to end that. Critically defamed author Fan calls it the biggest gay rights movement in history, not clickbait. Click here to learn how you can join. He's the type of guy to look out the window while listening to music and pretending to be in a music video. The high-grade Sarah. Hey, relatable. Part of the military or something? Vice Admiral Alfred Alloy Whitcliffe. Why does he look like his hair is straight up just Play-Doh? It looks like he spends hours just like smushing it onto his skull to pose it. And I am not wrong, and I will stand by this statement. Lord Anaphil, the Galactic Star. Amy says, this is why Legend of Galactic Heroes is good. Have you not seen Legend of Galactic Heroes? Everybody needs to do themselves a favor and watch this fucking show. It's just amazing. It's just like you're going into it and you're like, it can't be that good. And then you're like, it's that fucking good. It just is. Are the Himalayas really necessary in today's world? And 10 more reasons why Earth is overrated. The fall form. It's like Utana, but easier to parse for normal people, probably. Although maybe not, because it's more complicated. It doesn't focus on the same 5 characters every episode, so it's a little more, brainy. You watch 6 episodes, but you're sure you'll love it. I mean, if you like fucking Hot D, there's no reason to think you wouldn't like this even more. Are the Himalayas really necessary in today's world? 10 more reasons. I already read that. Ryer study finds that sexual tension increases effectiveness. It's really improving morale, says supporters at the new gay gym. Gay sorry, the text hadn't all filled in yet. The Space Odyssey, Leon, Odyssey spelled wrong. Kaiser Reinhardt caught crying over pocket watch in public. Disabled onlooker tries to reassure him before being pushed into the ground. A man so beautiful he turns lesbian straight. He looks like he doesn't know how to sex. Former sex icon Lucian River. Hey, this man figures out how to sex, okay? He has a baby son at the end of the show. It really doesn't look like something you'd enjoy from what I discussed in Anime Alphabet, says Ellen. What kind of shows do you like, Ellen? Do you like good anime by chance?
Reinhard! Hurrah! Let's go! Nice,
If you like pretty boys, I mean, you can't go wrong with this show. The men are beautiful.
right.
That's not Lutz.
What?
That's Kisling.
Isn't Kesserling Lex Luthor's sidekick, dude?
No, not Kisling. Kisling.
Oh my
The other
God.
guy.
If this isn't Lutz, who the fuck is Lutz?
Reed Richards' hair.
Okay, yeah, that's not who I thought it was. I'm sorry.
No, Lutz
That's
is that
not-
guy. I know that guy. That's Lutz.
Oh my God. There were way too many characters in this.
No, there's not. There's only like 120 or something.
We need to unionize.
Get out! Get out! Stop!
The key to watching Legend of Galactic Heroes, in my opinion, is ignore all the honorifics. Like 1/6 of the dialogue in this show is just like characters walking up and being like, "Lieutenant Commander, I have news for you." Yes, First Corporal, whatever. Please give me the news. Like they have to use like all this extra, like to make it seem military. And if you just like ignore all that. Just ignore when they say each other's names. Don't try to memorize that shit. It doesn't fucking matter. Don't try to understand. You'll understand the power structure because one guy is giving another guy orders. You don't need to know what their fucking title is. That guy's giving that guy orders. He's above him. That's all you need to know. Ignore all the honorifics. That'll save you so much time.
Reading, stop with your rainbow colors.
Hey! Stop right there!
And keep in mind, Amy, I'll also say, long political epics, you might just need to be in the mood to eat this show up. And people have recommended it different ways. Some people say that you should watch it like week by week because it gives you time to process what you saw in each episode. Personally, I will forget what happened after a week. I will think about it while I'm watching it. I'll think about it for 15 minutes after watching it, Usually I'm ready for the next episode pretty quick unless I'm like exhausted by the show. And I don't think this show it's not as dense and complicated as people make it seem. I'm going to say there's one single thing that demystified this show a lot for me in watching it. The entire thing takes place over like not a very long time. I want to say it's like 5-10 years or something like that. Like it's not a massive like generation spanning story. It's literally the story of like just this one period in this war.
Botanical interruption.
Botanical interruption? Botanical interruption.
Eat these flowers.
Oh.
Tell me if they taste sweet to you.
It tastes like bologna. Smells like bologna.
Does it taste sweet?
Not really, no.
Did to your mom. It did to me earlier. They're the flowers from the basil plant that I'm growing.
Oh. It tastes like bologna and smell like bologna. 5 to 10 years sounds massive. Not really compared to like that much time passes in like Fullmetal Alchemist, The
Booty Warrior spent 45 years of his 60 years on this earth in prison.
That's true. Not a bagel plant, a basil plant. Basil, B-I-S-B-A-S-I-L.
Do you think
Jesus
bagels
Christ.
grow on trees?
Well, that's why they were confused. I guess my thinking on Legend of Galactic Heroes is I was expecting it to take place over a lot longer period of time and to go through like generations of the conflict, because it is the story of the biggest war in history that will ever have been. It is the galactic scale war, the highest scale that humans could conceivably reach without leaps in technology that we can't even comprehend, But the scale of the war is in fact so great that like so many people are dying in each battle that like it can't last that long, actually. it would not be sustainable for more than like 5 years, and so it really feels like you're just watching like.
Telling me right now that war is not sustainable.
I mean, it's not sustainable for any of the people like long-term war is always sustainable and in fact is perpetual, but like for the individual you just die, so at some point like inevitably you get killed, and so war
gang,
becomes unsustainable for you as an individual.
If you're not going to vote for the guy that's shitting his pants actively, are you literally a Nazi? It seems like you are.
Did you see Bowser talking about how we need to look out for Ganon earlier today?
No.
Like Bowser came out and made a statement like, you really got to watch out for that Ganon guy. Hold on. Let me get past all the pornography on my Twitter too. Here we go. Former Vice President Dick Cheney. In our nation's 246-year history.
Pause. Is Dick Cheney Bowser to you?
In our nation's 246-year history, there has never been an individual who is a greater threat to our republic than Donald Trump.
Wait, Dick Cheney is...
Cheney. This is the energy of Bowser saying, watch out for that Ganon guy.
In our
He's
nation's
bad news.
246-year history, there has never been an individual that is a greater threat to our democracy, except for me, Dick Cheney, than Donald Trump.
Literally, like the pot calling the kettle black on the highest
I don't
level
necessarily
I've ever
disagree
heard of.
with him, but I can't believe Dick Cheney is taking this
He's
stance.
like that guy beat me, you know, like he's like, you don't understand. Even I'm saying this guy's a problem. Like, your greatest enemy of all time. I'm here to tell you. All right, you got to watch this with me.
Is this the one?
What?
The one that I was expected to watch with you?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I just want you to because it's about Legend of Galactic. It's called an entire episode of Legend of Galactic Heroes.
I've seen all of it.
Yeah, but it's not literally that. It's funny.
I've always heard people complaining about the homosexuals in our society. If my parents had been homosexuals, I would have never been born. So much headache.
I don't actually remember Oberstein. Royenthal was my guy.
You don't remember Oberstein? This guy? He was the guy who was like the master manipulator who would always kind of...
I thought that was Royenthal. The heterochromiac.
No, he was the guy...
Royenthal is the one who tried to do a coup.
Yes, but he wasn't a master manipulator. This was the guy who was the number 2 man to him and was always telling him what to do. He was the guy who got him to like blow up a planet at one point as a tactic because he was like, it's for the greater good. And then everybody was like, you really shouldn't listen to that guy. You shouldn't have blown up that planet. That was fucked up, man. Oberstein is pretty important.
It was in our society to prevent such things from happening.
We got to rewatch Legend of Galactic Heroes.
We have to watch the new version.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I'm keeping you alive.
Betty, shut up so I can think. Shut up. I have a hater, okay?
I have a hater,
I don't have the PR
okay.
training to deal with this.
You know, if we had more workers, perhaps this
Okay, I
wouldn't be
remember
happening
this guy.
so often.
Stop. I'm gonna go throw myself an angst party for one. Nobody follow me. I need to cry alone, okay?
No. We cried together.
If only Kid Guys was here.
It's true.
An emotional seizure right now. Why is this like happening? Oh. Wow, that's so pathetic.
That's his wife, by the way, in the show.
She has no one to live for.
If only Kid Guys was here.
Goodbye, cruel world.
This is for feminism.
He pauses for a sec. At work. And part of the reason I like the place I work is the welcoming atmosphere that we have.
Mm-hmm.
But at work, we get a message saying, like, hey, you need to be more welcoming to the new people at work. And then it showed a message in the survey of the like new people thing, and it was like it said, Well, I felt like everyone was like staring at me and not welcoming me because I was just new. And I just thought, you used like 2 times in a sentence. I don't think you're worth me paying attention to just based on that.
Damn.
You can't. I understand that I use like as a crutch occasionally, but I'm drunk when I do that.
I have to pee.
I don't do that just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'm taking the good chair again. Hey, gang, it's bird time. It's bird time, bird time, bird time. You can look. I'm not like saying that using words like are like the worst thing you can like possibly do. It's just like if you're expecting to earn respect from people, you can't like use like as such a crutch word that like you really want like people to like you, because like it's just unattractive. It's unappealing. Like it's not fun. It's like really annoying actually. Like it's the worst. Like oh my god, can you believe that like I'm using like in 15 to 20 times in like the last 2 sentences I've said? Like it's just like ridiculous. Like oh my god. Exactly, Landon, I don't agree with you a lot. Like oh my god, you're so yesterday. Like oh my gosh. Like it's just like an unattractive way to like speak, like, you know, like Gary, like, can you fucking not, Gary? Like, Landon was making a good point for once. Like, it is so fucking like tacky that you would even call Landon out for that. Like, can't even believe how catty you're like being right now. Like, oh my fucking god. Oh my like fucking god. I can't even believe how like petty you're being. Like it's just like ridiculous. Like oh my god. But anyway, all my Southern Californian is gone now. It's really annoying to use like as a crutch word is my point. Like I did it for like a minute while you were gone. I don't want to keep doing it, but
You've trapped yourself in a like hole now. You're not going to be able to stop. It's the only word you're going to be able to think from now on.
like oh my god, Trixie, I can't believe you're like trapping me in like talking like this. Like oh my god, I can't, like you're such a whore. I can't believe you would like trap me in a literature fucking void like this. Like do you even understand like what you've done to me? Like Jesus Christ. I can't even understand. You like you don't even understand like how terrible it is to like do this to people on like a like regular basis and like trap people in a void where
I
like
used to have a friend who always says like fucking at that same exact rate.
no, but they're not saying it with this affect of like, oh my god, like
Kind of were, but it just took a lot longer because it was like fucking like you would just fucking like say like fucking so many like fucking times that like fucking you literally like fucking am not actually getting words like other than like fucking out, like fucking the only like fucking words that you're like fucking actually saying is like fucking sometimes. That's how my friend would talk.
like I can't even believe you're trapping me.
But not that fast because I was trying to stay funny about it and not like as annoying as it actually can be.
I got you. Actually, no. Like, since no one knows me, since I'm new, they all just stare at
But this
me.
is in writing. They wrote like twice in the same sentence.
They wrote it once, but
Oh.
actually, like, no. Like, this is so inappropriate for me to even be bringing this. Like, it's so bad that I'm even talking about this right now, but like, it bothers me so much because I just wanted to like respond to them being like, I will never take anyone serious like who uses the word like that. Like they have immediately earned my disrespect by going no one likes me. So like I can't like them. And so it's like bad. It's like dog.
Is it like bad or is it
No, it's bad. It's like bad. It's like the worst. But you go to like, fuck me. You did this to me.
Really for yourself?
No, my. So, just a reminder to everyone, I was like raised in Southern California by a dad who was not totally loving the Southern California like culture. And as much as I love my dad, and this is part of the reason I love my dad, is that he like encouraged us not to talk like the way I'm talking right now, which is the weird vocal fry and the like
when you
lighting.
hit that upward that on the now, I was
No,
like, oh
I mean,
no,
yeah,
you finally
I mean,
hit cringe frequency.
yeah,
I know you were
no.
trying to reach here, but you
I
finally got there.
can actually reach this frequency like anytime I want to. You see, like my voice is much lower than you would expect it to be doing this like voice. So I just want you to know that if you're talking, no matter what frequency your voice is at,
some girls who every word go up on the word every time.
I live for the applause, like applause. I live for the applause. I live for the applause. Live for the applause. Live for the applause. It's bad. You shouldn't do it. But it's really fun to do. I'm not going to discount that. Thank you, Anon user 2, Lady Gaga. All right.
Last night was, in a word, historic.
Last night was, in a word, like historic.
Historic?
That was the most horrendous experience I've ever had.
We connected in a way that was both physical and metaphysical.
I have had nights in prison better than this.
It was amazing.
I'm honestly repulsed by the memory.
It was the worst night of my life. Who are you? I'm the Kaiser's emotional support.
Oh yeah, it's that little kid he ends up hanging out with in like training.
And had to sit there all night. It was cold, I was hungry, and I was friends at the door, but no one let me in.
I applied at the local law firm. Let me out of this bodyguard position.
And at one point, he screamed, "Kill us!" But the thing isn't even.
Yeah, well, you know,
I'm sorry.
everyone does
He
that.
screamed Kirkheis. He didn't scream Kirkheis. He screamed Kirkheis.
I'm a little bit nervous about the workplace situation with Hilda and myself.
Do you think I'll get reimbursed for post-coital leave?
Huh.
I'm thinking 3 months would suffice.
Oh my god.
Soldiers were once able to publicly embrace
it's
their
fake.
loved ones after extended time apart.
fake.
Paul von Oberstein
What did you
changed
do?
that policy. Westerlians could have been
It's a
prevented,
fake ad.
but Paul von Oberstein said no. That terrible arc where they fought a giant space station by putting rockets on a bigger space station was stupid and didn't need to happen. Paul von Oberstein insisted. A man like Oberstein should not be in charge of national security. A man like Oberstein should not be in charge
I do remember Oberstein a lot better based on this fake ad than I do looking him up.
Two isn't enough either.
He was
All of
the
us
he was
have
the
to
like secret
unite
police guy.
to stop Oberstein from enforcing his tyrannical rule on the rest of us and put in place democracy. Only together can we purge this nation of Oberstein. This advert was paid for by the Yang Gang. Go
Yang Gang.
Yeah, Yang Gang. Boop, 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 boop.
If you came away from Legend of the Galactic Heroes thinking anything other than Yang Wenli was the good guy, you're wrong.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
Reinhardt was not the good guy. He never was. That was the why he died after he took power.
Proposal for you
There have to be.
to make to Hilda. Here, these flowers are for her or for you. I don't really know if she likes flowers or not.
Oh, thank you.
But when you smile at the count, it ain't hard to tell.
I don't know.
You know
I never knew what it was like to have my dick wet until I did the coitus, and it was kind of moist, but in a good way. You know how when you're taking a bath and you just get right in it and it's not really good because it's the wrong temperature? Well, it was like taking a bath, but only with my penis, and it was the perfect temperature. I don't know if you've ever used a loofah.
This is like my therapist trying to sell me on sex when I was
not one
like
of the ones that
19.
scratched. It was like a soft loofah.
The one who died in the plane
Had
crash?
her hand in my hand in the bedroom.
That he
again.
crashed.
So could you
That's
tell
an
her
important
I
detail.
am interested in
Didn't he
making
build the
this
plane
a
too?
thing that
Oh,
we
he
do
built it.
regularly.
He owned it.
I need more loofah. So tell her you can talk about this later. Well, I think I nailed it. That might have been the best proposal in history.
Hilda did not show up to work for the next week. Word of Reinhardt's extracurricular activities traveled fast around the regime.
I thought the Kaiser as well, seeing how he acted around that beautiful red-headed boy.
Yes, my therapist seriously tried to tell me how can you not want to have sex? Vagina's it's like this wet, nice, warm thing that's just for you. This is like a 55-year-old man. So I was like, sure, bro.
Longtime friends from Buffalo died in small plane crash. Norfolk,
I
VA.
didn't know they were from Buffalo.
2 victims of 3 killed in an early Wednesday plane crash here. Lived in suburban Buffalo, New York, the pilot's hometown, authorities said Thursday. The victims were pilot Michael Buxton, 61, of Portsmouth, Virginia, a child psychologist who had a practice in Virginia Beach, Ted D. Reinhardt, 62, of Tonawanda, New York. A drummer in a progressive rock and jazz fusion band who was inducted into the Buffalo Music Hall of Fame in 1985, and William M. Shaver, 60, of Holland, New
I
York.
should mention this guy was a huge King Crimson fan.
According to Virginia State Police, a dog believed to belong to Buxton also perished. The lifelong friends were returning from a trip to the Florida Keys when their plane crashed on a foggy morning as it approached Norfolk International Airport. Quote, "My dad and his buddy met Mike in Virginia, and they flew to the Keys, where they went sailing for 5 or 6 days. They were on their way home," unquote. Shaver's son, Bill Shaver, told the Buffalo News, quote, "This was like my dad's last hurrah. He worked hard his whole life. But
Well,
became
yeah, it really
disabled.
was.
He'd had multiple back surgeries and just had a final big operation and was starting to feel better. And while he was feeling better, he wanted to take this trip with his friends," quote, Bill Shaver said. The single-engine 4-seat plane crashed at Norfolk Botanical Garden, adjacent to the airport. The plane came to a rest largely intact but upside down. You know what I read from this?
the fucking botanical garden?
You know what I read from this?
What?
Your therapist was drunk.
Probably.
I'm sorry, allegedly. Allegedly.
Him and his homie flying a plane.
His 2 homies.
Him and his 2 musician homies, his prog rock homies. Might have been high on fucking acid, for all we know.
National Transportation Safety Board contractors removed the wreckage Thursday from its spot in a wooded area at the north end of the 155-acre botanical garden. The NTSB's Dennis Diaz said it will be transported to a secure crash recovery site in Delaware. Federal investigators are expected to release a preliminary report in 10 days and a full accident report in 9 to 12 months.
I cannot believe the guy's name was Reinhardt while we're in the middle of the Legend of Galactic Heroes video. That seems preposterous. Yeah, well, rest in peace, Reinhardt and Buxton. He gave a lot of
He
money.
didn't even own the airplane.
I'm almost certain that guy.
Your therapist did not own the airplane.
I see. So he crashed somebody else's plane.
James Beauchamp of Cora Peak, North Carolina, said the 1975 Mooney aircraft was piloted by a friend, Michael Buxton of Portsmouth.
So he crashed his friend's plane.
Buxton had a sailboat in Key West, Florida.
And killed 2 of his other friends. Well,
they lost communication around 4:30, and the wreckage was discovered 3 hours later in a wooded section of Norfolk Botanical Garden called the Enchanted Forest. Can you imagine? Sorry, I would never ever fly an aircraft anywhere near a place called the Enchanted Forest. They got they got isekai'd, right?
Just for what it's worth. Norfolk Botanical Gardens is next to the airport.
But they got isekai'd, right?
I would assume so. I would assume they appeared in another place. But yes, they were probably about to land at the airport and then crash into the gardens instead. Like literally a failed landing. Because the gardens are literally directly next to the airport. This is like a Hyoka episode. They went to Laputa. All right, we got to finish this Legend of Galactic Heroes episode. Although they only paid for 10
Kaiser's
minutes.
not gay.
So I guess we'll go to 10.
Dude, are you pissing my pants?
Are you pissing my pants?
That this boy in a
Fuck.
goddamn heels.
I've definitely looked up a picture of this guy before, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to speak ill of the dead. Does this guy not look like someone who would crash a plane?
Is that Wait, let me see that picture.
Is that him?
Maybe, yeah. I remember him being fatter, but maybe he had lost some weight by the time he crashed. That looks like probably the guy. Yeah, that looks like the guy.
This guy.
I think so.
Okay.
It's been a long fucking time.
Debauchery squared.
No, that's a commercial
Chose
sales
the stale
specialist.
ass, dry ass pussy
Yeah, I don't
instead
know.
of me.
Bro?
That actually is offensive.
He's saltier than the pork I'm serving.
You invite me to your dusty ass house. I don't respect your ass.
Did you just disrespect my wife?
No, that's
Harlot
him.
humiliated.
That's a picture of him.
The guy in the
This is-
sunglasses. That's
yeah,
incredible.
that's his obituary picture.
He definitely lost
But you know
some
what's
weight before he went to
occupying my
the US.
thoughts?
Lost
Sex.
some weight before he went
With
to
no
Key
pussy
West.
Okay, yeah.
Did
So
cocaine.
why not
I
make himself
was
increasingly
trying not
more
to
and
say
more
the
bored?
word.
He had no hobbies to speak up, and so
Oh wait,
he
Anon
set
User
out
2
to
did pay
find
for the
a
last
hobby.
couple minutes of this video. Pole dancing, wine tasting, horseback riding, knitting, Lego building. Debate, arson.
Sorry. The
It's a real hobby.
What is real?
Shit posting.
The reason why I always get so obsessed anytime Beatrice
Oh,
brings up
wait,
her-
I want to see this. I definitely want to watch the
There's
Legend
a
of Galactic
stage
Heroes
play?
fucking dancing stage play. Reinhardt looks amazing with that cape.
I'd wear that outfit.
Oh my god. I want to be in this play. I want to be in the Legend of Galactic Heroes dancing play.
Sorry, real quick. The reason I always get obsessed or like enough to look up the story behind your therapist dying in a plane crash is because I had 2 therapists, both of which I regarded as fairly regular people.
Yeah.
One was like, if I had to guess, 65-year-old white guy who just didn't understand what was going on in my head because he was 65 years old and white in 2015, which means he's fucking 75 now and probably retired. And then my other therapist was maybe 30 years old, hot Brazilian chick who the thing we got along with the most was like, yeah, I like riding horses. Yeah, I too like riding horses. Isn't that neat?
Yeah, riding.
And she was the one that I was like, so I don't need therapy anymore, right? We just sit in the same room and talk about the same stuff all the time. Like, I know it's going to hurt my parents to have to break this to them, but you're the doctor.
Yeah.
You're going to have to do it more than I do. And I'm just going to have to sit there going like, yeah, can you believe a doctor is telling you that I don't need therapy, mom and dad? Not dad. I don't know that my dad was really pro therapy.
What episode of Ruby are we on? We had to finish
7.
this, but so we will be watching the next one. I can't take Aldi. Why are we at Aldi now?
Germany.
Oh, because it's German, of course.
Believe we just sat through 3 hours of space Greek poetry. I'm not even versed in regular Greek.
I'm pretty sure someone slept with a goat and it was incestuous in some way.
Incestuous.
It was actually a heartwarming tale about adolescence.
At this point, I think poetry and other arts should just be neutral versions of the depths of space. They go
It's that anime snob.
I would be dead.
Or Maddox.
Poetry.
Whoa.
Sir, I'm sorry to queep in your sandbox. My Kaiser is going to the Bad Dragon Museum too. And yours +1.
Oh shit.
God damn it!
Oh, it's that guy who's like the straightest guy in Legend of Galactic Heroes. Hey, there's your boy.
Bullshit. I'm gonna give my boss my motherfucking resignation. It's gonna say,
Bitch. I like to keep my personal and professional lives separate. You make this personal, and my personal life is a fucking train wreck. I ain't working for no femme twink with a fully willing fuckboy army who then turns around and slams bash.
shit's fucked. Sincerely me.
That's Royenthal, right?
Yes. Reading, and why was it on my desk?
It's High Admiral Ruenthal's letter of resignation.
Sorry, I gotta.
I like
my motherfucking resignation. It's gonna say,
bitch. I like to keep my personal and professional lives separate. You make this personal, and my personal life is a fucking train wreck.
True.
No femme twink with a fully willing fuckboy army who then turns around and slams bash.
shit's fucked. Sincerely me, motherfucker.
Sorry, because we have this on screen, this is the entire Democratic Party against Joe Biden right now. I know it's not exactly because Joe Biden isn't a twink who's slamming badge, but I feel it's pretty comparable, and I'm not going to elaborate any further.
All right. Reading, and why was it on my desk?
It's High Admiral Ruenthal's letter of resignation.
This is the declaration of war. God damn it, Ruenthal.
I'ma just enter my bad bitch era and fuck shit up.
You don't think Royenthal's the best character in Legend of the Galactic Heroes? You're fucking wrong.
He's really great. Also, he's voiced by Norio Wakamoto.
I don't care about that. He's the best character in the show.
Go Ruby. Ruby. You will rue the day you be.
Wait, this way? No, this way.
Left is down, right is up.
Nope. What?
No more Dick Cheney. How is he still alive? Every time I hear about him, I'm like, damn, he's still fucking kicking.
I'm sorry.
Oh god, he sounds like fucking.
46-year history, there has never been an individual who is a greater threat to our republic.
He literally sounds like Palpatine.
The I voted sticker is really funny.
The lack of blinking is freaking me out.
He's a coward. A real man wouldn't lie to his supporters. He lost his election, and he lost big.
I don't know if I could beat him in a staring contest.
He blinked.
Yeah, but damn.
That's 20 seconds. You could beat him.
There has never been an individual.
He wasn't trying to win a staring contest, though.
Donald Trump. He tried to.
No, Dick Cheney's been trying to win a I Deserve Power contest for all of his life.
Yeah.
Did you not watch Vice?
Yes, I did.
I'm sorry, Democrats. I've got to take a second. If you find yourself agreeing with Dick Cheney, you lost. You just lost.
Yeah, it's too.
It's over. It's
rough.
over for you. You're agreeing with Dick Cheney.
I don't know
Dick
if that was something
Cheney.
I don't know if liberals were going around spreading that video around or anything, but
No, they're not. But it's
Bowser telling you to look out for Ganon. All right. Wait, this is only 5 minutes. Is it only 5 minutes? They said. Oh, the extra $2 is just to say there was a Japanese dub for Ruby, or was that for the episode says it's only 5 minutes long? Whatever. Yeah.
Hang on, Aspie Pilled, I see Bird was right, and this was an hour ago, but I'm curious to know what I was right about.
Wait, are we only on episode 6?
We saw episode 6.
Lapusha is saying episode 6.
I know we saw it.
Let's check and make sure.
We watched it yesterday. I'm almost certain.
It says we watched it, that's for sure.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday.
This. Lapusha, you're just wrong. I'm sorry. We already watched episode 6. Your memories are all untrue. No, we didn't. But
We literally did.
Wait, hold
Look,
on.
I can tell you what
maybe you're
happens in
wrong.
Ruby episode 6. They are launched into the forest. They all meet themselves. Weiss fucks up because Ruby is attacking at the moment. Like,
Are you sure you're not describing episode 5? Did all this happen?
yes. Here.
This looks familiar. Yeah, we saw this.
Do you know what aura is?
Yeah, we watched this last night.
Yeah, we literally heard the Aura speech. We definitely saw this. Y'all's brains are fucking melting.
Someone who
I know
likes
it's hot.
Ruby's
I know
brain
it's
is
hot
melting.
everywhere in America. The episode guy you were looking at was F. Well, you're gonna have to burn them to the ground.
Lapusha, without doxing yourself, what continent are you from?
Australia.
Is Lapusha? Oh,
The
right,
Australian money.
That makes sense then. Yeah, it's the heat.
No, it's the cold. If it's Australia, they're on the opposite. They're on the opposite.
Hey
schedule.
Siri, what temperature is it in Perth? Damn, I wish I was in Perth. Holy
I know,
shit.
right?
Fuck.
Poor boy. I can't.
I never
What a
thought I'd hear
comfortable
this.
winter.
I never
What the
thought I'd hear the
fuck?
sentence, I wish I was in Perth, come out of my
61 degree
mouth.
winter shit.
Hey Siri, what temperature is it in Melbourne? 53? Fucking land me in Australia right now.
Yeah, that's a
Fuck.
good place to spend your winters, I guess.
Still,
Hold
you
on.
poor has been
Or
formed.
your summers, I mean.
They're tracking the students. Who cares? It's 7
Our
minutes.
last pair has been formed, sir. Nora Valkyrie and Lai Ren. Poor boy. I can't possibly imagine those two getting along.
Lai Ren is just greed.
I
I don't know
hear.
if you caught that. Or
Oh yeah, like Ren Live.
Ruby literally predicted the Twitter trend of people asking what even is aura. Do you know what aura is? I don't.
Some kind of KKK documentary out there. Everything is lava, but the swings are base. Anybody get this reference?
Everything is lava, but the swings are deepa base.
Anybody get this reference? Because we don't.
We make up the rules to our double IPAs as we go. A lot like the Floor is Lava game we used to play as kids. This hazy double IPA features pineapple forward Idaho 7 and mixed berry-like mosaic hops on top of an extremely soft and creamy body. Don't get caught in the lava without one in your hand. You know who else has a soft and creamy body?
My mom.
Mom!
Then Miss Nico's. I don't care what his transcripts say. That Jean fellow is not ready for
This is
this
the last
level
one,
of
right?
combat. I guess we'll find out soon enough.
This is the last
Their
one,
current
though,
pace,
right?
They should reach the temple within just a few
Do
minutes.
you like those or something?
Speaking of which,
I
what did
didn't
you
like
use as relics?
They're pretty
this
good
year?
deepa.
Professor Osmond.
I don't want the rest of it. I just wanted to have 2 sips.
It's definitely this way. I mean, this way. It's definitely this way.
Oh my god, they're lost in a woods that is so sparse you can see fucking
Why can't you
the
just
entire
admit that you
thing.
have no idea where we're going because I know exactly where we're going.
Hang left
We're
and walk in
going
one direction.
To the forest temple.
Someone knows how to get through a maze.
If I can find my way through Elden Ring's map, which this looks like,
You can't.
What's that supposed to mean?
I can.
You're a big stupid jerk.
I could tell you how to get anywhere in the first area in Elden Ring, right off the top of my head, or the second area.
That means nothing.
Why are you so bossy?
You haven't beaten the game.
Don't say things like that. Stop treating me like a kid. Stop acting like a kid. Well, stop
It's my favorite Pokemon.
not perfect.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Coffee is your favorite
Better
Pokemon?
than you.
It's gotta be.
Okay, well, good.
I really coughing and wheezing, especially with the. Sorry to pause this. With
Don't be.
with the new versions of coughing and wheezing,
Yeah.
where coughing gets a top hat.
Yes. Alolan coughing.
Yeah,
Or wheezing.
I love coughing. He's so. How can you be that happy and be spreading that much poison?
Cover.
Coffee. And it's the way he coffee.
Wheezing.
Wheezing. Sorry, gang.
Now we're just making Pokemon sounds at the audience.
Think this is
Carl from WATP would literally have our heads on pikes for this.
As he should, but we're not doing a podcast, thankfully.
Oh shit, is that our workaround? I've been
Chess
thinking of it
pieces?
like, you know,
Some of them are missing.
I mean, he talks about
Looks like he
radio
learned the
shows
first
and
one's
live
here.
streams.
Well, I guess
We could be submitted. We could be tackled. We could be cringe of the week.
All right.
What if cringe of the week is us
Have
going
you
cover?
been keeping up with Aaron Imholt, Steel Toe?
Only through WATP.
Have you caught that he's been headbutting his wife?
Yes, I did hear about that. Where you trying to get on the headbutt game?
Headbutting? Look,
Kush is already prepaying for the next Ruby episode.
you're prepaying
We're
$5.
in.
That's like the next
We're
2
in.
Ruby episodes.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
$13? I mean, it's got to be.
Unless it's a longer episode.
But anyway,
think this is it.
no, like headbutting, right?
Yeah, I know.
Like
Maddox would say to do to a woman you're trying to break up with. Headbutt her in the tits.
I made the torch.
that
Could you at
seems
least
more
humor me for
reasonable to me than
Yeah,
headbutting
then just
someone.
do it, especially someone you're trying to stay with, right?
Do you?
Cover.
Soul crushing regret.
No, it's
I'm sorry, Yang. I'm going to be doing the coughing.
Soul
thing for
crushing
a while.
regret. What I feel every time I remember I let people pay me to watch Ruby.
how about a cute little pony?
I'm sorry.
I like a cute little pony.
I need to reiterate.
Gary always said the fight scene in this episode was so good it justified the whole show. This better happen. I mean, there's only a minute
Maybe.
and a half left, so I guess we're getting close.
I need to reiterate. I don't really have a problem with Ruby. I have a problem with how Ruby looks. I think all of the ideas that Ruby is dealing with are fun and cool.
I like how I don't hate how Ruby looks. I hate how it's
Okay.
written. I hate how it's written. The writing.
So
is
there's
fucked.
that. Okay, I'm just trying to give it as much credit as I can. So when it comes to Ruby, I watched a fair amount of Ruby because I was a 14-year-old kid, and this appealed to me. You know, cat girls and cool weapons and a fun idea for a world. But Ruby, at the end of the day, looks really bad and is written really bad. When it gets remade and all of the weapons look
Sorry, it
way
was
cooler
Orluna,
and all
not
of the
Gary
fight
who
scenes
said
look cooler, I think Ruby will be a worthwhile show, which is unfortunate for Monty Ohm.
I really don't. I think it's probably still going to suck balls. But
I don't think so.
I don't think anything in here is interesting.
I think that might be the most divisive thing that we have opinion-wise, is that
That wasn't
you
too
think
hard.
Ruby's going to
Well,
be bad
it's
in
not
its
like this
remake, and
place
I
is
think
very
it's going to be
difficult
good.
to find.
Well, we'll find out.
I think that's going to be a fun show for us to do.
Yeah.
Just
That's the
doing the new Ruby.
Is it good?
Oh my god, it's an evil thing. Wow.
An evil thing.
Gotcha.
It's a
Just
stingray.
like a tail of a...
It's or not a stingray.
Oh, what the
it's a
hell is
lantern
that?
fish. It's a lantern fish.
Oh, yeah.
Blake, did you hear that?
I literally can't
Okay, problem.
This show is so boring that
Sorry.
I just keep playing the OP through my head while I watch it.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
sitting here
sorry,
like,
problem. Pyrrha is like the strongest one of their entire class who
Yeah.
has killed all kinds of monsters. There's no fucking way she runs away from this thing.
Big crab. Scorpion. Big scorpion. Don't worry, Orluna, we'll get to you. I always scroll all the way back through the chat every single
Whatever you do, don't let.
Yeah, but see, like, if she just ran out expecting it to come out into daylight for her, she could have just killed it in the cave and not caused Jean to be thrown like that. I just,
Is that the Clannad? Nah, the Clannad's a crab. This is a scorpion.
What is
a Clannad? Is a crab with testicles, according to Endless Jess. Because he heard the word Clannad and he said, "Well, that sounds like a crab with balls." And then he drew a Clannad, a crab with balls.
Time for Big Crab.
Big Crab.
Blake, did you hear that? What should we do?
Wait, what? Sorry, how did Ruby get launched?
Nothing happened in that episode. A crab emerged from a cave. That's it. Good God. All right, chapter 8 is supposed to be the good one, apparently.
Scroll back, find the thing we're supposed to watch. I'm gonna grab my nicotine vape because I'm struggling.
You just unlocked my memory of that crab. Yeah, I know. It happens. It happens to me every once in a while when somebody mentions Clannad and the crab, and I go, "Oh yeah, crab with balls." I remember that. Okay, let's see. There was a Japanese dub for Ruby. Watch my new video on Aura Luna anime and Precure. Thanks. What the fuck is this other thing called Aura Luna that you're competing with for SEO recognition here? What is this? Why does it exist, and why is it in the way of me not having to type more words? God damn it. No, come on. Come on. It can't be this hard. It can't be. Okay, hold on. It is all one word, but we need the phrase anime and Precure in it. Is this like a Precure character is called Aura Luna? There we go. Why am I not subscribed to this channel? For Trixie and Bird of We Watch Anime, please watch. Okay, I guess Bird's gonna have to be there here as well. Okay.
This is a video.
No, nope. Okay. Wait. This is a response to the podcast we're currently doing?
Okay, this is a video.
Hold on. Where the fuck is Bird? I need them for this. How did you even... You've created a response video while we are still in the stream that you're responding to. I'm impressed. The speed and efficiency of a furry can never possibly be underestimated. Butthole Weeb says, my 2-minute smashed One Piece video. Show it. Didn't we watch that already? Hold on. Maybe it's a different one. Landon, I could have sworn you paid us to watch a drunken One Piece video you made already. Are you just trying to relive the greatest hits over and over again? You stuck in a loop of wait. This is the wrong channel. Butthole Weeb is the comments channel, not the fucking videos channel. Where did Bird say he was going? Yeah, this one. Yeah, we literally watched this already, you motherfucker.
Over half a decade ago, I dropped the anime known as One Piece, and I was recently told to check out episode 118, even though this is an anime that I watched up until episode 109.
Or Luna, you got hired, you got fired or unhired because you accidentally lied about not having seen a show.
Fuck One Piece was thinking.
What show did you accidentally lie that you had not seen?
And garbage episode to date. First off, I'm just going to cut this out here. Look at these background pedestrians right here. What in the fuck is that? Not only did I drop One Piece
harder than my balls when I was 12
because it looked like dog shit, but this is going on a
And it says, "Oh my
Why
bad,
not
don't
drop
watch
when I-
again." Then, well, how did you forget that you had already? It's because you want to give $2 for me to watch one of your videos, but you only have one video that's 2 minutes long. Is that why this happened? Where you only have two videos, rather this and the Ideon video. You just got to save up for a whole week and then pay for me to watch like your Yasuke review or something. You don't understand Landon's taste in anime at all? Okay. It's very easy to understand Landon's taste. Is the main character a little girl, and was it made before the year 2000? If so, Landon likes it. Is Love Life in the name? Landon likes it. Otherwise, probably not. Here, if it looks anything, if your show... If your anime looks like this, Landon likes this anime. If your anime does not look like that, there's a strong chance Landon does not like this anime. All right. If it's like no, what's another one? Okay, if it looks like this, there's a shot that Landon likes this anime. What's another good example? You think Zune would steal from a Kazukin Cha-Cha? It's possible. Zune was probably pretty young when this was on TV. It's a fairly mainstream show. It's a really good. It's fucking adorable. Fancy Lala is from the same director as Baccano and Trixie, you lie. You like these shows, Landon. Where's the lie? You like these anime. You recommend me fucking magical girl shows from the 90s all the time.
Sorry, I got by American politics.
Oh, geez, that's easy to do. All right.
Why would a conservative Christian choose to try and change the views of the Supreme Court? Because it's the arguably most powerful branch of the government.
I don't want to know what you're even talking about. We have to. This is a response to the stream we're doing currently.
I'm making for Trixie and Bird to see because you're on live stream right now and you're a little bit confused about how Cartoon Network shutting down happened. So basically, Cartoon
Okay,
Network-
hang on. I don't think it's really shutting down, so I do appreciate the context. Thank you for giving this. Also, this is my response to Trixie and Bird's live stream. Trixie and Bird, please don't be offended by my tone in this. You both are super cool. This is Lucario fan, right? This has to be Lucario fan.
Yeah.
I just wanted you to tell you about this so you would know the deets and stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is a much better way to approach things than most people choose to.
makes original content and they are shutting down, which means that any of the original shows that they would have made are now going to have to be produced at Hulu or at Adult Swim. This is a big deal because the way that Adult Swim and Hulu create cartoons is a lot different than Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network gave opportunities to creators that were long-form shows. Steven Universe, for example, got picked up to be like...
Sorry, I agree with you. The problem is people like Brack existing still and getting attacked by dogs on their Amazon delivery route. Adult Swim and Cartoon Network were the same thing at that point, yeah, more or less.
I mean, Adult Swim is like a subset of Cartoon Network, but they have their own like.
But Brack was related to Cartoon Network more or less, yeah.
It was really. I mean, yeah, he was owned by. I mean, that character predates the existence of Adult Swim.
Okay,
like
sorry,
Space Ghost was around before.
I'm just getting mad at corporate executives.
70 episodes, which is why it could be a weird bullshit slice of life show for like 70 episodes before it actually made a point. And then once it made that point, we all realized that we liked it better when it was a slice of life show. But anyway, I'm not here to shit on it.
I disagree, actually.
What show is
Steven Universe?
Oh, okay.
I didn't like that Steven Universe was a bullshit slice of life show because it was clearly dealing with a lot more going on. Like, they didn't just have all these different gems for no reason. It was
always building towards a plot. Yeah.
And I liked the plot it built towards. I just think a lot of
Did you watch all of Steven Universe?
Enough of it to know what was going on.
I saw 50 episodes, and that's before the story really starts moving.
So the way I watch shows, especially like Steven Universe, it's not that I'm watching all of it.
Yeah.
It's that I'll watch some of it at the beginning, and then I'm like, well, this is bullshit and boring.
Right. So you
and then I'll
skip
get
further
into
in.
like what is actually happening.
Well, you'll just go like read the Wikipedia article and then be like, I'll start from the part that sounds interesting.
Yes, exactly. So I like when shows actually have story, unfortunately, for me, I guess.
SEO actually
Hang on, I'm gonna
Steven
go back
Universe,
to
for
it.
example, got picked up to be like 70 episodes, which is why it could be a weird bullshit slice of life show for like 70 episodes before that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I actually hated most of the slice of life Steven Universe stuff. I was not interested in Steven being like, how can I make the best snack?
Yeah.
How can I make the
No,
best snack?
I didn't like that stuff very much because I'm thinking back, like, again, I've seen 50 episodes. The ones that I remember liking were almost always the more story-driven ones. Most of the thing I thought was kind of
I'm
boring.
interested in power scaling, I guess, is my thing when it comes to things like that. Is like, and Steven Universe didn't really do that a lot of the time.
Yeah. not really on.
When it got to like the power scaling of the gems,
Yeah.
that became interesting to me.
I get you.
Point. And then once it made that point, we all realized that we liked it better when it was a slice
Or
of
Luna,
life
we
show.
know you're not trying to make a serious Steven Universe critique. We're trying to be interesting. You brought up Steven Universe. You opened this can of worms. You can't just leave a thing dangling there and expect nothing to come of it. You put it in. Now you got to deal with the consequences.
But anyway, I'm not here to shit on SEO. I actually kind of like the show. The point is that many shows that were going to be produced at Cartoon Network Studios got shut down. We knew this ever since July 2022 because there was announced to be a new.
I'm sorry, big problem. We knew this since July 2022. Why is it a problem now then? If you knew it was coming, why didn't you make a big stink about it
back
2
when,
years ago?
Back when we could have done something about it.
It is literally 2 years ago.
Well, and the phrasing of "we" kind of makes me think that probably people thought it was more common knowledge than it is. But like,
I didn't.
If
I
you
didn't
don't
know.
This is something I think about a lot. All the time, I like discover music that I hear it and I go, "There's no way no one I knew about this."
Arms,
Why did
body,
no one-
legs, flesh, skin, bone, sinew. Good luck.
I found out about that pretty quickly, but like,
I doubt most people know that song.
probably not. No, but like, well, millions of people do, and some of them didn't know it. Some of them are people who would have been able to tell me about
Gang,
it. You know,
people in the chat, light us up if you know what the words arms, body, legs, flesh, skin, bone, sinew, good luck mean. Tell me the band. Tell me the
Yeah.
band that said that.
I
and I
posted
will
just
take an L.
Well, I posted just arms, body, legs, flesh, skin, bone, sinew on Twitter earlier, hoping that somebody would respond with good luck, and nobody did. And I was like, damn.
I've done this questionnaire like 700 times to get the same results as my friend.
But
we've been inseparable since 2009. She just doesn't know about it yet. Can you feel?
New Cartoon Network show called My Adventures with Superman, and it was going to be for kids on Cartoon Network. But as some of you may know, that cute.
Wait, the Superman show with like lesbian Lois Lane or whatever? Yeah, sorry, I that's
no idea
that's
what you're talking
reductive.
about.
Like short hair Lois Lane. I knew about that, and that show probably should have been moved to Adult Swim. It's a Superman show. I don't think Superman should be like a kid's show.
Yeah.
Superman is a guy who's dealing like I really hate that Superman is like a good guy character that's like, well, I would never use my powers for evil. I even as a kid didn't know that I could kill people with my powers.
What version are you talking? I don't know what version of Superman you're talking about.
The one they're talking like, or just generally like good guy Superman. Good guy Superman. He's never gonna be like offensive towards children.
You like the
but
boys.
Well, sure. There's a bit of that, but it's also like there's no way Superman didn't know or like accidentally killed a couple people as a kid.
I see what you mean.
I'd be a lot more interested in Superman like accidentally killing a
Did
couple
he
people.
always know he had the super strength, or is that like something he unlocks
In Man of Steel he did.
Okay, I see.
I don't know.
Whatever. Let's finish this goddamn video so we know
show
the
My
whole
Adventures
argument.
was super going to be produced at Cartoon Network Studios got shut down. We knew this ever since July 2022 because there was announced to be a new Cartoon Network show called My Adventures with Superman, and it was going to be for kids on Cartoon Network. But as some of you may know, that cute show My Adventures with Superman about the cute tomboy Lois and Clark,
Yeah.
romantic and cute, it's an Adult Swim show now. And a lot of people were criticizing that show unfairly, saying this feels like a kids show. Why is it on Adult Swim? That's because
Okay.
it literally was going to be a kids show. Most of its production was meant to be on Cartoon Network, but then it got moved to be an Adult Swim original. So what this means is that all of the creators who would have had jobs creating shows at Cartoon Network Studios can't
Sorry.
do
I don't think being on Adult Swim necessarily means it's an adult show.
I mean, it should.
It should. I don't
It
disagree with
makes
that. I
sense.
don't think it necessarily means that, though.
Sure.
Naruto is aired on Adult Swim? No?
Well, yeah. I mean, all the anime were fucking kids shows that they but not the same type of kids.
Sure. I first watched Full Metal Alchemist on Adult Swim.
Yeah.
It's not always a kids show, but it's mostly
I think
a
Aura
kids
Luna
show.
is saying that this would be like if Pokemon was put on Adult Swim. Like it was supposed to be literally like a children's cartoon, and now it's like a adult.
Well, then that's a problem.
Yeah. Well, let's
But
finish this, please. It's only
do
2
that
minutes.
now because the building has literally been converted into an insurance building. So I'm sure you're probably thinking, what if they were just producing shows at Hulu? That could be the same thing. Well, it couldn't because Hulu kills shows after like 13 episodes. That's why the creator of Infinity Train got
before you start your point on Infinity Train, Hulu kills shows, I can disprove simply by The Bear existing.
Well, they don't kill every show they've ever made. But like The Bear's the most popular show on Hulu. That's not comparable to a cartoon.
Cartoons aren't as popular as they
Yeah,
used to be.
exactly.
I don't think that's Hulu's fault.
It's no one's fault. What we're talking about is the industry is dying. Nobody's watching cartoons. Everyone who makes
Well,
cartoons
then that
is
should be
losing
the
their money.
point.
But this is a good thing because fuck Cartoon Network, fuck corporate cartoons. Give all your money to Lackadaisy and let all this shit die.
Sure, absolutely. I'm down with that. It's just the argument tactics I'm disagreeing with. Like, well, Hulu just kills all the shows that they have.
Right. You got to be more
No, that's
particular is what you're trying to say.
yeah, because it doesn't do that.
Doesn't kill all the shows.
probably thinking
The Bear is arguably the biggest show on television right now.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm pretty sure House of the Dragon isn't just on Max, it's on Hulu too.
Is that true?
I
Really?
could be wrong, but
There's no way.
Hulu and Max have been sharing like shows for a while.
But what if they were
They're
just
all gonna
producing
join
shows at
together
Hulu? That could be the same thing.
Which is the
Well, it
problem
couldn't
we had
because
with cable
Hulu kills
TV in the
shows
first place.
After like 13 episodes. That's why the creator of Infinity Train got fucked because he made like one 13-episode season.
They
and
removed
it wasn't
hundreds of
successful
animated
enough,
shows
So they
from
gave him a
Hulu,
few more
apparently.
tries, but then his show died. Unlike a show like Steven Universe that got like 70 episodes to have a chance, Infinity Train only got like a couple seasons of 13
I heard
episodes.
Infinity Train
So
was
a
really
kid's show
good.
Getting made at Hulu is significantly less of an advantage. So the fact that Cartoon Network is dead actually is a big deal because it changes the way that cartoons are produced. It also means that shows that are considered to be appealing to the anime crowd, such as
Sorry, because Aura Luna is the person who requested this and is in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Hulu literally removed hundreds of animated shows from their service. They literally delisted the shows. It's all over YouTube. You shouldn't sell out to Hulu, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
I'm not hearing.
I'm worried about Hell of a Boss now hearing this. I'm like,
well,
oh shit.
that's not a Hulu show. That's a
Isn't
Prime
it?
show.
Oh, it's Prime? Hell of a Boss is Prime? I
Mhm.
thought that was Has Been
Well, Hell of
Hotel.
a Boss is YouTube. Has Been Hotel is Prime.
I thought
No, Hell of a Boss is
Hell of a
just
Boss is
YouTube.
owned by Hulu.
It might be owned by Hulu, but it's all uploaded on YouTube.
Well, sure, it's uploaded on YouTube. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure it's funded by Hulu.
Look, I'm fine with all that, but my opinion is never sell out. Don't sell
Well,
out.
yeah.
There is no benefit ever to selling out. There never has been. If you didn't take
Long term,
if you didn't take any message from Straight Out of Compton, you're dumb.
Yeah.
You're stupid as an intellectual property
I don't know how
creator.
many of my audience has seen Straight Out of Compton, but you should. It's a good
That's
movie.
I mean, it's just the first example that comes to mind
Yeah.
of like you can't sell your intellectual property to
out
people.
with me.
You need to
Yeah.
remain the main holder of it. Otherwise, it is just going to be bastardized and ruined.
Unless
Whether
you-
that means it's going to be delisted from everything or you just won't have any say in what it comes to anymore.
most people who make deals are desperate, and that's why they make the deal. I think, and like I understand.
Don't allow
making it-
yourself to get to that level of desperation. It sucks and it's hard to do in this day and age.
well,
No,
I haven't. I've not let myself get so desperate as to let the corporate entities own my existence.
But there's the other thing too of like, if you feel yourself coming to that, make the things you want to.
Hell of a Boss is still independent, then why the fuck did my fucking stream get taken down when I was watching it? Is it really their fault? Are they that stringent? It can't be.
I would believe it. But no, I mean, I think it's a matter of you need like SunOps. I will never let you sell SunOps.
I wouldn't. Why would I?
Good. I'm
That was
glad
a
we're on the
conversation.
same page.
Somebody asked me early on. They were like, "So what are your plans like professionally with SunOps?" I was like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "Where do you plan to officially release it?" And I was like, "On YouTube." What do you mean?
Because it's
what do you
owned by
mean
Viv. Well, that makes me not like Vivzy Pop that much.
If she's taking down videos that react to her shows, it is annoying if it's true.
No, it makes me dislike her as a creator, period. And that sucks because I've met her.
Yeah.
She's cool. But if she doesn't want people reacting and sharing her content, that really sucks and it's bad
business.
It is just
more
bad
than
business.
anything. It's just bad business. I watched Has Been. No, we were watching the first episode of Hell of a Boss. We watched the one where they go in and kill all the family. We did not
Anyway.
watch Has Been Hotel. Did we? Or did we go from Hell of a Boss to Has Been and then get taken down? Is that what
Maybe.
you're saying?
If you watched Has Been, it almost definitely got taken down. And I feel bad for talking shit about Vivzy Pop because
I thought what happened was we watched Has Been songs too. So was it taken down while we were watching Has Been? Because that would be why then, right? Like, I remember having to remove the Hell of a Boss episode though. No, we were watching episode 2 of Hell of a Boss. That's what it was. We were watching episode 2 of Hell of a Boss because we watched the whole first one, and then we were like 6 minutes into the second one, and then the stream just completely got taken down. So it was definitely Hell of a Boss. I know we listened to a Has Been song, but you're not realizing the way YouTube doesn't detect what I already watched until it's over. If it gets taken down actively, it's for what I'm watching now. So I don't think it would have been because of the Has Been songs. That would have had to have been afterwards. And those would have had to have been something I got blocked for afterwards too, and I don't think they were.
I guess so. I don't like the business practices that, if this is the case, that Vivzy Pop is taking, but I understand them. Like from a musical writer's no, Hell of a Boss.
She has it automatically taking down full clips, not sure why. Yeah, that just sounds like
that's
a
bad.
lot of people do stuff like that because they think that those other sources are going to take away from their revenue or from their the centralization of the content, but it's not a smart way to think of it. You should be thinking about making your money through the merch sales and through the
Which
longevity
is
of
what
the
Vivzy
product.
Pop does. I get emails and I subscribe to the fucking merch sales. They tell me about it every 3 or 4, 6 months. Like, oh my God, Hell of a Boss, Has Been Hotel is doing these special pin sales, and you could buy these pin sales. It's like, you're not going to get, I mean, whatever. Vivzy Pop, I guess, has enough people to just subsist off of the pin sales, but it's bad business.
I just think it's not a good idea to take down people reacting to your content when you're an independent creator. It doesn't make sense. What are you going to gain from that? What do you stand to gain from not having your content spread farther? It doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand it even from non-independent creators. Quite frankly, I don't understand ever why they take down people sharing their
Well, YouTube
shit.
has a really bad DMCA system.
That's
what it
also
comes down
true.
to. Twitter, for what it's worth, Elon's done a lot of stupid shit with Twitter.
Yeah.
He's really lax with the DMCA stuff.
It's true.
He will not DMCA a lot of things.
Yeah.
Especially if they have
nice.
commentary.
But yeah, it's a little silly to go and make that an automated takedown thing because again, I would think just pure like for the first 20 years of your IP, word of mouth spread is the main thing, or maybe 15. Like think about the difference between like Pokemon when it first came out, it was like a big explosive like thing, and then it kind of died down. And then it was like 15 years in after like, you know, proving it was a survivor. Then when Pokemon Go came out, it's like now it's a forever franchise. Now it's really in the cultural lexicon.
Pokemon
Now it's
Go's
like
dying.
Hello Kitty, you know. Doesn't matter. Pokemon is alive. Doesn't need the game anymore. Pokemon Go brought Pokemon to a level of inescapable cultural forever product, like Winnie the Pooh and Mickey Mouse, you know? Like it's literally sold that much already. It hasn't been around for nearly as long as those things.
My Adventures with Superman are now getting forced onto Adult Swim because that's the only platform they can think of that would appeal to the anime fans because of Toonami and stuff. So I hope this clears things up. Thank you.
Yeah, no, don't write.
They should have gotten
Don't work
onto
for the
Toonami.
mainstream industry. This has always been my advice to all creators. I know it's tempting. I know you feel like, oh, I can't do anything by myself. Whatever. They're gonna fuck you up, man. They're gonna fuck you up. You got to make your own shit.
Hopefully y'all don't get hurt by the video. I'm not hurt by it. I appreciate the context for sure, but
You cannot say anything that would hurt me, Aura Luna. You are not that strong. I'm sorry. I could ruin your life with a few phrases. You couldn't do shit to me. I am way too powerful. It's don't ever think you're gonna say something that's gonna make me emotional. If
God.
you did, you would rue it so hard, so quickly.
Sorry, hang
you
on.
wouldn't even understand what
Aura
happened.
Luna, I'm sorry if I upset Bird. You didn't. Ellen, thank you for understanding me. If Bird was legitimately mad, he'd be telling you to go fuck yourself.
You'd be banned. You'd be already blocked.
No, different. Aura Luna was making good points from their perspective. Necromancer is really dumb. Like, just because I snapped on that one person and a couple other people for stupid transphobic comments does not mean like I'm an evil dictator who comes to the comment section to ban all of you people. No, I don't care that much. Like,
Or Luna, if you had fun, then yes, you should
do it
keep
again.
doing it
This
again.
was great. I enjoyed reacting to that. I enjoyed, like, it's not like Snob's videos where I'm pausing them and I'm like, wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, no, your video was more like there was so much information that you pause it to respond because you're like, oh, I have a lot to say about that. I also have a lot to say about this. With Snob, it was like, wait a minute. What the fuck did he just say, actually? Wait a minute. What did he mean by that? Ellen says, I ban more people than Bird nowadays. Well, that's true.
probably
You're also
true.
here a lot more than Bird, so that's natural.
I only ban people in traffic or on my breaks from work.
Ellen usually bans people because they're being an obvious problem. You ban people because they're trying to get away with being a problem and not like trying to act like they're not being a problem. Like,
Yeah.
but I'm giving money. I can do whatever I want. And you're like, actually, bitch, that's not how it works here. Like, anyway. But do we have another request? I believe. Yeah, we have to watch the next Ruby, right? We have to watch episode 8.
8 and 9, I think. They give us $14.
I think it's just episode 8 is long.
Hmm.
And then Landon's got a couple super chats.
Ruh-roh raggy.
So we got the next Ruby episode, and then Landon says, oh, we did the One Piece video already because that was a mistake. And then first 5 minutes of one of the classics, not School Idol Project, but Love Live Sunshine. 10 out of 10, please, the mass audience. Better than Galactic Heroes. I guess we're going to watch the first 5 minutes of fucking Love Live Sunshine. There better not be any damn singing that's going to get me taken off YouTube. Well, first we got to watch Ruby. We don't need to make it small for that.
Landon, you're not getting away with paying $5 for a full episode of Love Live, just so you know.
No, he said the first 5 minutes.
Well, good.
I've got cool D&B songs stuck in my
Oh my
head.
god, this episode's literally 14 minutes long.
This is apparently the good one.
Hang on. I want to restart it just to do captions.
Jesus. I got really busy.
Wow, the captions aren't good.
I'm sucking dick in London and in France and in Florida.
I'm sucking dick in the man. Oh wait, that's a different part. Something like that.
Ruby! I told you this was a terrible idea! We're fine! Stop worrying! I am so far beyond worrying! In a good way? In a bad way? In a very bad way! Well, why don't we just jump? What are you, insane?
Yes, Ruby is insane.
If somebody was like, hey, write a hacky, funny conversation, this is what I'd turn out.
What was that?
Hey, Ruby.
Did
Sorry.
your sister just fall from the sky?
God damn. The fight in this episode is choreographed by Monty Ohm, and it's some of the best work ever, IMO. It's so good, I rewatched it literally this week.
I mean, his fight choreography is always badass, so I'm sure we'll see some crazy shit.
I'm so glad that didn't splash into my eye.
Oh, jeez.
You see?
Nora?
Oh, yeah, it got all over your face. Well,
That would've been-
face. It's still gonna burn on your skin.
It'll be fine, but that would have been so bad if it splashed into my eye. Holy shit.
Carolina Reaper hot sauce.
I'm queen of the castle. I'm queen of the castle.
Nora!
Coming, Ren.
Did that girl just ride in on an Ursa?
We're gonna fight the scorpion. We're gonna kick his ass with all our weapons. He is a scorpion.
Sorry, I don't feel comfortable wearing a shirt that I just wiped hot sauce off of my face with. So you get shirtless bird now. Landon gave me shit for
Did she
showing
just
my
run
feet
all the way
earlier
through with a Death Stalker on her tail?
this week.
Sexy
I
bird.
can't take it anymore. Could everyone just chill out for 2 seconds before something crazy happens again? Yeah.
That was funny.
How could you leave me?
Now she's stuck on
gonna
a
fall.
bird.
She'll be fine.
She's gonna fall.
falling.
No, she will be fine.
She's gonna be fine. She's
actually
falling.
now.
Hey, you got her.
Just dropping in.
Ugh.
You know, but that's the reaction you're supposed to get out of Jean. Sorry.
Very Disney.
My hero.
My back.
The shirt came off because I spilled hot sauce on it.
The gang's all here. Now we can die together.
Not if I can help it. Yeah! Ruby, wait!
I hope this fight scene's about to happen.
Don't worry. Totally
The shirt was
fine.
torn off by Ruby's hardcore Sakuga action. Do you know about the word Sakuga?
You've said it a lot around me.
It literally just means drawings, but like when the drawings are really good, they call it good Sakuga, and this eventually got bastardized by the West into just referring to good drawings as Sakuga. So when we talk about like, oh, that was a really amazing Sakuga scene, you just basically mean a scene where the animation was really cool. So yeah.
Ruby, get out of there! I'm trying!
Weiss, right? No, Pyrrha.
You are
It's Pyrrha.
so childish.
No, it is Weiss.
Partner save.
Nice and dim-witted and hyperactive.
She's got ice
And don't
magic.
even get me started
She has
on
all kinds of magic. I don't know.
Oh.
So
They don't have like related to their color magic or something.
no, it's dust. I think it's called
Oh yeah,
dust.
the dust.
In the first episode where they became partners, you could see on Weiss's sword, or I guess it's a rapier technically. It's like a revolver rapier.
Yeah.
So she like spins it
Revolve
around to
right
use the right kind of dust. And dust has an elemental technique, so it's sure. It's like fire or ice or earth or I don't know the extent it goes to. I know fire and ice are things.
She has rich people.
I can be a bit.
Yes, actually, literally, that is Weiss's power.
Or Ellen says she's the only one who uses dust. She's probably the only one who can
I'm
afford
sure
dust,
Weiss's
yeah.
oldest sister uses dust because she becomes a character.
Difficult, but if
Sorry,
we're going
Ellen,
to
that
do
was
this,
snarky
we're
and
going
mean.
to have to do this together. So if you quit trying to show off, I'll be nicer. I'm not trying to show
More like she'll be Weisser.
off. I want you to know I can do this. You're fine.
Well, I can literally feel this side of my face burning.
Yeah, I thought that might happen. It's pretty intense.
So happy you're okay.
Probably rub some ice on it or something. I don't know.
It's not going to do
Soap?
anything.
Maybe soap?
Guys, that thing's circling back. What are we gonna do?
I'll circle you back.
No sense in
Holy
dilly-dallying.
fuck, this is
Our
boring. Why is
right
this
in
show
front of
so
us.
fucking
He's right.
boring? Like
Our mission is to grab the
99%
artifact
of the
and make it back
time.
to the cliffs. There's no point in fighting these things.
Running
It's no use!
That is an idea I can get behind.
I literally prefer High Guardian Spice. By like
High Guardian
long
Spice
shot.
was not bad.
No, it was pretty fine.
Right. Let's go.
It just came to mind because it also did this arc. It feels more like Mashal, the way they're doing it, but obviously I prefer Mashal over this.
It's kind of funny how these scenes feel more like a video game because they look like a video game.
Yeah. Well, and that's actually, I'll say that's what I like about the way this show does CGI, because what bothers me about a lot of anime like Ajin is when they try to look like anime using CG and like they lower the frame rate and they make it look like they try to make it look cinematic, and I'm like, why not just take advantage of all the stuff that 3D lets you do that you wouldn't be able to do in animation, which video games have been doing the whole fucking time. Like, video games have always had all this impressive use of 3D animation. So this, to me, like, when I'm comparing it in my head to, like, a Tales of game cutscene, I'm like, wow, these characters are moving a lot, you know? Like, they're actually emoting through their bodies quite a bit, which is why I feel it's somewhat defensible, the art style, you know? Like, sure, it's low res, it's kind of hideous. They also just didn't know how to do any better. Like, I've met animators from this show. They literally were like, we are learning how to make 3D anime through this, you know? Like, they're not professionals. It's guys in a bedroom. On that
That's
level,
not
it's
excusable
impressive.
to me.
Well, it's not excusable if you're trying to sell it as something like everyone should watch, which I don't think they were. I think they were making it as like, hey, look at this fun little thing we made. And then it just blew up way bigger than they thought was
Because they were
possible.
making it.
One part of it is that it was Rooster Teeth, yeah, and that they already had a reputation.
I don't think.
I also just think the aesthetics are incredibly appealing. Like, to gothic high school kids, this show is exactly who they are. Like, this is the Trash Baby show. Everything about Trash Baby aesthetics put perfectly into this show. It's not good, but I understand its popularity completely.
Is there a phone charger in here?
Well, that's
no.
great.
I don't think so. What is that like? Is that the speakers?
That's it's dead.
Nora, distracted.
What do you mean by dead?
The battery it's connected to is dead.
Oh, the battery.
I forgot
You
she
can
has a
plug
grenade
it- You
launcher.
can just plug that cord into the computer.
What can I safely unplug?
You don't have to unplug anything. It's not that type of cord, is it? Oh, it is that type of cord. Shit. You can't. Never mind. But you can plug it into. Is there a USB in where the computer's plugged in? Back down there, in the middle.
Oh, ancient Chinese secret.
Is this the action scene? Are we getting it going?
Yeah.
Is it happening?
I forgot that girl had a grenade launcher, so that means I think it's cool.
People are fighting. Is this it? Is this the choreography? Am I gonna see some choreography soon?
You would fucking hope so.
I am fucking hoping so. This looks like a Demon Souls cutscene, kinda, but shitty and low poly. He broke the bridge. This show definitely has a Namco vibe. Like, it looks like a Namco game,
Man, we gotta get over there. They need help.
which is not really a compliment. Namco RPGs are not very pretty games, necessarily. Oh, shit. That was kind of neat. Alright, I like that. I wish that each shot was just slightly longer. It feels a little too choppy. Okay, that was alright.
It's tougher than it looks. Then let's hit everything we got.
Alright, everybody, let's see it. Let's see some cool action. They're all shooting. Shooting. Get that bird. Get the bird. Get that guy. Alright, now it's Bayonetta. This is the start of Bayonetta.
You don't go camping tomorrow?
They're all trying to go up. I thought you didn't want to camp anywhere because it was too hot. Do you have the day off tomorrow or the day after that?
Yeah. I get off at 2.
I have a plan. Cover me.
I don't mind, but
We gotta move.
you gotta remember how hot it's gonna be.
I remember. I also would
Alright,
prefer
they're
to
getting
be
in, shooting bullets, they're climbing stuff. Everybody's fighting the crab. Get him.
Crab
Blasting
ahead.
him, shooting him, throwing stuff
crab
at him.
ahead, big crab
Getting knocked
ahead.
around, getting tossed. Getting their salads tossed about. Hey, they got him. She did it. She got the crab. Wait, maybe they're gonna double get the crab. Pose for cuteness on the way down. I do like how the pink girl does all her like mugging the camera, like sort of fourth wall break stuff.
I like that she has a weapon that's a grenade launcher and a
And
hammer.
a hammer, that's pretty cool. It reminds me of the Megaton hammer from Zelda. This song makes me want to make out with an autistic chick really bad.
Don't out mint salad like that.
I don't know if mint salad is the right type of autistic for
No,
Ruby.
she's not. I was being silly.
I don't know. She might enjoy this.
Of course you.
I
would
think
come up with
mint
this
salad
idea.
would
Think
think
you
that
can
the
make
show
a
is
shot?
dog shit.
But at the time it came out, I think she would have enjoyed it if she knew about it.
No, Mint is an appreciator of good art.
That's true, but she's.
It's one of the
also
things I
autistic.
relate to Mint the most about is like good art.
Yeah.
This is really bad art, and it's like sure there's bad writing. This fight scene's pretty cool. I'll give it that.
It's all right.
It's pretty cool for what they're working with.
Yeah.
But on a whole, I think Ruby's a fun idea.
Mm.
I think it deals with a lot of fun ideas.
Yeah.
It looks too much like dog shit
Yeah.
for me to be interested in it.
I don't even like the ideas. I don't. I don't get anything out of this show at all. Other than I guess the music is all right.
That's cool, right? Hang on.
She decapitated the bird.
Of course I can.
Okay, so they slingshot her.
They slingshot her, and then she gets the scythe.
She gets a
up,
scythe into its neck.
and she's shooting.
Oh, okay, yeah. So she's also.
So she's shooting to So Weiss has the magic, or not magic, for you
Whatever.
fucking haters out
Dust.
there.
So she drags him up, chops the fucking head off. The music's
And-
going.
No, part of the reason
It's neat.
part of the reason I like this so much is the fact that they lead into the gunfire of it all. Like Ruby's power.
This is bad art. 5 seconds later, why I like this so much?
No, it is bad art. I'm not contradicting myself, anime snob. It is bad art, but I do like the like physicality they're dealing with of, well, she's not just propelling herself on being such a strong hunter or whatever. She's literally firing gunshots out of her scythe to give her the power to decapitate this motherfucker.
I think where I connect with Monty Ohm's directing, and I suspect this is true for a lot of us, is that I like writing this type of fight where things are happening so fast that you have to slow down to describe the minutia of what's going on. So there's this effect of time dilation where, like, you know that what's happening is fast, but you're seeing it slow so that you can understand it. And there's like this slowing down and speeding up effect, you know? And like I do that a lot in my writing. My fight scenes, if you've read like Kusamega, for instance, the fight scenes read like this.
They do.
The Nutcheck preview, the you know, Akira fighting Takuma at the start of Volume 3 is basically exactly like this. So I get it. I get what is appealing about it, but like there's no stakes in this. I don't care about this bird. I don't think anybody's gonna die. What the fuck? This fight means nothing. It's a bunch of like cool looking moves and poses, but like I could just go play a fucking fighting game and it would mean more to me because I was doing it, you know?
Sure.
And like, I don't know, I've seen Devil May Cry 3 cutscenes, like they're all this type of shit, but even cooler. I've seen Dead Fantasy made by Monty Ohm, which was just this for like 13 straight minutes, you know? So I don't know. I don't feel like this is so exceptionally badass of a fight that it makes me like, oh, this justifies Ruby now. Like, I don't know, it's fine. It's cool.
Back to the main question. You want to camp tomorrow?
Sure. I said that already.
You got to do the work.
Well,
Wow.
okay.
Wow. Sorry.
By the way, will you set it up for me?
No, but
Wow.
I'm going to be completely honest. That is shitty voice acting. I mean, all of it is shitty voice acting. But I work with a guy. I'm not going to say his name. I'm not going to say anything about it. But how we greet each other every single day is we make eye contact with each other and we go, "Wow," like that. Wow.
You're disappointed that he didn't do it like
He didn't go, "Wow," or like sound actually in "wow," you know, like "wow."
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Wow. The writer voices Joan. Incredible. Which one?
Which writer? It's not Monty Ohm. If it's Monty Ohm,
the third guy.
I'm
the
going to
guy-
say some bad
the writer
things.
who's not also a director, I'm assuming. This is Ruby's peak, more or less. Really, the whole show? That can't be true. This cannot be the best fucking fight in the whole show.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Gary, that's just not true. It says in the credits of every episode that Monty Ohm is a writer on the show.
He's one of the 3 writers, Gary.
Yeah,
I'm
literally
like,
listed as
we've
writer.
watched the credits to prove you wrong.
It's in there
Look,
all the time.
we'll watch the credits of this episode,
Russell
and you know
Clark,
who's going to be one of the 3
Arden
writers?
Winchester,
Monty fucking Ohm. I hate
Bronzewing,
that these
Skylark.
sorry,
Before you
Gary,
retrieve
you're
the Black
making me
Bishop
not like you
pieces.
again.
From this day forward, we will work together as
No,
Team
You don't have to base someone's
Led by-
entire whether you like them or not over individual reactions to things that they say.
I can and do.
But why?
Because unless they prove themselves wrong,
No, you have
it's-
to accept that everyone in your life is there forever, and so you just have to like them. Ben Saint, love the guy. You know, he says something wrong, I'm going to smoke his ass all day long. I'm going to grill him like a nice pig, and he'll probably leave because he doesn't want to get made fun of anymore. But I'm not going to be the one to do it. I'm not
Would
going
you
to
do a
kick out.
podcast, Ben Saint?
Yeah, I grill him like a pig all day, roast him around over a fire. What the
Ben
fuck could he
Saint.
say to me?
Ben Saint. This is a big opportunity for you. I'm not joking. I'm not kidding. This is a huge opportunity for
Monty
you.
got a writer's credit, but he wasn't involved with the actual script.
That
What
doesn't
difference
mean
does it make? It doesn't
shit.
make him not a writer.
I will look. I claim all the time I'm not a writer on Sunops 3. I'm a writer on Sunops 3. Or what is
Three?
what is fucking
Sunops 3 SO3R.
SO3R.
Yes.
I'm a writer on that thing. I haven't written a fucking word. Not one.
Yeah, but you did come up with the entire thing.
That doesn't make me not a writer. Monty Ohm came up with all of this, as far as I'm concerned. And the fact that he has a writer's credit and a creator's credit, I mean, you might think that the creator's credit matters more. He's listed as a writer. Ben Saint, please do a
Okay, I
podcast
get
with
it.
Trixie.
He's a writer, but I'm only talking about the shitty dialogue, man. Chill.
No, I won't. I won't chill about that because you're wrong. You're just wrong. Monty Ohm, if he had a writer's credit, had to approve it.
Yeah, he probably listened to the episodes before they went out. and
Yeah,
said,
like-
that is good.
You're wrong. Landon, what even is a writer? That's a great question.
Well, and I also think people tend to care too much about what each individual person did on a show. Like it's the group effort. They all were in the room together. They all made the show, you know. Whoever was in the writer's room is the writer.
Who has more of a writer's credit for rowdy fuckers and cop killers?
Between Munchie and Ben, you mean?
Who has the writer's credit for that?
I guess the title was come up with by Munchie, probably.
But who's the writer for it? Who
I mean,
writes the lore?
both of
I'd
them,
bet it's
yeah.
Ben.
It's definitely collaborative.
In a way, but I bet
Right, you're
Ben,
saying Ben wrote all the actual words where it's like paragraphs that are describing what.
because
something
Ben
is.
has the. I mean,
The writing
I'm
ability.
entirely willing to be wrong on this.
No, you're right. Munchie doesn't like writing. He well, particularly dialogue. He hates writing dialogue. That's why he struggled with his comic for so long. It's because he could not figure out what the characters have to say in it.
Stream, I'm going to level with you real quick. Of Ben and Munchie,
Carrie says, I just have an axe to grind against the other two writers. Now that I understand.
That's fine.
That's where I think you're. See, the
you
reason
cut me off at the right
Sorry,
point.
the reason I like to make these arguments, Gary, and like get into what people are saying is that there's always an underlying thing you're really saying, which
Sure.
is like you're not saying Monty Ohm didn't write this. You're saying those two other guys suck, and if they weren't here, Monty would have just been making.
But
cool
say
fight
that.
scenes. Yeah,
But say that. You can't say, "Oh, Monty Ohm didn't even write this." It's like, no, he did. He has a writing credit. He had something to do with it. But going back to it,
His
like
hands are soiled too. Look, everyone's hands are dirty. I know he's dead. You don't want to disrespect him. You want to believe he would have made everything
no,
right.
I'm sorry.
but
I'm
they're
tired
all
of-
fools.
No, I'm tired of this. Don't disrespect the dead thing.
Yeah,
Disrespect
fuck the dead.
No,
Why
no.
do we pity the dead?
If they did something wrong, you have the right to fucking talk shit about them. People have been talking shit about Reagan ever since he's been dead, rightfully so.
And as Bad Religion pointed out, look at all the living, and you'll ask yourself,
Anyway,
why do we pity the dead?
From a personal standpoint, Munchie and Ben, I trust Ben more. Munchie, to me, is a duplicitous fuck. I don't trust Munchie at all.
Damn.
Because we hung out with Munchie personally
Yeah.
and told him, hey, can you not like share any of this, please?
Yeah.
Can you not
And he did.
Can you not share all of this to Ben, who we all know will just air it out over the internet, which we don't really want.
Yeah.
We don't want Ben to be
And he
sharing.
did share it with Ben, and Ben did air it out.
Yeah. So I mean, until you prove me wrong, Munchie, fuck you. Actually, fuck
Damn.
you, Munchie.
Bird's been holding on to this beef for like 3 years, ready to just go out and be like, you know what? It's time.
No, because Munchie
Bring it
sucks for
forward.
that.
Summon this child before me so I may chop his head straight.
Am I wrong though? Munchie does
I'm not
suck for
saying
that.
You're wrong. You're not at
Munchie
all.
is the worst for doing that. I expect Ben to be a shitheel on the internet who hates us,
Yeah.
or at least you.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ben hates me. He should, holding his principles or whatever the fuck. But I trust Ben Saint more than I trust Munchie because I can trust what Ben Saint will do, which
you
is
know what to expect.
Exactly. And I thought I knew Munchie, and then I met Munchie and was like, oh my God, this guy's cool. This guy's really neat. This guy's fun to hang out with. And he aired out a bunch of shit on the internet.
Yeah.
As a guy who, to my understanding, doesn't want a bunch of shit aired out on the internet.
Yeah.
And that's just completely disrespectful and uncalled for. Munchie, you're a piece of shit for doing that. I hope this reaches you desperately, not even desperately, just genuinely. Munchie, I hope this reaches you. I consider you a piece of shit for doing this, for doing what you did of just talking to Ben about this, because we told you specifically, hey, don't talk to Ben about this, because Ben is just going to air this out over the internet in a way that we don't need outed. And there's a lot of look, I have principles. That's a weird thing to say. I have principles, Munchie. I'm not going to air a bunch of shit that you told us out.
Real quick, hold on. The Pusha said Monty was literally going to leave Rooster Teeth with Ruby, but then he died. He wanted to get out of writers, but didn't live long enough to do that.
No, I don't
what
care.
did he die of? Because that is so suspicious to me.
Cancer or something.
Can they
Monty
give him
died.
cancer?
Monty just died. Look, it doesn't matter what Monty died from. He died.
Yeah.
Monty died.
I'm just saying, were the circumstances suspicious?
Were
they like, we can't lose our money making IP.
Sure.
Let's poison his fucking lunch.
But just like Munchie's not going to die. That's why I hold so much umbrage with him. Like
allergic reaction in surgery. Oh, that sucks so fucking much.
Should have had
also,
a house as a doctor.
But also is suspicious. What if they hired the doctor to slip some poison in and get that IP out from under him? You know, we can't have him walking out with a money maker. You know what I'm saying?
Look, let's not detract from the point that no matter what, Munchie is a piece of shit for what he did, which was spread information that was bad to someone. Like it wasn't even bad. It was just the fact of what it was, that we didn't want reaching Ben Saint. That was where it was.
Yeah.
We watched some Ari Aster films together. It was a good time. I had a good time with Munchie. Did you have a good time with Munchie?
I remember having an all right.
I remembered having a great time with him. And I thought, oh, this was great. This was really fun. I got to meet someone from the PCP days.
Yeah.
I sure hope that doesn't reach Ben Saint. And then as soon as he went back to Boston,
you heard about it on the internet from Ben Saint. Yeah.
And it's like, that's not the kind of guy I'm trying, like,
yeah.
I'm not trying to hang out with that guy.
There's a reason we haven't hung out with him since then. Yeah.
And he deserves it.
I wasn't sure if this would ever actually really get aired out.
Maybe Munchie thinks he got
we
clout
never really
from
talked
that.
about this, but
No, we should.
yeah.
Munchie doesn't deserve like clemency just because he's decided to not be on the internet
What does
anymore.
clemency mean?
Freedom. I mean, clemency means like freedom from your crime. Like you aren't receiving discipline from your crimes, more or less. It's like a pardon, more or less, to my understanding.
Trixie Clipsy says Lackadaisy reaction videos out this weekend. Hell yeah.
Based. But no, I'm just repeating myself at this point. Munchie, you burned bridges. You really burned bridges doing what you did.
Yeah.
And maybe you're more happy having Ben Saint as a connection than anyone
We
else.
did a lot of work together. I don't know.
Great, I guess. You made Rowdy Fuckers and Cop Killers. I bet that's playing really well. I bet that's playing really well in your wanting to be an art fucking career or whatever the fuck you're doing. Having a real career on the internet, Munchie. Like, that's what Munchie's trying to have a real career, right?
I have no idea. I haven't heard from him in 3 years since
Since we saw him.
Yeah, since what you're talking about.
It's just like, dog, you can't exit from the internet and then just create the worst relationships possible.
It's true.
It's the worst thing you possibly could have done trying to exit from the internet. Because 3 years later, some asshole like me is going to be really fucking annoyed about it. Because I tried to, out of respect for you, for some goddamn reason, even though you had no respect for our personal lives, air you out for it.
Yeah.
Like, you deserve to be burnt into the ground for doing this. If you exited the internet just to have some level of personal respect or like personal privacy, fuck you. You aired us, you gave a bunch of knowledge to Ben Saint for some goddamn reason, knowing that it would be fucked to us.
Yeah.
Because we told you not to. And whatever, Ben, you can take this in any way you want to. I'm sure you might. But it's not a matter of, oh, we didn't want Ben Saint to know this. It's just that Ben Saint always paints things in the weirdest way possible that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And then you immediately ran to Ben Saint and was like, well, so I hang out with Trixie and Bird, and they're living with their parents, and they're living the worst life they possibly could. It's like, no, Ben, no fucking Munchie and Ben. No, we're living a pretty good life, actually.
I think Munchie just said I was boring and high all the time, which is true, but that was already true.
Munchie was boring.
Yeah.
And high with
Well,
you.
He didn't really have an idea of like a thing to do. We just kind of hung out. We watched some movies, you know.
What
I felt
did
like
you
it was
want?
a very casual time, but yeah.
I was really excited to watch Hereditary again because I hadn't seen
Yeah.
it for a year.
Yeah.
And then you fell asleep, but I wanted to watch Midsummer with Munchie because he had some great takes on Hereditary. I mean, it was fun to watch that movie with him because he's like a very good analytical mind. I won't take that away from him, but he's distanced himself from that whole thing. So I don't know. It's just
Trixie Clips, he says, I tried uploading the Pleave and Weave episode where Munchie yells a bunch of slurs and I still have a strike on the channel. That's pretty fucking funny.
I mean, and that's the big thing. Like,
wow, Ellen doesn't even know who Munchie is. Just says he sounds like an asshole.
he's a shitty little kid.
Yeah, well, that's the reputation you're gonna have now, Munchie. I'm sorry. This is how my
Munchie, you did this. You want to undo it? You can try.
Yeah.
We'd be willing. I mean, Trixie's probably more willing to have you on than I am, but
I don't know. What the fuck do I need Munchie on for? I don't.
that's also fair. Like, but like these fucking kids nowadays, you can't burn bridges like this and expect nothing to happen from it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just the principle of it. The people I tell my real name, sorry, I'm outing that I have a real name, and my real job to, I know they're not going to fucking run it across the internet, because if they do, I'll destroy them because they deserve it. And then I will do in turn to them what they have done to me, because I don't give that information unless I know that
Do
information
unto
about them.
others what I would have done unto yourself. You did this unto me, and now I'm doing it unto you.
Exactly. But like, it's just the thing that bothers me about Munchie so much is it before, like, the context of going into meeting him. He was like one of your cool friends, one of the people that I was really excited to meet from the PCP days, who wasn't completely a fucking dumbass about what you are now, of just, you know, what you are now. I can't describe it because it'd be weird.
Trans.
Trans. Yeah, that's it. Trans. Isn't it weird that Ben Saint has a problem with Trixie being trans? Ooh.
It's not weird. Ben came up through the internet bullying other kin and trans people. Like, that's his history on the internet.
And isn't it weird that Munchie, as a progressive Bostonite, chose to pick that side?
Bostonite.
That's what he is.
Sure.
That's what he is. I don't remember his girlfriend's name,
San
and
Diego.
I'm trying not to remember what it is because I don't want to out her because she didn't do anything. But they're progressive Bostonites. They have no reason to be on the side of Ben Saint. Unless they're really picking a stupid fight. I'm also really trying
Sorry,
to...
I've totally lost interest in the Munchie conversation because I remembered we still have to finish this Ruby episode, and then hopefully people will pay us.
Don't
to
worry,
watch
I'm
more
pivoting into
things.
Ben Saint. Ben
Okay.
Saint, you got to do a podcast with Trixie. You have to.
It would be pretty
It would be
funny.
the funniest thing you could possibly do. It would be the most
Mumkey
lucrative
hasn't
thing you
been-
could do for a while.
People have
Oh
been
my
calling
God.
him Mumkey.
If
He
you,
hasn't
Ben
been-
Saint, and Mumkey did a podcast, holy
Oh yeah, I
shit.
could take on both of them at once, probably.
I mean, even if you couldn't.
Bukkake style.
Even if you couldn't. It would be so funny to have you three on a podcast.
It would be.
But they're both such fucking pussies. They're both such pussies that I mean, Ben Saint hasn't talked about you for a year, as far as I know. Mumkey won't even touch the subject of you.
It seems like it.
Maybe because of me. Who knows? Maybe Mumkey's being really nice to me, and I appreciate that. I like people being nice to me. I don't even know if Mumkey's aware of me still.
You know, when you really when you lay it out, like, you can call them pussies, but the reality is, would you fuck with me if you knew better? Like we all
Yes,
assume
I
these-
would.
We assume these people don't know better.
I would.
What do you mean by that? What
I would fuck with you if I knew better.
Well, you're not right now fucking with me.
No, because I'm married to you.
Yeah, you know better. You know good. You know the
Well,
right.
I know
thing.
better than to fuck with the person I'm married to.
Okay,
That
so
doesn't
you wouldn't
mean
fuck with me because you know.
I'm
better.
trying to invite other people to fuck with you, though.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is,
do you think Ben Saint or Mumkey are smarter than you?
no, obviously not. I'm trying to say these people have no shot against me. That's why they don't want to fight me. Imagine if you saw.
That's why I want them to fight you.
I know you're saying, "Oh, you're a pussy," but like, would you consider yourself a pussy if you didn't just like jump into a volcano? Like, if somebody
Were
was
other
like-
people doing it?
If somebody's nobody's jumping in, but somebody says, "I bet your skin wouldn't even hold up if you jumped in that volcano."
I'd jump in.
You just melt, and you just jump in and melt and just die.
Proving a point.
Okay, what point were you to prove by that? That you?
I wouldn't
that
just
they are
melt and
correct?
die.
You would. You
No, I wouldn't just melt and die. If you know anything about the reactions that happen,
Okay,
when-
what if they described exactly what would happen to you if you jumped in there accurately?
describe to me what would happen if
I
I
don't
jumped in a
know.
volcano.
Just imagine that they did describe it. Imagine whatever you're thinking it would be, they say that. That will happen to you. Your skin won't even hold up if you jump in that volcano.
I mean, that's accurate.
Okay, so that was the same thing as you saying, like, if somebody said, hey Ben, go fight Trixie.
So you're saying Ben and Mumkey's skin would literally dissolve and their bodies would explode if they tried to take you on.
Nobody can take me on. I am indestructible. I am Teflon. I am you can't do anything to hurt me.
I'm rubber. You're glue.
Yes, I am
Anything
rubber.
you say
Exactly.
bounces off of
Yes,
me
you're
and sticks to
understanding. You're
you.
getting it. Yes. We're on the
No,
same
I'm
page.
quoting a fucking Borderlands item.
Yes, exactly. Well, that's also a children's nursery rhyme. Like, it's just a thing you say as a kid. I'm rubber and you're glue, and if anything you say bounces off me and sticks to you. It's in lots of cartoons. But it's, I'm just saying, that's me. I'm the rubber. I'm the Teflon. The Teflon is also non-stick. Nothing. Things bounce off of it. It's like a
Teflon
political
is also
term.
incredibly toxic.
Yes. It's the thing you use to describe political people who no matter like Trump, who no matter what they say, it just doesn't matter. That's why he's the Teflon Don.
No.
I think he's the Teflon Don.
Nope.
Who is the Teflon Don? Have I got the wrong guy?
John Gotti.
John Gotti.
Let me make sure that that's what I think. I'm pretty
Never
sure.
mind. You're right. You're right. It is a gangster. Not. They should call him the Teflon Don to draw the comparison to John Gotti, who is a criminal and should not be respected.
Wrong. Sorry. Wrong.
You think you should respect John Gotti?
There are a lot of criminals, mob bosses that you should respect.
Like John Gotti?
Yeah.
What did he do that's so respectable?
Be John Gotti.
What does that mean? What did he do that was respectable? It seems like he did crimes. That's not a good thing. All right, let's finish Ruby.
Cardin Winchester.
Whitey Bulger.
John Arnold, Lai Ren, Kira Nikos, Nora Valkyrie. The four of you retrieve the white rook pieces. From this day forward, you will work together as Team Juniper. Led by
Not Team Juniper, Team JNPR.
Sean R.
Huh? Led by?
Congratulations, young man.
Based.
And finally, Blake
Sucks that she dies.
Ruby Rose, Weiss Schnee, and Yang Xiaolong.
Why is there death in this show? This is the least serious show I've ever seen in my life.
Work together as Team Ruby. Led
Her team is named Ruby, and the show is named Ruby, and the main character's name
Roll
is
the
Ruby.
credits.
by Ruby Rose.
I'm so proud of you!
It looks like things are shaping up to be an interesting year.
We got more super chats for Ruby videos. Wait, when did that happen? Like the next episode or a different unrelated, like a different Ruby?
The thing that sucks about the whole
Ruby's
Munchie
first team
screed
up
I went
video.
against, or went on. I don't dislike Munchie as a person. I dislike his principles, which, from what I'm gathering, are that he doesn't value people he hangs out with as friends.
Oh yeah, and we have to watch Love Live Sunshine also. So.
I guess we do, but no, it.
Open it.
You just tried to think of some reason we don't have to.
No, it's just bad. It's bad practice. It's bad practice, not as a business person, as a human being.
You talking about Munchie or Love Live?
Yes.
Okay.
Look. Going off of Landon's explanation to Love Live, or of Love Live, that he's given to me so many times, it's about camaraderie and friendship in the town you're growing up in. It's about lifting up the town you're in. If
I know what you're talking about.
If you're just backstabbing people constantly, there's no reason in building relationships.
Yeah.
Zero reason. Unless you plan to be in politics, and if Munchie plans to be in politics, I'll fucking get up on a microphone anywhere they let me and go, you should not vote for this person. You should never vote for this person. He's a backstabbing piece of shit that you should not trust.
Damn.
Sorry, Munchie. It's been 3 years and you haven't done anything to prove that wrong.
I don't know if he knew that there was beef like that. I don't
He
know if
did. We told him there was.
Did we? I don't even remember.
We absolutely told him there was. We explained the entire
blocked
thing.
out most of everything. Like, people are always asking me, like, what do you think of this person? I'm like, I don't remember them. I'm sorry. I've blocked it all out. I'm not trying to think about the past. I'm trying to think about the future. I'm trying to think about who I want to be friends with, not who I used to be.
You're
friends
not
with.
thinking like the character in Lackadaisy you like then.
Which one?
Mordecai.
What do you mean?
They
by
fester.
Festering.
The little ones fester.
Oh,
you have to take them out.
Oh, I mean, they're not competition to me, though.
They should be.
Why?
Because they will be someday.
I guess. I don't
doubt.
He doesn't end up killing any of them. He spares them all, and he obviously doesn't believe what he was saying when he said that. So I don't think it's a good
If Munchie
comparison.
proves that to be real, I will change my tune. But Munchie hasn't done that. It's been 3 years.
Yeah, you're
all
throwing
he's
down the
done.
gauntlet.
All he's done to us is
no reason.
fucking-
He has zero reason to respond to this.
No, and nor should he. But I want him to know that I don't like him.
Yeah.
Because of what he did.
That's good.
It's
good
not
to air your feelings out.
No, sorry. When I air out my feelings like this, it's not like, oh, I expect this guy to respond. Except Eric July, I really would like to sit down and have a chat with you.
That would be nice.
I would be very interested to like literally sit down face to face, share some beers and some food, and go like, why did you put my friend in prison? Why did you do that? FreeRiley.fund.
FreeRiley.fun.
But no, like Munchie, it's. I mean, I'll admit, Munchie Ben. I mean, I don't want to say the last name because Nate, to an extent.
Gary said, "When the time comes, B, take the shot."
Yes.
Look,
correct.
I have forgotten. Like, as far as I'm concerned, they're all dead. They're already all dead. I don't know what any of them are doing, except for Nate and Tom. I know what they're doing because they and
like,
maybe Davoo kind of is making games.
I still want to go camping with Nate and Michelle because they're fucking going camping now all the
Jesse
time.
assumably still makes videos. Somebody mentioned being behind on Jess videos, so I assume he's
Well,
still
because he
putting
makes
out
videos only on his
for
Patreon.
Yeah, so I assume he still makes them. Sounds like it. Tom just put out a new video relaunching his channel.
Not Oliver.
From way back. Yeah, it's just Oliver.
Just Oliver.
Just Oliver now. And then Nate just put out like a fucking I want to suck Dungeon Meshy's dick video, fuck Free Ren, which was uncalled for. And
That's
unnecessary.
dumb. Oh God! Having seen both of the shows, that's a bad take as an anime
shitty.
reviewer.
It was dumb.
I
didn't watch the whole thing.
I've gone camping and I've cooked. Therefore, Dungeon Meshy is better than Free Ren because I haven't cast spells to kill demons. Fuck yourself.
No,
Nate.
he was complaining about the second arc being boring and the characters sucking.
A Free Ren?
Yeah, he didn't like the whole training the newbies arc or whatever, which is good. It's good though. Free Ren's really good. I'm with you, Amy. Free Ren is significant.
This isn't a personal attack. Everything I've ever heard and seen from Nate, he doesn't really like anime that much. He can't.
What do you mean by that?
He can't.
What do you mean by that?
What do I mean by that?
Yeah.
He skips through the anime to just watch the fight scenes.
No, he skips through the fight scenes.
Oh,
He
I have
doesn't
it
watch
flipped.
fight scenes because he thinks they don't matter and they don't say anything about the plot.
Well, that's worse, actually.
Yeah, that means that's an even better argument for that he doesn't like anime, which actually he doesn't. He only likes manga. So you're correct. He doesn't like anime. He's a
Then he's
manga guy.
really wrong for liking Dungeon Meshi
Yeah.
and not liking Free Ren.
Yeah, you should read the manga of Free Ren. It's really fucking good.
Both. Sorry, I like to LARP that I haven't read manga. I've read a fair amount of Free Ren and a fair amount of Dungeon Meshi. Free Ren's way better.
Now, if you've read manga, then why haven't we had a new manga podcast?
I don't read the manga. That's part of our manga podcast.
They're always caught up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Bert just realized he's not caught up on Jujutsu Kaisen.
No, I realized I might not be.
Oh boy.
Jujutsu Kaisen has been on like a 3-week hiatus for 4 weeks at this point.
Was over.
Fuck. Wait. Hang on.
Ellen, he's not my friend. Hold on. Are we not? Can we? I don't have any friends. I live in Virginia. I see Bird every day. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to yell at you, Ellen. I'm just. People are asking me about these people that I haven't spoken to in years all the time, and it drives me
It's
a little
also
bit
not
insane.
that you haven't spoken to them.
They haven't
It's
spoken
that
to me
they
either.
have
None of us have
chosen to
spoken.
stop speaking to you. No,
I mean, most of them, yeah. Most of these literally
Nate
ended in
is
dramatic
who I'm
ways.
thinking
Yeah.
of specifically.
Nate was like, I
decide-
don't want to work with you anymore because...
Which was stupid.
I don't want to work with Riley, and I think you're about to move in a way that's going to make it so it's going to be hard for us to work
Stupid.
together. And you're
Dumb.
not Digibro anymore. I moved in with you to work with Digibro, not with
Stupid.
whoever you are.
Stupid and dumb.
Those are the reasons. That's why Nate
look,
and I don't work together anymore.
I'll be honest. I consider Nate to be a fairly intelligent person. I think this because
Thanks, a little.
fairly intelligent
Yeah,
person.
yeah.
I think this because he did not speak to me the first time I saw him, the only time I saw him. Because I wouldn't speak to someone who I'd just been introduced for the first time, trying to save their best friend from a weird mental breakdown, which was the context that I met Nate in. He brought you away from the whole May situation.
We're not best friends either.
Whatever. Closest you got.
The PCP were my work buddies. They were people I work with on the internet. It's just when people talk about them like they're the best friends I ever had. I'm like, no, I had friends. I had real, I feel bad about my fucking actual personal friends I lost.
Name 5 of them.
Don San, Brandon Tolentino, Mike, fucking Brando, fucking I'm still friends with Marcus. I've still talked to him, but I haven't talked to most of my friends that I actually had a real connection with in a long time. When I wrote fucking Who the Fuck is Conrad and emotional anime raps about losing all my friends, I was talking about my friends that I was giving up to hang out with internet people who I thought might be cool, who I hoped we would have a good relationship with, people I thought I would be building a career with. And then we got together 4 times. 3 of them were the most stressful weeks of my life. And then all of them burned bridges with me. No, we're not friends. I'm not fucking... There's nobody in the PCP I would call a friend currently. They're people I could imagine being friends with again, some of them. Some of them are people whose work I respect. But as human beings, no, I don't really like or respect any of them. They all fucking turned on me and they all have not talked to me in years. So no, they're not my friends. I'm tired of being asked about them. I don't keep up with them. I don't know what they're doing. I don't think about them. I have tons of new friends. I have tons of people I do hang out with, do keep up with. Ask me about fucking Riley or Mint. Ask me about Manny Muskets. Ask me about Tony from Hack the Movies. Ask me about Frog Tony. Those are all the people I hung out with last week at a convention. That's the crowd I hung out with that I could tell you that I had as much fun with as I ever had with a PCP member at a convention. People who have accepted me in my current form and who did not reject me as soon as I changed.
That's the biggest problem I have with Munchie and Nate and all of them. No, I mean, actually not Nate, because Nate didn't do it immediately. But
I feel more friendship with everybody watching this stream right now than I do with them. I know I can tell you what's going on with Amy and Landon and Gary. I don't know Aggie 9 that well, but you've been around. I know you're in the chat. I know what Aura Luna, I know more about Ellen Hurai. I know more about you guys than I do about what's going on with the fucking PCP. All of you are more so my friend than they are at this point. We talk as much as we used to. It was just me and them in a fucking chat room. It's a chat room. These weren't people I got to hang out with all the time and be real, actual people with. I wanted that. It never got to happen except in the most stressful circumstances possible.
Look, hey, I'll put out feelers. I mean, I've been putting out feelers this whole stream by calling people out in a very aggressive and mean way. But I'll put out real feelers of going to hang out and talk. Superstar Anime. We're going to be there.
Yeah.
Virginia
I should have
Beach.
never fucked over Mumkey because I had more friendly experiences with him than I did with most of the rest of the PCP.
Mumkey inspired me.
He was more fun to hang out with than most of the other guys. Easier to work with. We recorded so much content when we hung out. I should have never fucked over Mumkey. Mumkey, I'm sorry for everything. Mumkey, I'm sorry for everything. I never should have fucked you over. You and I worked better together than me and Jesse or me and Nate.
Even from
I
my
shouldn't have fucked
perspective,
you over for their sakes or my sake or anybody's
I think
sake.
in like a weird way, part of the reason we ended up together is because we vibe with Mumkey so well.
I
I don't even know.
Me and Mumkey were both trying to win who can be meaner contest, and I won, and I regret it. Look, Mumkey,
But
I'm
hang
sorry. I
on.
should have let you be
I
the
could be
mean
misreading
one.
this.
I shouldn't have been
Mumkey
so mean.
is one of the only people that actually inspired me to do What You Cooking.
That's true.
Because I pitched it to him.
That's
He was one of the first people I ever
We
pitched
both
it to
met
him.
Mumkey before we met one another. We both had already had experiences with Mumkey Jones. You never met any other PCP member before you met me.
No.
No.
And Mumkey was like, yeah, What You Cooking sounds like a good idea. You should do that. I was like, can I have you on?
Mumkey Jones Bridge Rebuild, Shin Mumkey. It's all on Mumkey now. But I've offered my apologies. You can clip this and send it to Mumkey so he sees it.
Mumkey, from both of us, work with us.
Yeah, no, Mumkey's cool. I can understand. Mumkey was the first
Especially
one to apologize.
now.
Even after Mumkey came back onto my Digibro versus Everybody podcast before I even burned any other PCP bridges to say it was water under the bridge at the time. I don't even think he really believed that. I think he was trying to look cool. And honestly, I probably hurt his feelings really, really badly. So I'm sorry, Mumkey. And I'm also sorry to Devu. The unrelated story, but I was definitely mean to Devu. More so than Devu deserved.
Oh, banger.
Those are the only two
Sorry.
people I feel. And Hippo, actually, apologies to Hippo. I was too, or Gibbon, rather. I don't think she uses the Hippo name anymore. Apologies to Gibbon Take for what I said on the WATP podcast. That was uncalled for. I was being meaner than I needed to be on that podcast. You still shouldn't have sided with Ben, but
He's siding against Rikei to actually fuck Mumkey.
Oh, Mumkey's anti-Rakita?
Or-
Mumkey, you had a whole drug breakdown. You can't criticize people for their drugs.
No, he's not siding against Rikeda for his own personal drug use. He's siding against Rikeda for the obviously fake drug test that his 9-year-old did that came out
Monkey
like...
said, we got to save these kids. But we must protect the kids. Monkey, who has no kids, is criticizing the guy with 5 kids for the fact that one of his kids tested it an obvious
Tested
false
50 times
the,
worth the
lethal
lethal
limit
dose.
of coke. Yeah. Monkey, maybe think a couple more seconds. This doesn't preclude me from working with Monkey.
No.
Being able to make fun of each other for being wrong is part of the game.
But that being said, I went onto Mumkey's Twitter. Banger tweet. We should give it to Trump this time and then elect Biden again in 2028. That's...
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What did you say?
We should give it to Trump this time and then elect Biden again in
that
2028.
would be pretty funny.
It's a
if
banger
Biden
fucking tweet.
If Biden was somehow still alive another 4 years later, that would be the
If
ultimate
my dad
parody,
was president,
political parody.
Sorry, this is a Mumkey Jones tweet. This is not
Simeon
my personal
Jimmy, you
views.
mean, that he's
Oh,
now.
what the
He's
fuck
now Simeon
ever.
Jimmy, I guess.
No, that's his silly fun name. If my dad was president and he didn't pardon my felony, I would smoke a bunch of crack and murder him. In Minecraft. This is a joke. I'm reading someone else's tweet. I would never, ever even think or conceive of anything like that.
Yeah.
I like the government, actually. It's one of my favorite things.
Lapusha asking if we are what I was just saying. I guess you weren't here when I was saying it, Lapusha. I have not spoken to any person in the PCP in at least 3 years. Not one single person have I spoken to in at least 3 years. So if you consider yourself to be friends with someone you haven't spoken to in 3 years, yeah, they're all very emotional people, including me. We are all very emotional people.
All of the PCP
very
members.
Very prideful people.
All of the prideful PCP members.
Yeah.
Who do you think would be the easiest to get back in contact with?
Tom, just Oliver, because he's a very zen guy and doesn't really give much of a fuck about
honestly
anything
the
other than
only
his own
one
grief.
I've never been able to find fault with. Nothing. He's smart.
I definitely think that he has looked down on me a bit at times, where he just
rightfully so.
Fair enough. I mean, the time he lived with me, I was in a toxic place, I would say, as a human being. So I don't blame him for not being impressed with that. Yeah, I know Tom and it's apparently just Oliver now, I guess. Just Oliver just uploaded a video on, I don't know what they fucking remember what they called the channel either. It's like Pop something. I'm not even going to assume Tom's pronouns. Everyone else in the PCP is trans. Why wouldn't Tom be trans too? I don't know why
Ben
isn't. Tom.
Just
Oliver. Ben is in the hardest denial I've ever seen a human be in about whatever is going on. I'm not trans. I'm just a guy who likes makeup and
Does Ben drink?
Was what he said at the time. Yeah, of course.
Well, I don't. That's not an of course to me.
All we did as the PCP was drink. We had a bar at Radcon 4. That was like part of the gimmick. Bunch of drunks.
I would have killed at Radcon.
Bunch of dumbass drunks. You would have been too entertaining for us to do anything but film you. You would have been like Jesse, where we would have just been like, all right, well, you're the main character.
That's appealing. I don't think it's true.
I think it is.
I don't know. Here's my final statement after all of this decrying of all the members.
Wait,
of
real
the
quick,
PCP.
Tilapusha. None of these bridges are burned. I don't believe in that because I don't think it's possible. How do you predict what's going to happen tomorrow? Maybe Ben,
Here's the other thing.
Maybe Ben like trips and hits his head and becomes a different guy, and now we're best friends.
Whatever.
It happened in
any
Rambo.
of that fun shit.
Like, I'm just saying.
Here's the other thing.
Nothing is ever dropped forever.
The whole, you burn that bridge. You know what happens when bridges are destroyed?
You build a new bridge. Yeah, like typically. You just build another
Typically,
bridge.
yeah, you would do that.
Let's nuke the bridge we torched 10,000 times.
Maybe that's the
before.
biggest problem I have.
This
Okay,
time I'll
you're
blow
Green
it
Daying
all
it.
to hell.
Maybe that's the biggest problem I have with Munchie is that he, in a way, we expressly explained to him, you're burning this bridge if you tell Ben any of this. Didn't
did.
try to then come back and to be like, hey, I was a real fucking shitheel.
No, yeah. It was just like the last thing we heard was us being talked shit about on the internet because of things Munchie told Ben and being like, oh, I guess you didn't tell me that you had a bad time, but you told him that you had a bad time, I guess, whatever.
Ooh, it would be so fun for the PCP to come back as like a rant group against each other. like a negative
Everybody
fighting
shitting
force.
on each other. Well, we had talked for a long time about doing an episode called The People versus Ben Saint, where we were just going to hold him to account for all of his unreasonable takes. And the reason we never did it is that he literally was afraid. Like, he was afraid that he could not emotionally handle being roasted because he can't. This is what I mean. The reason that the PCP, the reason none of us talk about each other, the reason we haven't done this is it's literally too emotional of people. I'm the only one who wants to be like an internet firebrand, problem starting, like put my business out there. Jesse hates that anyone talks about him in a personal context at all. He hates it. That's why he and I can't work together, is because I talk about my personal life. He hates his personal life being out there. Nate, pretty much the same story. He doesn't want any drama. He doesn't want any conflict.
Shittiest part about those two, they're the two I'd most like to grill for.
They're the two I'd most like to see in a conflict and fighting people online.
But
to be hilarious.
Well, Jesse would be hilarious. Like
Jesse would be the funniest thing ever to watch him just beat up idiots all day.
I haven't seen Nate be confrontational before. I've seen Jesse be confrontational.
He can do it because he gets mad. You know, we're all a rage. As soon as the rage comes out, you just turn on and you start nuking people into the dirt. And most people are dumb. That was why we all became friends, is we were like the smart ones of the little tiny pool of brony clique. But we're all smart and insane.
So
and we're two different kinds of insane from
another thing also, I was aware of Jesse before I was aware of you.
Oh yeah, from Drunken
Peace
Peasants.
Style.
Yeah, because of Peace Style.
Yeah, I mean,
Jesse's work is incredible. He and I both respect one another's work, and I think it's difficult for us to work with one another because we have very different styles of being. We're different types of people. We're on different schedules, we're on different biorhythms, and when we work together, we make good stuff, but it tends to be stressful for one of us. Whichever one it is, if it's either him or me, but one of us is always tremendously stressed out when we work together.
that all being said,
Yeah.
I would trust being on a homestead with Jesse and his spouse and you and me.
Sure.
Like,
I don't know. They'd be drunk all the time.
So would I.
That's fair. So would we. Never mind. We'd all be drunk. We'd all get too drunk and die at some point. We need somebody sober on our fucking homestead if it's gonna be in that crew. Anyway. No, yeah, Jesse is legitimately an amazing content creator.
It's like, who would you trust in the apocalypse? I trust Jesse because I can trust him to be the way he is.
Yeah.
I would trust Ben Saint because I can trust him to be the way he is.
Sure.
It's weird to say that I can trust Ben Saint.
No, you use trust the way I use it, which is like I trust people to be the way they are. There are some people I can't trust because I can't tell I can't tell what they're really trying to do. But if I know somebody well enough to predict what decisions they're going to make, that is trust to me. You know, I don't trust Vito. I don't understand his decision making. I don't understand why he makes the decisions.
I understand why he makes them. I don't understand why he chooses to.
What is the difference between those two things?
I think
you understand what the strategy is. You just don't understand why he's implementing that strategy.
Yes.
Okay, that's the same thing I mean. Like I can get in a literal sense what he is doing. I don't understand in a broad intellectual like. So what are you trying to accomplish? Like, what is the broad overarching
Well, you
goal
see,
of
Vito's
this?
just smarter than us.
Okay. Well, that's not a thing to accomplish.
It's a joking thing I was just saying.
No, but it felt real. It felt like what he would say, and I'm like,
no, because I know what Vito would say. He would say that.
Yeah, maybe you can trust him more than I do. Maybe you could understand. To peel his mind back.
Oh, I don't even know if I want to. After Vito made us watch a bunch of fake gambling videos that he swore he didn't watch on his own time when it was entirely clear that he only watched those on his own time, it was like, oh, I completely understand you, Vito.
You're a gambling addict. Most of his behavior can be explained as he's a gambling addict. It's just the gambles he decides to take that are especially bizarre. Like, I guess he just thinks everything is a gamble.
Everything is a gamble.
Sure, I guess so, but that's a weird view to have on the world. It's a weird way to live, is what I'm saying.
It is.
It's literally everything you do is a dice roll. Like every single
It's
statement
why
you
I
make
work
is
the
a dice
job I
roll.
do. Because it's not a gamble of like, oh, I'm going to show up to work and it's 50-50 whether they let me keep my job.
Right.
No, it's 99 to 1 that
Right.
they're going to let me keep my job because I'm
Unless
really
you did
good at my
something
job.
horrendously wrong, and you would know you were going to get fired.
And I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I just
you
wouldn't.
do something horrendously wrong. Yeah. Not intentionally, anyway.
And if I did, they would let me know, and I would change that aspect of my behavior.
I was thinking more like just exploding. Like you just explode. That'd be like you can't do your job, you know?
No, because
I've exploded and I was able to.
No, sorry, it's not that. It's just there's ways to alleviate that. Like
exploding.
Yeah. There's not exploding. I'm not literally exploding, but like, so I've recently been switched from front of house dealing with customers and stuff like that to back of house in the kitchen, where people, and specifically in the kitchen, to like preparing food.
Yeah.
And so people will be like, "Hey, I need this.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I need this.
Yeah.
Hey, I need this."
Yeah.
And so every time, like if I'm told something 3 times, the first time I'll go, "Oh, thing, heard." The second time, "Oh, thing, heard."
Yeah, yeah.
And then the third time I'm like, "Thing, heard." Because it's like, dog, are you not listening to me?
Yeah.
Are you not listening to me saying it the first 2 times?
I meant literally exploding. Like,
No, I wouldn't do
actually
that.
Physically exploding, like your body being blown to pieces, and you.
No, I
not
wouldn't. I
existing.
simply would
Yeah,
not.
well, obviously, you wouldn't explode. Simply, it would be unfeasible.
No,
but-
I understand what you're saying, but like from a metaphysical, like weird
You're
mental
like, I
thing,
simply can't explode.
I wouldn't.
I'm not capable.
I wouldn't
of
do
it.
that.
It will
There's
never
no
happen.
reason to do that in a professional workplace environment.
Yeah, blow up, like your body be
That's
exploded.
not what I'm
into
talking
pieces.
about.
There certainly is.
There
no
are
reason
ways
to
to
do that.
explode that does not, like you can explode emotionally.
Yeah, that's
I
not what
wouldn't
was
do
talking
that.
about, though.
I know you're talking about literally exploding.
Yes.
It's literally impossible.
Okay.
For the first place.
Yes.
But there are times when I feel like, oh, you've asked me for the same thing 4 times.
Yeah. Emotionally, you almost want to explode, but you don't because you wouldn't.
But instead,
and you also wouldn't physically explode.
But
'cause that would be
instead, I'm
impossible.
just really annoying about it.
Yeah.
Which is a way better thing to deal to like do.
Respond with.
Yeah. Because you can just be annoying and they're gonna go like, oh, he's being really annoying. But
Mhm.
he's doing the thing I'm asking him to do.
Yeah.
So I can't really give him shit for it, even though I've asked him for it 3 times. It's like, no, I'm being annoying because you asked me for it 3 times.
Right.
It's not a like
Yeah, you didn't have to say it 3 times just because I.
you didn't have to say it once. I noticed.
Right. Exactly.
I noticed. We have an iPad that monitors it. I'm noticing what is needed and I'm working on it. I swear. But when you
Never should have mentioned the fact that there is a real name, because now Landon's gonna get drunk and end up telling somebody. This fool is telling people he knows your real name.
Landon.
Now he's gonna get tortured and put in a chamber, and they're gonna slap his balls with a
Landon,
rope until he
I'm
tells
being
people.
completely serious. You need to shut the fuck up.
He'll cut your throat out if you.
I
tell
will
anybody's name.
completely ban you from this chat if you even hint about it. I'm not joking.
It's your fault. You should never have brought it up. You never should have gotten loose with the mere concept. You shouldn't. You should never even. You should never. even
Landon,
let people
I don't
think that
trust
that's
anyone who
possible.
can drink a fucking quarter of Everclear. I'm sorry.
You shouldn't have trusted him to say the thing you said in the video where everyone was listening to you. I thought when you said it, my brain lit up like, "What? You're telling people this? Why?" You
'Cause
gave too many details about your job just now too.
I didn't.
You gave more details than ever before.
Nah.
All right.
I can think of 3, 4, 5 other places that do it the way we do.
Love Live Sunshine.
Landon and everyone. My real name is Ari Stork. Aristorc. Look it up, bastards.
Ari Stork. Ari Stork. All right, Love Live Sunshine is all on YouTube for some reason. Nope. Where's the fucking subtitles? Are there not
Gary's winning
subtitles?
points. Gary's winning points.
Apparently, Bird's friendship is a contest.
It is a contest. All friendship is a contest. You're wrong if you
No,
think
you're
otherwise.
kind of right. You're kind of right.
Landon.
Actually, you're more than kind of right. You're actually completely correct. It's just an unfortunate psychopathic way to think about it. But
Oh, so I'm sorry. Landon says, no, all I was asked is why you call yourself Bird. I can actually answer that. My real name is Ari Stork. Stork has bird connotations, obviously. It was implied to me by Riley that because I'm so flamboyant,
Yeah.
I should call myself Flamingo on the internet. And I said, that seems a little too narrowing in on the
Yeah,
bird.
I don't
thing.
want to be one bird.
I don't want to be
wanna
one
all
bird.
birds.
So I want to be all birds. So I went with bird. because I kind of identify with all of the birds. I feel like an owl at times, stupidly and wisely.
Yeah.
I feel like an ostrich or a shoebill stork, or I don't know. Why would you narrow yourself to one species of such a wide genus?
I also like that it's one of those things where you could call it subtle, but it's more like a bludgeon with the trans thing. Like bird literally means girl. Like, yeah, bird. We're picking up some birds, like it's just 20 slang for a hot chick. So like your name has always just to me read as hot girl bird. Did you never thought of it, or you never thought about that the fact that bird is a word for girl, like a cute girl is a bird? We're gonna go pick up some birds down at the flapper bar.
No, I don't live in the 1920s. Thank you.
I thought of it right away. That's why I thought you were trans from the very beginning. As in the I drink bleach for free speech video, where I thought
that was a good video.
That looks like a trans person.
Really
I'd probably get along with them. All right, let's watch some fucking Love Live Sunshine.
I gotta pee. Can you?
All right, everybody, if you want to watch this with us, you can get it set up. I have to pee too, actually. So I guess I'll play a different. No, fuck it. Y'all can wait for a second. The voices are quiet. Hello. They came from the darkness. I'm the fastest pisser you've ever met. Well, it's because I have to piss all the time. So you've got it down to a fucking science. It's got a tiny bladder. I can't hold that much. It just goes right through me.
I gotta wait.
Oh, you do have a weight, literally. Weight. Why do you have a weight? Why are you curling? This is how you end up with really like when you lift weights while you're drunk, you always wake up sore in the morning.
Hater.
All right. It's time for Love Live. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, it didn't work. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. I'm gonna have to edit this segment out of the video later when it gets blocked on YouTube for the sound of this anime. Mite, look around. Captivate. Hey, look, the wind. Why does everyone have the same face in Love Alive? Why do they all have the exact same fucking face?
Sega.
Kusubute. Doesn't that mean like shitty butthole? Or like beating the shit out of someone or something like that. Kusubute. Wow, it's Love Live. Second winner, School Idol. That's not fucking English. That means nothing. Alright, we gotta skip the opening. Entrance ceremony. Uranohoshi Girls High School. There's some girls in Sukumizu's. They've all got the same fucking eyes. Join the School Idol Club. It's totally a real thing. It's totally not a waste of your fucking youth. You're definitely not going to regret having not developed any meaningful skills for your teen years and instead being leered over by weird old guys. I promise. The presently super popular School Idol Desu. Ellen says, I feel like I've watched the same anime so many times, but it had a lot of different names. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Love Live is like the one that made it happen, though. Like, this is the one they're all ripping off. This isn't the original Love Live. This is like season 2 or 3 of Love Live.
I'm trying to hide my nipples. But...
Why? Your nipples are not lewd, are they?
They're pretty lewd, dog.
Free the nipple.
More than anything, I'm trying to hide this.
Bird's trying to figure out if being gender fluid means that he's not allowed to show his tits on YouTube. Well, what gender are you right now? Just say male so that we can get away with the...
How do you like my mail?
Holy fuck, this is boring.
Oh my god, are you telling me Love Live is boring? Shocker.
Konnaji-kan! It's that fucking time!
Jacob Wagner, there's an old guy here with me right now.
Holy shit, tell him I said...
I hope you're joking, Jacob.
There could be a cool old guy with him.
I don't want an old guy to be looking at my tits.
Oh shit. But old guys don't think that it's strange for a man to be shirtless.
Sure, but they're still tits.
Well, what do you think they're gonna think about you?
He's leering at me. Okay, it's a joke. Go, Jacob Wagner.
No. Show him some fucking Love Live, then he'll turn away quick. Hey, look, wait, no, we skipped the OP, so there's still like a minute and to go. Wow, girls. I sure do wish I could be girls like those girls.
Landon, have you tried getting laid?
He has.
Not hard enough.
He's had sex and he still watches Love Live.
There's got to be some kind of post-nut clarity that makes you know what's
I mean, if you like the one character design this show has, then I can see it doing great things for you.
Oh my god, he's embarrassed. Shocker.
Love Live is peak. All you hating, homie? Yes, indeed. I'm hating hard. What is the appeal of this? Like the legs, is it just thigh? Like there was one shot where their thighs looked well drawn, and I was like, that's a well drawn thigh, and that's like the closest I've gotten to thinking this was good. Some of the facial expressions are kind of cute, but they all have the same face. Like I can't tell them apart. They're the same characters. How am I supposed to believe they have different personalities? They look the same. My body is merely a vessel. For myself, Yohane, this body is my temporary form. Even when they make good facial expressions, I can't help but think that it looks like Code Geass because it's the same studio, and I think that's just how they draw expressions. Like that's a very
Every time Landon
Code
tries to
Geass
explain
set of
why Love Live
expressions.
is good, I can't.
They all have the same face. And their voices are all fucking obnoxious.
Sorry, I'm hiding it, but
All
have
right,
you
that's
guys noticed
enough.
that I
That's
haven't
more than
yawned up until watching?
More than enough. More than enough.
Are there other requests?
More than enough. Holy fuck, their voices. Can't do it.
Just got
Sorry,
a way to
Landon.
just filter super chats, right?
I think we've done them all, but I'm just going back to be sure. Oh, right. Ruby's first team up, the Shaft version of that episode. Okay. Ruby's first. I don't even know if Orluna's still here, but Ruby's first team up. Boo-doo-boo-boo-boo. Hunga-lunga-bunga.
Can I give us a moment of niceness?
Wait, no, we have to watch Ruby's first team
Well, we
up.
can do that.
It's only
after-
2 minutes long.
I know.
It's animated by.
Hey.
It's animated by anime.
Hey, we can do that.
It's anime though. It's a real anime. It might even be better than Lou Leave. It's by Huke on the designs. The Steins Gate and Blackrock shooter designer. We can't watch the Mashal OP. It's gonna get taken down. It's definitely gonna get taken down. You have to skip through every 3 seconds. All right, hit skip. Hit skip ahead. There you go. Keep doing that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. There we go. All right, again. Yeah. It's so fucking good.
I listened to this at least like 10 times on the way home.
Precure OPs won't get you taken down? That's fascinating. Keep going. Keep skipping.
No, I can't.
You have to keep skipping or else the video goes down and the segment gets removed.
Look at Mash dancing. Isn't he cute?
He is adorable. This is pretty much a perfect opening. All right, skip. Yep. All right, good. All right. Okay, now we got to go watch that goddamn Ruby anime.
Hater.
Ruby. It's so right in that tab, just right there. Yeah, the second video, the second one.
Well,
called
this is
Ruby's
from Ice
First Team Up,
Queendom.
The second.
This is from the new show.
Yes. This is the anime. It's the same scene as what we just watched, but with anime. So far, it doesn't look better. Actually, I think it might look worse. It does look worse. Oh no. Oh no, it's worse, guys. Gang, people, everyone, it's worse.
I don't agree with you.
It's worse. Look at that. Oh no, I don't like it at all. Oh no. I hate the animation. Oh no, it's okay. That was cool. All right.
It's better.
This looks good.
It's better.
Well, this moment is better.
That's the only moment that matters.
I feel like the other one had a better build up to it happening, though.
You haven't. This isn't an episode of Ruby.
Well, that's fair. I really think it looked like shit until it looked amazing. It's clearly one animator. In fact, it kind of looks like Umetsu. Is that his name? The guy who directed the Kite guy, the guy who made Kite, Liberate the Kite movies. It looked like shit until suddenly an amazing animator did
Until somehow,
a minute of awesome
until somehow
animation.
Palpatine returned. Was that it? Was that the last one?
I think that was the last one. Yeah, that was a weird experience. I literally was like, wow, this looks worse. Wow, it actually looks terrible. And then all of a sudden it looked amazing for like 15 seconds. Whoever animated that part, it was a totally different art style too. Looked almost nothing like what it had looked like before. It was suddenly all shaded and doing all these crazy techniques. I'm sure I will hate that just as much as I hate Ruby.
Nah.
I don't think I will like it anymore. You probably will. I won't though. I think I will hate that. It's just a remake of the first few episodes. Why?
It's a remake of the first 2 episodes, from what I understand. I could be wrong.
Well, that was episode fucking 8.
Yeah, you know how Ruby is 7-ish.
So you're saying it would only be 2 episodes if you collected all the parts together. That's true. Is that Ali Project? Is this the another OP? Alright, but you can't play this song either. You gotta skip through it. I hope it's sounding like shit will help, the quality.
It's showing the elevator in the intro is too much. It's too much psychological damage.
Psychological damage.
Have you
Dina
watched?
Says I love Ali Project. Well,
Trixie's a fast pisser.
I've never been a fan. Oh my god. Trixie Clipsy, how did you? What the fuck? This just happened. The voices are quiet. Hello. They came from the darkness. This is such a weird clip. I forgot I did this. It's kind of a jam, though.
You see, this is actually. Oh, I can't even do a fucking snob accent, damn it.
I understand why that was clipped now, because it was, in fact, a jam. Thank you, Trixie Clipsy.
That has to be Lucario, right?
What? What is Lucario?
Clip channel.
No, Lucario has a different clip channel.
Oh.
Lucario and Coco.
Sucking on the dick to Florida, sucking on the dick is all you ever friends.
I forget about it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. I got to make the screen not shitty. No more shitty.
Wait, is it? Is it 8? Did we do 8 already?
What? No, we're on chapter 9.
Okay. It's jarring how they got to being in bed. That was a fun noise.
What in the world is wrong with you? Now that you're awake, we can officially begin our first order of business. Excuse me?
Business.
What?
We still have to unpack. And clean.
I their fearless leader Ruby have begun their first mission. Bonsai!
It does look like a Miku Miku dance now that you mention it. Which maybe part of why I was less impressed with Ruby than a lot of people is like I had watched a ton of Miku Miku dance. Wait, when did Ruby come out? I feel like it had to have been post MMD, right?
I'll look it up.
Okay, give me that date. Because the screen layout sucks also that I've got going on here.
July 18th, 2013.
2013. Okay, so way after. Yeah, like 2009, 2010, you would have already seen way more like videos that were like this quality of character design and much better animation. So like I think to me Ruby
The animation does get better.
Yeah, but like there were amazing Miku Miku dance videos in like 2009 and 10. Like people had already animated like, you know, these incredible dance videos and shit. Yeah. The Ruby faces were confirmed to be traced from Miku Miku dance models literally. Well, that makes sense. I mean, it looks like a Miku Miku dance video. Okay, let's go. What's going on? Why are we looking at paintings?
They're organizing their room.
Isn't going to work. It is a bit cramped. Maybe we should ditch some of our stuff.
Or we could ditch the beds and replace them with bunk beds. That sounds incredibly dangerous. And
Why?
also
Dangerous? Does she think bunk beds are incredibly dangerous?
They're dangerous if you're getting drunk or on drugs.
Inefficient.
Not that dangerous.
I think we just did. Objective complete. All right.
They did it
Our
anyway.
second order of business is
Oh, whoa. That was
now,
fun.
we have a few classes together today. At 9, we've got a big... What? Did you say 9 o'clock? It's 8:55, you dunce.
I wish her face was in any way capable of reflecting the sound of her voice.
To class.
Class?
We're gonna be late.
They're all Naruto head down. I guess it's not a full Naruto run, but
Monsters, demons.
Hey, it's Soul Eater now.
Yes,
it has always been Soul Eater. Come on.
No.
I merely refer to them as prey.
If it was Soul Eater, this guy would have been introduced in a fun way.
That's true.
Prestigious academy. Now,
Soul Eater's good.
Vale, as
To a
well as
point.
the other 3 kingdoms, are safe havens in an otherwise treacherous
This
world.
show's bad.
It is absolutely teeming with creatures that would love nothing more than to tear you to pieces. And that's where we come in.
His fucking arms, dude. They look awful.
So does the ending of Soul
Individuals who
Eater.
have sworn to protect those who cannot
Doesn't look
protect
awful. It is
themselves.
awful.
From what you ask? Why, the very world. That
I'm
is
still
what
not
we're
over all the
going to
shadow
cover.
people.
But first, a story. A tale of a young, handsome man.
It's 90% Soul Eater and 10% Cowboy Bebop and Toho. I don't even see the Cowboy Bebop, really. I guess maybe I'll see it later.
Despite smelling of cabbages, my
To me, it's like Soul Eater and Azumanga Daioh and
It's Soul Eater and Kamikatsu.
the mysterious third thing, Kamikatsu. The CGI might be better in this than it is in Kamikatsu.
It's not.
That show had really bad CGI.
Beast in captivity
But the animation was good when it was good.
That's true. It had better. It overall was a better looking show.
The moral of this story? A true
I mean, this guy has been just abysmal. Like, all of his animations have been just dog shit awful.
huntsman must be strategic, well-educated, and wise. So, who among you believes themselves to be the embodiment of these traits?
I do, sir.
Well, then, let's find out. Step forward and face your opponent.
Why do I feel like the show wants me to hate the
Alright.
characters? Like, it only ever portrays them as annoying or annoyed. That's like the two states the characters have in this show, is being annoying or being annoyed because someone else is annoying. And it makes the whole personality of the show pretty much just annoying. Why are you hovering over my end stream button? Like you're about to end my stream all of a sudden. Why are you doing that? Why are you hovering there? What are you thinking about? Were you just about to unceremoniously and without warning end the stream? Y'all, you better get your super chats in now, or else Bird's is gonna end stream on you. If anybody wants this to keep going, you gotta pay for it, or else
I have
Bird's
to
going
wake up
to
at 4 in the morning.
unceremoniously suddenly. I don't though. I could keep being on a live stream.
You do have to wake up.
I do, but
Would you be willing to take a break with me and go outside and smoke?
Lapusha gave $2 for the next Ruby. Is it only 2 minutes?
It's not. They're gonna... Look, we're going to take like a 10-minute break.
Okay, we could take a 10-minute break and come back. What should I play for them while we're gone? What's 10 minutes long and won't get copyright struck? Actually, pick something 20 minutes long that I could just make stop when I get back. No, that's going to get me blocked. I've already been blocked for Xavier before.
Really?
It has to be something that's not owned by a TV network. Think independent. Think
Xavier
YouTube.
Renegade Angel? Owned?
It's a goddamn Adult Swim show.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Uruguay versus Brazil. No, that will definitely get me taken down. It's got Fox on it. I cannot get the Ruby opening out of my head. Motherfuck. Eric July interview. No. Oh, play a rip-off verse video. Find a rip-off verse. See if he's got a longer video we could play. Does he have like a lengthier? Yeah, 8 minutes. Well, that's not that long. Actually, does he have a playlist of just like all of it?
No.
Damn it. Is there a play all videos button still on YouTube, or did they get rid of that like
No.
fools? Motherfucker. Hold on. I can solve this.
I got it.
Okay. ASDF movies. I don't know if these aren't copyright protected though. What if Tomska takes me down?
Tomska, if you take this down, you're a fucking pussy and a pedophile.
Damn, Jesus. Well, good thing you didn't do that, I guess. You'd probably think that was funny, right?
Got your nose.
Look out, he's got a nose! You gotta help me, man. My tie is evil and it's gonna kill me. Please don't hurt me.
Hello, parking meter.
Hello. Hey, guy. Hey, smell my flower.
Real quick, obviously I'm not going to play any videos you guys request because you have to pay for videos that you want to see to be played.
Hey, man. What the hell is wrong with you?
Level up.
Somebody help me. I'm being robbed. I'll save you. Tree powers activate.
Die, potato.
By the way, I've had it muted, but Bird has just been quoting every single one of these. Yes.
I have a wife and family. Oh, the pain! It's unbearable! No! What have I done? Tell my children I love them! Daddy! No!
Hey, you know who's gay? You. Oh, come on!
I baked you a pie.
Oh boy, what flavor?
Pie flavor.
I like singing. I like dancing.
I like trains. Hey, it says gullible on the ceiling.
Oh, so you stole my lungs. Die, potato. Not today.
Haha! They said I could never teach a llama to drive. No, llama, no!
Doctor, I think I might be a homosexual. How can you tell?
Rainbows. What are you, a man or a mouse?
Hey kids, I brought you some cookies.
I like trains.
Desmond, the moon bear.
How did I get here? The end. I can't read. Kitten fight!
No, wait! I'm allergic to adorableness!
Oh.
Hey, you're not muted. Gary, whatever that job is, tell Bird about it in the DMs.
Son?
I like trains.
Yes, you do.
Gary, if you're seriously offering me a job and it pays
Hey,
better than
you know who's gay?
$18 an hour, preferably more than that.
I
give it to
can't
me.
wait to eat
Give
this
it to me now.
bagel.
Yes, you can.
I
Yeah,
will.
I guess you're
I'm a
right.
good worker.
Oh
Ask
no, I
Trixie.
spilled my milk!
I agree.
You killed us all! No!
Who parked their car on my sandwich? I did.
Why will this damn fax machine work?
Feed me paper.
Are we there yet? Yes. Yay! Ah, crap.
Bye, mate. Have you seen my pony?
Yes. I ate him.
Mama, why does no one like you? Oh, yeah. Hey, how do I get to your place again? Okay, thanks. Steve, I'm giving you a promotion. Marmite. Yep, now you're fired. Honey, I'm home. Marmite, what are you doing?
I'm sleeping with your wife, John.
Yeah. You are. Hey, man, look at my new dog. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, there's no dog there. Joey, did you eat my sandwich? I am your sandwich. Here, hold this. Thanks. What is wrong with you? Stop it! Cut it out, man! I don't want... Screw gravity. Goodbye, world.
Okay, Jim, I'll see you around. Where you going? Oh, no! Oh, that's not what I thought he meant by that at all!
There's something on your face. It was pain. Oh, what is happening? Why would you do this? I can't even... I am punching your son! Now, son, don't touch that cactus. You're dead to me. Honey, why is the baby on fire? Buy me more jewelry! Don't even think about it. Hey guys, check out my new camera. Oh wait, this isn't the camera. Die, potato.
I like trains.
Oh no, wait.
I'm gonna do an internet.
Well, I'm gonna do a book. Oh.
The Science Show. Pianos. Whose idea was this?
This is a robbery.
Oh.
Hey, kid, you can't
be a pie!
Billy, no!
Nice hat. Thanks. I was being sarcastic. Well, I stole your face.
Honey, do you like my new shoes?
You are a chair, darling.
I could dream, Harold! It worked! My time machine worked!
I am a Stegosaurus.
Quick, shoot me in the face!
You're getting mugged, kid.
No, you're getting mugged.
How the hell does that even work?
Hey, son, catch!
Banana fight!
No!
Alien attack!
Roll the cheese!
When I grow up, I want to go to the moon!
Why wait?
Hey, what's going on? I'm a dragon!
I like trains!
I know!
Hey, Bobby, play that one about falling down the stairs.
Sure thing, Johnny!
I love it.
So beautiful out here.
Yeah, it's just me, you, and the moon.
Hey, you two should kiss!
Sir, you appear to have a very severe case of baby voice.
Hello, Mind Turtle.
Hello! Oh. Hey, man, you want to play some video games?
No way, dude, you always beat me.
Tell no one!
Oh, okay.
Oh, man, you ever gonna run out of muffins?
No, because I work at the Muffin Factory.
I wonder if my pony can fly. Huh.
And now, ducks.
I was just about to say that.
Are you serious?
Totally.
Oh,
that's spooky. We are so in sync.
Mommy, look, a turtle!
Here, hold this.
I'm gonna punch you in the face!
But it's opposite day.
Oh, no! Oh, no, I am not stepping on you.
Do you ever get tired of being random? Me neither.
I'm going to punch your face. In the face.
Hello and welcome to Standing Up School. And you fail.
Hey, you got a license for that?
You'll never take me alive.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
That door.
Hey, did you know that carrots are good for your eyesight?
You lied to me.
Hello. 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 Oh no. Oh, a puppy. Oh, careful, honey. Here's a knife. What? No, I don't. Everybody do the flop.
Hello, burger.
I used to be a cow.
Oh.
And now, the funniest thing you've ever seen from really far away.
Apples.
He's a magical pony flying to the sky on a magical journey.
Shoot it down.
I have no idea how to breathe.
What are you drawing, honey?
I'm drawing a bear!
Oh.
Quick, don't think about cats!
Here comes the aeroplane.
Is anybody here a doctor?
I am.
Well, you're a nerd! Hey, what'd you get for your birthday?
I got older.
That is weird.
Hey, you want to play catch the knife?
Sure.
Man, I suck at this game.
Ma'am, I'm afraid I caught your son doing homework.
Where did I go wrong?
Hey, Joey, you want to eat me?
No thanks, Mr. Muffin.
But I want to die.
Hey, Stacy, do you want to go to the prom with me? I'm sorry, but I'm a ghost. But you're not dead. Bye, Brian.
Hey, buddy, you want to take this outside?
Sure.
Wow, what a lovely evening.
This is a really good idea. Don't jump. You have so much to live for.
Everybody do the flop. Oh, I'm so full.
Do you have room for a muffin?
No.
Why won't you let me die?
Hey, baby, are you an angel? Because I'm allergic to feathers.
You're fat. I am a very tall midget.
Hey, buddy, turn that frown upside down. Okay. Desmond the Moon Bear.
The end.
Hey, want a banana? Oh, what? No! Turn it back! Ah!
Who wants a muffin? Have you seen the baby?
No, I think he got outside.
You fool.
No, let me.
I am depressed.
Suddenly, pineapples.
This does not help.
Hey, buddy, look over here. Haha, now you're blind.
What's going on, guys?
Larry, this is an intervention. You need to stop breaking people's necks.
What are you talking about?
Larry!
What?
Larry!
Hey, cool hat.
No, Susie, don't walk in the road.
Look, Mom, I made it.
I am a Stegosaurus.
Happy birthday!
It's a boy. Invisible Billy Adventures. Hey, Billy, catch the frisbee. Billy?
Sir, I'm afraid you have brain cancer.
Suddenly, pineapples.
Well, the good news is you don't have brain cancer anymore.
Save me, super guy.
No.
You're a dick.
Hey, Apple. 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 Hey, Apple.
Well, we failed. Don't look, honey.
Hello, Mine Turtle. Hello. Suddenly, pineapples.
He's a magical pony flying to the sky.
I love it. Hey, you know who's gay? Us.
I love you, baby.
Stay away from my baby.
But mother, I love him. Doctor, I'm afraid of backstories. When did this all start? Well, Hey, what time is it?
It's muffin time.
Actually, it's 12:30.
Somebody kill me.
Miss, you need to pay for your food.
Nope.
Oh, Timmy, don't cry. Seriously, Timmy, cut it out. Timmy, this is the worst date ever.
And now, a cow pretending to be a man. Alan, are you a cow? What? No. Yeah, me neither. You guys want to go skateboards?
My boyfriend said I'm the most beautiful girl in the world.
My boyfriend said that too.
There can be only one.
Oh no! Giant flying sheep!
Those are clouds.
You're leaving me?
Sorry, Eddie. I've met a real man.
Hi, babe. Yes, I am real man. You want to go skateboards? You're adopted. You dumb kids, get off my property!
Knock knock! Who is there? A mirror! I am lonely.
Would you like to see a magic trick?
No!
Oh, look at the little baby. And now look at the big baby. Wow.
The orphans, they're all dead. What kind of man would do this? Skateboards.
Jimmy, take out the dog.
Yes, mother.
For a walk, Jimmy.
It's a lovely day to walk down the road, and if I ever stop singing, I will explode. Hey, Steven! What have you done?
Oh, what's his name?
His name is David.
Hello, I am David.
Can Susie come out to play?
Sure.
Yeah. Dad, I'm hungry.
Hi, hungry. I'm Dad.
Why did you name me this way?
You're gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Ooh, a butterfly.
Honey, no!
Whee!
She's mine now, John. Are you hungry? No, I'm crazy. Whoops. Excuse me, are you gonna eat that?
No. You can have it.
Thank you.
I like trains.
Honey, I'm pregnant. I can explain.
I think we should just be friends.
Mother. Ooh, I wonder what this does. Oh, I'm gay now. Huh.
Hey, want to see an impression of my dad?
Sure. Comedy.